Okay. Okay, my internet's finally not being weird, but okay, anyway. Hey everyone, so we are starting aceattorney investigations collection today. I know, if you guys read the chat, I know we're focusing a lot on like story games on this channel lately, but honestly, I've just been tired playing any game that requires like movement or like super hard thinking. Just kind of want to play a story where you just click things. Literally just being the gameplay. Also, aceattorney isn't that hard of a game, and then it's also really funny too. So as a way to relax in a way, I guess. But so we have played the first 3 games in the series, which is Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Shoot, what was the second one called? Justice for All. Yeah, Phoenix Wright Justice for All, and the third one, Trials and Tribulations. Yeah, we played them a while ago though, actually, because it was before I even got my actual live 2D model. It was just we played when I only had just a 2D model that moved when I talked. But anyway, so yeah, so it has been a while, so hopefully I didn't forget anything. So this is the first game, and this is the second game. I looked at the title specifically for the first game because I was like, I need to put that in the title to differentiate it from the second game's title. And I was like, oh, it was literally just called Ace Attorney Miles Edgeworth. The second one actually has a title that's not his name, but anyway. So do new game? Turnabout visitor. Start from this episode, yes. I don't know how long we'll play today. We're definitely today's gonna be a super long stream. So I don't know if we'll finish case 2 though. March 14th, 1:16 a.m. and it's already gone. Make sure the defendant is found guilty. What other choice do I have? That's the job of a prosecutor after all. That may be true, but why? Why go this far? I don't know if I went this far. Sorry, maybe I wasn't clear enough, but a guilty verdict is all that matters to me. Oh, no matter the cost. Oh, I forgot, the first case always shows who did it. Because it always says it's a tutorial case. I'm a prodigy among prosecutors. But why in my office though? Always have been, always will be. Why do you gotta kill my office? March 14, 2:05 a.m. Prosecutor's building, the 12th floor hallway. I forgot they had the new sprites. Hard to believe that I've been away from my office for a whole month. Oh, I forgot you went on a journey. After the country has been keeping an eye on the office and keeping it clean. It was only a month? That was longer than that. The door is unlocked. It's a gumshoe. What's the smell? It's very familiar. Blood? Great. But what the? What's the meaning of this? Oh my god, how long has the body been here is the question. Freeze. Identify yourself. Shut up. You got some nerd committing murder in a prosecutor's office. What the? Is that a threat? We have a safe behind the portrait? What? Let me make one thing very clear. What? No one gets away with committing murder in my office. No one. is this, honestly? We're just letting them go? My name is Miles Edgeworth. I work as a prosecutor in my local district. Little did I know that upon my return home after a month abroad, I would be thrusted into a multitude of cases and some very frantic and busy days. March 14th, 2:56 a.m., so it's only a few minutes later. Actually not a few minutes, so that's almost an hour later. At prosecutor's office, room 1202. I just can't believe they managed to get into our office, first of all. When we weren't even in there with the key. I finished photographing the victim's body, sir. Very well. Please continue your investigation. I kind of forgot when I saw the trailer of this game, like literally when it was first announced, I kind of forgot that this actually had like movement. Yes, sir. Oh my god, seeing the callback to the Rise from Ashes game from the last case of the first game, the trophy in the middle. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, are you okay, sir? Keep it down, detective. This is a crime scene. I heard that a murder had taken place in your office. I ran up here straight away. This is Dick Gumshoe. He's a detective with the local precinct, and the one they assigned to handle the murder case for this time being. You're looking a little pale, sir. Are you hurt? He's like the detective in almost every case. No, I'm perfectly fine, however. Oh, what they did to your office is totally trashed. I'll say, Culprit sullied my floor with dirt rather well. No one gets away with tracking mud in my office. Well, I mean, there's a dead body there, though. Well, sounds like you're getting really burned up over this whole thing. The crime was committed in my office, so it is my responsibility to solve it. Hi. Hello. It's been a while. Oh, that's just like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, time to do some investigating. Agreed. Our first course of action is to gather relevant facts and leads. Okay, I wonder how the gameplay for this game is different from the first 3 games. We must not overlook anything, no matter how small, if we are to find the truth. So I'll keep any leads or information we find etched in the forefront of my mind. Speaking of things that pick my curiosity, why of all places did the murder occur in my office? Is it really a coincidence that the murder took place in my office? Probably not. Oh my goodness, I can feel that this is something important to keep in mind. Okay. Yeah, I was wondering that myself, sir. What is this? Oh, okay. Proof of my profession, however, I prefer to keep in my profit. Is the reverb intentional? No. I forgot to turn it off. Thanks. I never noticed, honestly. Thanks. Okay. Victim, in this case, why was he killed in my office? And the homicide detective in the local precinct in charge of the investigation, okay. I mean, it's just a coincidence, can you? No, not really. Especially because of this. This is the master key? Oh no, never mind, it's not. The key to our office. For security reasons, this office's door has a lock built into it. Of course. That last stream was karaoke. It was. I didn't remember to turn it off. What do you mean, sir? If you think about it carefully and use logic, it should become clear to you. Logic? I find a connection between the 2 pieces of information, and connecting them, new information is born. That is the end result of using logic. So how do you use it? No, you're the detective. First, I recall the information we gathered with Q, and then I connect them together with T. Q and T? Oh no, they're not working right now. To use Q and recall the facts. Q. Crime scene, my office. The office key. Oh, okay. That was not hard. For security reasons, all prosecutors' doors are outfitted with locks. Yeah. Which means it would have been hard for the murderer and the victim to get in here. Ergo, it's impossible to dismiss the location of this crime as a mere coincidence. Yes, that's exactly what I've been thinking, sir. Have you? There must be a reason why someone infiltrated my room. What was the killer after? Honestly, same. You're really on the ball today, Mr. Edgeworth. That's some beautiful logic. Yes, well, when you follow leads to their conclusion, only the truth remains. However, the information doesn't line up properly. I may stray far from the truth as well. Oh, I think it's basically saying that, yeah, you basically get, what was I gonna say again? You basically lose HP. But if I think carefully before piecing leads together, the logic should flow. Okay. Well, let's get started with our investigation, shall we? Yes, sir! Hierarchy's office, room 1202, I mean. The basis of any good investigation is to examine everything, sir. I know that, and when I want to examine something, I simply use space when I'm next to it. Okay. Well, if you ever feel lost and want to talk, just use T, okay? I'll give you great, precise advice as an ace investigator, sir. Something to try later if I have free time, I suppose. This poor guy. We can just go up. We can just, like, go up to a button and press and just click it, though. Come on. Okay. Your files are over the floor, sir. They probably fell during the struggle between the victim and his killer. Files are a mess, pointing to a struggle between the victim and the killer. Kinda wanted to examine the blood, not the books. I tried so hard to keep this place spotless while you were away. I mean, they just rendered all the time and effort I put in pointless. How did you get the key to her office? Did I just give it to you like that? I don't recall ever asking you to clean my room. Yeah. Well, I watered the flowers every day, just like you requested, sir. I just added cleaning to the list as a weekend special. Where about half a day every Saturday, I come in and clean this place until it sparkled. Does he have a life? I thought he has no money too. Usually he always gets like a pay cut. He finished photographing the body, so it should be right to examine the area. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious nook and cranny. Okay, so what's this first? We have here... I think I've seen one of these before. Isn't it a wallet? No, never mind. It's a police badge. It's a police badge detected. Oh hey, I have the exact same thing actually. What a coincidence. Let's take a look inside. Buddy Faith. Okay. It would appear that our victim was a detective just like you. Oh, okay. Alright, and he got killed. Let's see here. A shot in the stomach, I think. And there's blood all over his lower abdominal area. It looks like a bullet passed clean through his stomach area, sir. Wow. Then is the bullet not here? In other words, he was shot. Yep, and until the autopsy is done, I don't think we'll know much more than that. Let's have the body sent to the morgue once they've done processing the crime scene. Alright. Are you going to be okay with keeping track of the evidence we find, sir? Of course, this is the safest way I know to keep track of it all. E, okay. It's 29 years old. Alright, if you say so. I'll keep all the evidence I find in or either with my organizer. When I want to re-examine a piece, I just have to press E to open my organizers. Okay. But the organizer isn't only for evidence, I keep people's profiles on hand in it too. That's probably a good idea to make a habit of checking the facts often, of course. Okay, and he has a message here. I don't believe I packed those files on these shelves so tight that not even an earthquake can make them fall off, but just look at them. At this rate, the rest of the files won't be able to withstand an earthquake at all. A problem, to be sure. Well, once the investigation is over, we'll put them back up the shelf. They don't see the dying message? Okay. Guess so. Check that. Anything else to check is there? No. Okay, guess that's done with. Check this. Okay, Edgeworth face it. Okay. What have we here? Could this perhaps be the murder weapon? If so, it would mean that the killer made their escape after disposing of their gun here. I mean, was the person who came in and pointed a gun at us the same person who killed this guy? Is a question. I think I've seen one of these before. And to enlighten me as to where. Oh, I know. I was issued the exact same I think. Hello, Belle. I can't say I was expecting this stream today of all things. I figured you'd start with Apollo Justice. Honestly, I was like, you know... I did buy Apollo Justice too, but I was like, you know, in terms of chronological order, this did take place after the third game. So, why not? And hello, Vercon. Detective. I don't really like guns all that much. I mean, they're really dangerous. Do you not have one? But now that I think about it, you see this one around the precinct a lot, sir. I don't use mine much except in emergencies, so that's why I didn't recognize. So it's the same type of revolver as the ones used by this precinct's detectives. Alright. I seem to have gathered a few pieces of pertinent information. Now call me some watching and figure out if any of them are connected to each other. Okay. Fair enough, enjoy yourself, I'll be liking. Thanks. Let's see, we'll do... Victim was a detective. Killer's goal, signs of a struggle. This and this. I could find the murder weapon. Revolver, the standard model used by detectives. It have been belonged to a recently departed. Oh, yeah, that's also true. That could also have been the case too. Didn't have to be the murder weapon. Detective Gumshoe, could you please thoroughly check the victim's body one more time? Yes, sir. On it now, sir. Excuse me, pal. Let's see. What have we got here? Mr. Edgeworth, sir, this guy's wearing a gun holster. So it appears our killer somehow managed to take the victim's gun from him. Okay. Yeah, I didn't connect that dot. Let's see what else we can find about this revolver. As I always say, you gotta look really careful at each piece of evidence. We got 3D looking at this thing too, like in Trials and Tribulations. Not Trials and Tribulations. Rise from Ashes. You can use this to rotate. This thing is a bad angle. Use Q and E to zoom in to get into nitty-gritty. What are we looking for though, in this case? Oh. It looks like 1 round of 5 from this. Also, the killer killed the Vic with just 1 shot after wresting the gun from him? Sounds like the guy knew how to handle a gun, huh? Mr. Edgeworth. We have no proof for now, but that is a distinct possibility. This is all about we're getting to find out. Just send the body to Jim! Why, oh why, how could this have happened to a guy like you? Didn't you kill him? Literally in like the beginning cutscene? Are you alright? Don't touch me! Leave me alone, just let me be! This is my office. Sorry, but I can't do that. The investigation is still ongoing, so please refrain from touching the body. How did this guy even know this guy was in here? The body? The body! Don't talk about him like he's just some lump of flesh! Look at him. Jim looks like he's just turned in for the night. Are you okay? Sure, just in a bloodstained suit, pal. Yeah, exactly. I was like, there's blood everywhere. Where are my manners? Aren't you that prosecutor? Why, yes I am. I'm Jack Sportsman. Prosecutor? You're a prosecutor? Jim here was my partner in crime busting. I'm Miles Edgeworth, and like you, I'm also a prosecutor. Dick Gumshoe, sir. So you're Miles Edgeworth. Yes, this is your office? Yeah, why are you here? Yes, that is correct. Then it was you. You're the one who killed Jim. Oh, I don't want to be a suspect. You don't go around jumping to conclusions, pal. Just calm down, okay? I will not. I know how these things work around here. High prosecutor's office doors all have locks built into them. And only the owner of the office has the key to his or her own office door. That is correct. However, I was not the one who killed your partner. Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth has been overseas on a business trip this whole time, pal. The key to the door was with me the entire time, okay? Are you gonna be the suspect? Is he gonna be the suspect? What? Uh-oh. So the only one who could get in here was me. Oh. Wait. That means... I'm not sure what that means. So it was you then, you're Jim's killer. Uh-oh. No, wait, Paul, you got it all wrong. Everyone calm down. Mr. Portsman, correct? If you are the real prosecutor, you should know how to stay collected. The investigation has only just begun. Isn't it too early to be drawing conclusions? Alright, I get the point. You're right, my mistake. I tend to get a little too hot-headed sometimes. You sure are one cool customer though, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard all of the rumors about you. You're the great genius prosecutor. You're something of a legend, you know. Anyway, let's call a truce and work together, okay? Now, how about I hand you to seal the deal? You don't touch me with your murdery hands. If I should to work with you. You guys are conducting your investigation, right? Sorry for barging in like that. Carry on then, it's your room after all. Thank you, I tend to. I just want a little more time to say goodbye to Jim. You there. Sir. I want you to capture this scene on film for me. I found out farewell to my partner, Jim. Should probably give them some space. Did he like kill his partner though? Alright. I'll watch out for the teacup fragments there, sir. That's gonna pay. This tea set's worth $1 million. You're really mad over this. This tea set is very dear to my heart. It can only be bought in England. It costs more than your whole month's paycheck. Why do you always threaten his paycheck like that? What? Now I feel like I wasted one of my monthly paychecks. Is this... Oh, I forgot you can talk to him. He called, sir. Notice anything? Anything you notice that you'd like to share, Detective Gumshoe? Just that I rushed over here as soon as I heard there was a murder in your office, sir. Investigations just gotten started, so there's not much else to say. So, were you the one that found the body, Mr. Edgeworth? Unfortunately, upon my return, I found my office door to be unlocked. What awaited me inside was this whole messy affair. Ouch, that's rough. Even though I left the security of this room to a certain detective. Sorry, sir. About investigating. I assume you understand how to conduct investigations, Detective Gumshoe. Of course, sir. Examine anything and everything with space. By checking various things out, we can gather all sorts of evidence and information. You see the evidence you collected with E. For information? Information and leads, it's Q. Okay, that's just gameplay tutorial again, never mind. Called detective reasoning, because that's clearly something you lack. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's just so mean sometimes. Okay. I have picked up a few good leads. Oh, so now you're gonna do that thing you do with all the information, right? What are you babbling about? The brainy thing you were just talking about a few minutes ago, sort of logic. Logic, you said that you can look at all your leads info by pressing Q. Oh, this is the same thing too. Alright. Yes, which is why exercise explaining my method to me was unnecessary. Now I'll explain my logic to you next. That's even more unnecessary. That's not bad. Can you present him with stuff? Maybe present him with this. Can we? Oh no, only evidence. Never mind. He's not, I don't think he's gonna say anything new about him, so we'll go back. I'm surprised that I'm surprised the T set is not evidence, because how did it break in the struggle, you know? Okay. Let's okay, I'm just gonna move the character around. Oh, it's a trophy, the Knight of Prosecutors, right? King king of prosecutors. It is not a trophy, it's a shield. The only thing is the winning prosecutor, right? Yes, but I have no real interest in perceived worth of other people. Dang. As for my own worth, that is something only I can determine for myself. That's so slick, sir. I'm gonna have to try saying something like that sometime. Watching for him, his monetary worth is tied directly to his worth to me. Oh my... That's so mean. Well, it's a good thing my Steel Samurai doll was spared any harm. Speaking of which, I still haven't sat down and watched any of the show. What's it about again? Well, I don't know much about it myself, but the hero of the Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Old Tokyo, is the Steel Samurai. His goal is to defeat the evil magistrate. It's a show geared towards kids. However, its high production values and riveting plot draws a number of adults as well. You definitely watched a lot of it. Spin-offs like the Pink Princess Warrior, Old Tokyo, the Nickel Samurai, along with the deluge of merchandise, and even a new stage show gives it presents. You sure know a lot. Are you sure you're not some sort of rabid fanboy? Of course not. Anyone that keeps up with society knows this much at least. That conversation lasted longer than expected. Let us return to the investigation. Okay, anything about our desk? Who else has at this desk? Oh, how I missed you. There's a tie that looks newer than when I first bought it. Oh yeah, that thing's so polished it makes mirrors jealous. Don't tell me you had no other work the entire time I was away, detective. The job is to protect your office, sir. Your job is to catch criminals. You did such a good job protecting it with that when a murder occurred in it. That's harsh, sir. I have to admit the desk has never looked better, so I guess I can't dock his pay. Why are we docking his pay all the time? That's so sad. Flowers. Is this yet another batch of fresh flowers? Want to come with a card attached every month like clockwork for you? Yep. We're getting a set of flowers every month? Why? I just drink some water. Look at that. Let's see what's on the card this month, sir. All will be resolved. Wendy. Who's Wendy? Oh, Miss Irony, how painful are thy thorns. Wendy, isn't that the name of that old lady with the... Oh. It's Miss Oldbag. I was like, who is she? Isn't that Detective Beauty not to remind me? Well, she said it's expensive flowers every month. Dang. Okay. Oh, your jacket, sir. What's it doing on the floor? Must have fallen off the wall when the killer tried to threaten me by firing a round. So killer only shot the victim, but they shot your jacket as well? Oh shoot, so there are two different guns. Because we only found one bullet was gone in the gun that's currently in the room. So that means there were two guns right now. So we don't even know if the other person is actually the killer. You didn't shoot the ultra special jacket that you made your prosecutorial debut in? Yeah, he did wear that, huh? But if they had shot through it, it would have been a disaster. It's not worth getting worked up over, detective. Not when there's something more here. Huh? Like what? My safe. I think that you haven't noticed it yet, detective. There is a giant contradiction right in front of us. Really? Did I say contradiction? He must be rubbing off on me. Okay. I started to sound like him. Why does Edgeworth not use contradiction like Phoenix? But I have my own methods, and I will conduct this investigation on my way. The scene before me contradicts a piece of evidence or seems off. That's when my detective skills come into play. First I had to find the spot that holds the contradiction. Alright, which is this? This is it. This bullet hole is where the contradiction lies. When I spot something that's off, I should point my cursor on it and press T with conviction. Of course, deduce. And when I have found sufficient evidence to prove contradiction, I present it. This is how I do things. Okay. So it's the gun. We had to do this again? Alright. Looks like only one round was fired from this. Whilst the killer killed the Vic with just one shot wresting the gun from him? I think a guy knew how to handle a gun, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? I have no proof right now, but that is a distinct possibility. That's not what I wanted. Let's go back. Here. That scared me. This bullet hole is the contradiction. Well, what do you mean, sir? It's elementary. 2 shots were fired in this room. The first felled the victim, and the second felled this frame. Hey, that's right! However, this gun was only fired once. Hey, that's true too. Which means that one of these two bullets was fired from a different gun. The killer had another gun prepared for tonight. None of the victims had a gun I found. What could the gun in play be here? By the way, I noticed something, sir. Yes? What's that thing sticking out from behind the frame? Same. That. It's a secret safe. A secret safe? Oh, I smell money! I'll spare us the trouble and just say it. Nothing like what you're imagining is inside. Now, if you could kindly move this frame out of the way. Roger that. I wonder if they... Actually, to talk about Dusty, I wonder if the people even not the people. I wonder if the culprit even knew if there was even a safe back here. I think that's what happens when I'm not here to dust it in once in a while. I had no idea there was a safe here, but I've kept it clean for you, sir. So when did you put this thing in? It wasn't something I had installed personally. Every prosecutor's office has one. Oh, really? That's interesting. Really, I had no idea. Well, only prosecutors are supposed to have knowledge of their existence. So what's inside, Mr. Edgeworth? Right now, nothing. We only use them to store special important evidence when a trial is in session. That's it. Talk about squashing my hopes and dreams. Alright. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Alright. So there's no dust here. Now this is odd. You found something, sir? This keypad. Don't you find it a bit too clean? Yep. Yeah, there's a thick layer of dust all around it, but not on the keypad itself. You there, the forensic scientist. Yes, sir. Could you please dust this area for fingerprints? You got it, sir. I couldn't find, let alone lift a single print. Looks like it was wiped down well. Okay. Oh, so that means the culprit probably did look at the... Oh, I mean... The culprit is the guy right there who's also prosecutor, so that makes sense, but... as I thought. It appears that logic is the only way around this setback. And just rationally and calmly play and connect the dots with the information we have. We can... Okay, what can we do? Killer's goal and... wiped fingerprints. Connect. I believe I figured out what the murder was after. Well, what is it, sir? The fact that the safe was wiped clean of fingerprints suggests that the criminal had at least attempted to open my safe, making the culprit's motive for breaking and entering theft, I believe. I wonder if knowing that the motive behind this break-in was theft changes what the other pieces of information can tell me about the crime. Motive theft. Another handgun. Okay. There's a possibility that the files splayed on the floor are not the result of a struggle between the victim and his killer. Oh, you mean like it could have been from when the killer tried to find something, sir? Why are they trying to find it in our office, though? Precisely, we need to figure out if any files have been stolen. Yes, sir, I'm gonna shelve files like you've never seen before, even at a library. Sure, let's give that a try. Why do all the good ones always die young? You killed him. Literally. Surely you must ponder that every once in a while, Mr. Edgeworth. No matter how much we lament, the dead will not come back to life. All we can do now is search for the truth. And so what are we supposed to do? How do we go about finding the truth? Move. First we calmly restore the files to their rightful place. You got it, here, let me help. So this file goes here, and the book goes there. Should I know a lot about where things go, despite it being Mr. Edgeworth's office. Because I'm the one who keeps it tidy, pal, okay? Done. The murder was definitely committed here. The bloodstains on the bookshelf are still fresh. So the murder wasn't that long ago, okay. I said that the victim was killed in a standing position, hence the prints on the shelf. And then the guy fell on the floor, right? The blood on the floor is kind of grossing me out. Aren't you a homicide detective? Detective, I don't have the time to deal with your weak stomach right now. But you know, I'm no good with blood, sir. Listen, there's something wrong with this picture. Okay, what's wrong with this picture? This? This is where the bullet lodged itself after it went through the victim, huh? The bullet to be lodged shows square in a file spine. He that the files were ransacked after the shooting occurred. I guess the victim was moved because he was in the killer's way. Oh, okay. Can we deduce already with it? Victim's handprints must have tried to support himself with his hands here after being shot. There are prints on the floor too. These must have been made when, unable to stay standing, he dropped to the floor. Anything else we can look up? Put them all back just like as it should be. It doesn't look like anything's missing. Although it does look like the killers moved the body to flip through my shelves. Wonder if they found what they were looking for. Let me see. What can we deduce the information we have? It's about someone connected to any evidence I hold. Oh no. It's this one. Oops, actually, I meant to press T. Alright, okay. This spot someone connected to any of the things I was trying to do. Huh. Prints were wiped. 2%. Huh. Okay. I want to present evidence because I think what I'm thinking is that, you know how, okay, so this guy got shot obviously, but the bullet hole is too low when you guys think about it, right? So like he got shot in the lower abdomen, but the bullet is like the bullet hole in the files is really low where his legs would be instead, so I'm not too sure which evidence we need to present that. Maybe this one. Yeah, Eureka! There's this kind of contradiction here with this bullet hole. I was thinking of either doing the gun or the body. Is that like... Well, what do you mean, sir? You don't see. Quite simply, the bullet hole itself is too low. The victim was shot in the stomach. The hole should be much higher up. Yeah, the hole would be in the second row of files, I think. But what if the guy was shot while he was sitting or lying down? Why would he be sitting or lying down when the killer's there? That would be illogical. The victim leaned against this shelf here after being shot. Exactly. But suggests he was standing when he was shot. Then that means... Wait, what does that mean, sir? It means you need to use your brain every once in a while instead of mine, detective. In any case, it means someone made a faulty assumption. It was from this mistake that our current contradiction was born. What was the faulty assumption that caused this bullet hole's position? The order of the files, the position of the handprints, position of the body, the files, right? I believe the order of the files is a bit off. I mean, I put them back in the wrong order just now? Hey, I actually think the labels on the files are wrong, sir. Oh? Yeah, you see here how the files that were shot begin with the number O? What are those doing all the way down there after 1, 2, and 3? That's really odd. Oh no, it's 0, not O. Okay, it should be higher up. Okay. Actually, where they are organized now is the correct order. They're exactly as I see them in my mind's eye. So Gumshoe rearranged them wrong and put 0 on top. The numbers are all out of order. Those are white binders are special, so they are arranged a little differently. But from this, we know that the files were not in this order when the crime occurred. Aha, so that's it. I believe the killer made the same incorrect assumption you did, Detective. Let's rearrange the files in numerical order and see what we find. Did you okay, the gunshot is actually in the first row, not in the second row. Same thing. Do you think it'd be okay to prop the body back up to how it was before it was moved? We finished processing the crime scene, so I don't see why it wouldn't be. Will you please, Detective Gumshoe? As I suspected, the bullet hole is now where it should logically be. I went through my files before shooting Mr. Faith. And then put the files back in numerical order, I guess. Exactly, and then proceed to shoot the victim. But why would someone kill a man and then look through your files one more time? Puzzling indeed. The files were thrown into disarray twice, once before and after the crime, but why? That's true. Now the crime scene is as it was the time of the murder. Let me give it another look. Yeah, now we have this again. But this is... Did they really put... Okay, at first I didn't realize what the blood writing was, but I finally realized it says Gumshoe. I don't know why it took you this long. Oh no! We had to actually prove Gumshoe's innocence. Why does it say Gumshoe on there in blood? I'd say that's some incredibly incriminating evidence. Uh-oh. It's an indicative of criminal activity indeed. No, wait! It's gotta be some type of mistake! Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Help me, say something, sir! Appears that one of my files was stolen. Oh. Is that all, sir? What about me and my situation? Is this what the killer was really after? Stolen file jotted down my organizer. Investigation is complete. The Jim was able to leave us the name of his killer in the end. I don't like you. You murderer. And this most important message managed to reach us. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Can't be terribly pleased to hear that your beloved partner is guilty party. You killed your partner. If you are going to accuse Detective Gumshoe of being the culprit, sincerely hope you have some proof to back it up. Jim's words. They're more than enough, wouldn't you say? But he could have been somewhere else on the time of the murder. And that'll easily debunks your evidence. If that's how you want to play it, then at least allow me to understand your reasoning. You got it. Oh, we have new gameplay. Okay. Can I don't like this one bit. There's something strange about this man's attitude. And there must be some sort of flaw to his logic waiting for me to dig out. The Edgeworth, well, what are you going to do? What I always do in court. I'm going to cross-examine him. One or another, I'll expose a flaw in his logic with this technique. Oh, how do you do that? Can you explain to me, sir? Might as well. Maybe some other time. Okay, first I'll listen to the witness's testimony. If I find a flaw in the testimony, something that contradicts the evidence, I open my organizer with E and present that piece of contradictory evidence. Okay, just like in the first 3 games. Present something I simply use T? That's old news. But it's not like there's gonna be a flaw in the testimony every time, right? Correct, and that's why you gotta press them. Yeah, press a witness with Q. And that's by pressing, you can draw on new information and new or modified testimony. Think you get it, sir? I'll be sure to try this technique out during the investigations too. Very well. Let me show you how it's done. Now watch carefully. Mr. Parsman logic. Let the Gumshoe. You stole Jim's gun from him and shot him dead. Furthermore, you messed up the files to make it look like you had committed theft instead. That's when you moved Jim's body that was sitting in front of the bookshelf. But thanks to that, you didn't notice the bloody letters his body was hiding. It'll be his final words that you will be brought to justice. In the argue that the victim's dying message points to his killer. You can hear Jim's voice and he's calling for his killer's arrest. Are you sure you're not mishearing his words, Mr. Portsman? There's no way Detective Gumshoe is the culprit here. I will find the flaw in this man's logic. I expose it with credible evidence. Okay. I kind of forgot what he said. I think I should. You stole Jim's gun from him and shot him dead. Then you messed up the files to make it look like you had committed theft instead. That's when you moved Jim's body and it was sitting in front of the bookshelf. But thanks to that, you didn't notice the bloody letters that his body was hiding. It will be by his final words that she will be brought to justice. It's probably this one. It's the files. It's not like Gumshoe knew that that's where... No, wait, no. Gumshoe did know you were supposed to put the files. No. Gumshoe did think the files were... I mean, it has his name on it. So he would have seen it, right? Perhaps you're not aware, Mr. Portsman, but there's a serious flaw in your logic. Yeah, Gumshoe was the culprit. He would have stolen all the files, not just one. Yeah, bringing in a bit of courtroom into this, I see. No problem, I'm game. I can't help but find it odd. Excuse me. Oh, that a fellow prosecutor would be brought down by the power of his own office. What are you talking about? Oh, you're joking. I get it. If you have time to laugh, you have the time to take another close look at this. Man, he has such biting remarks. Do you still not see? If I'm not, may I direct your attention to the missing file? What? That's impossible. What's impossible, Mr. Portsman? Nothing. The files on that shelf are all about a certain case. When the killer went to take the file after murdering your partner. I highly doubt they could have missed the bloody red letters written on the spines. Objection! It's possible that they could have taken the file before committing the murder. Obviously not. I think it's pretty obvious that the file was stolen after it was written on, yeah. The missing letters in the detective's name, where the file should be, is proof. Yeah, the S is gone and there's only half of an H. And the detective's Gumshoe really was the culprit of this case. I highly doubt that even he could overlook his own name written in blood on the files. Especially as a detective, you can't stand the sight of blood. Yes. Which means, what exactly? What does that make this dying message? It's not... Makes it worth the work of a criminal intent on tampering with the crime scene. That's so low, I can't believe the criminal tried to pin this whole thing on me, sir. I'm gonna get him, sir. You'll see. We're gonna have them under arrest in no time. For the sake of your paycheck. Oh, Mr. Portsman. Brilliant. Absolutely splendid. Not deserving of an Olympic medal. I appreciate the praise, but it doesn't change the fact that your reasoning is flawed. You win some and you lose some. That's how life goes. Everyone's so cheery, even though I feel more dead than alive. But you know, it really is a shame. I really didn't want to have to bring this up, however. What is it this time? Are you still after me, pal? Hear me for a second. Who has the key to this office? That would be me. I mean, I'm sure there's some master key out there. I just proved that I'm an innocent, pal. Why does he have a lab coat? That's absolutely right, and I acknowledge your innocence. And why do I sense you still have something to say? Stop showing your... Okay, when I was thinking, did you know that there was one other person with a key to this office? Who? Another person? Yeah, the other person is either either the person who has all the keys, or like a cleaner or something, I think. Hey, you there. Yes, sir. What is it, sir? Would you kindly fetch and escort that lovely young lady here for me? A lady? Are we pinning the crime on the cleaning lady? The girl's a member of this building's security. Think of her as a material witness. Okay, no. It's, a security guard who has the master key, I'm thinking. Security? Did you say security? No, stop it, pal, don't! Oh, wait. Is someone he knows? What's wrong with him all of a sudden? I believe she needs no introduction. I have called upon Miss Maggie Bride. Maggie! Wait, is it Maggie? No, not Maggie Bride. I always pronounced her name wrong, I realized. I realized this when I was looking through my older videos. I never pronounced her name correctly. It's not Bride. It's Bird, I think. Maggie Bird. The Detective Gumshoe, sir. Oh my... She's always blamed for a crime that she doesn't commit. I feel so bad for her. Maggie. Especially since the two of them like each other. Or, I mean, Detective Gumshoe really likes her, but I don't know if she likes him yet. Like that yet. Miss Bird is a security guard on watch night. I see. And your point is? My point is that she could very well have used it. And by it, I mean the master key. She can open all office doors in this building. Oh shoot, so she does have a master key. What? If you're a not-guilty party, to the gumshoe, then the only person with access to this room is Miss Bird. How dare you never sneak into someone's room? That's right. I refuse to believe that Maggie's a culprit, Prowl. It was me. That's right, I did it. Can we take that as a confession, detective? Oh no! Oh well, it wasn't really me, but it definitely wasn't Maggie, pal. So yeah, it was me. If it was, you'd have no problems with that, right? Please refrain from flying off the handle, detective. There's no need for such theatrics. Listen to your boss, detective. He understands what I'm saying here. That girl is the only one who could have committed the crime, and for one simple reason. What? Argument, reason for suspicion. It's pretty obvious that Miss Bird snuck into your room using the master key. I mean, the Detective Gumshoe isn't the one who opened the door. Then that leaves only Miss Bird as our prime suspect. On top of which, she knows our good detective, doesn't she? Making it all the more probable that she was the one who faked the dying message. You're saying she used the master key. Incredibly incriminating evidence, wouldn't you say? That's what you claimed about the evidence earlier as well. That was then, this is now. The flow of a good match always changes during a rally. Why did this become a detective then? Olympic athlete, I mean. It's all about your reflexes and reaction time, especially for an athlete like me. I don't know if there was anyone else other than Miss Bird who could have used the master key. It seems that the only way to get Mr. Portsman to give me more details is to press him. Reasons for suspicion. Oh, the other person who could have used the master key is a dead detective, right? Let's see. I mean, if the detective isn't the one who opened the door, then that leaves only Miss Bird as our prime suspect. No which she knows our good detective, doesn't she? But that doesn't explain how the dead guy managed to get into our room. Let's press the statement. I thought we had established Detective Gumshoe's innocence pretty thoroughly. It was just a theory, one hypothesis that made it many possibilities. I mean, I had my doubts about Miss Bird from the beginning. No, you didn't. You were blaming Gumshoe until we proved his innocence. That's the case, then why didn't you mention her first? Exactly. Now, don't make that face. See? There goes the truth, running the other way. Let's pick up the pace and see if we can't catch up to it. Okay, I did not get what I wanted from this pressing the statement. I don't think you're catching my drift. But we're in agreement the detective isn't the killer, right? So then I hope you'll understand when I say that since she is the only one who could have opened your office door, then that leaves only Miss... Okay, but... I want to try to press a statement, like, saying that the victim got into the room, but okay, we'll see if it'll happen if we do this. I'm not sure Miss Bird is the only member of security who could have used the master key. There's only one person on staff at this time of night. At night, she said. Isn't that right, Miss Bird? That's, true, but she doesn't look like she's wearing her uniform, though. But I wasn't able to use the master key at the time of the crime, sir. Wasn't able to? What's that supposed to mean? Yes, moving on. I hate to get sidetracked by something unrelated. What do you mean unrelated? I want to hear that what she has to say, pal. You can't really trust her not to tell lies. Plus, I hate wasting time. Enough. Enough for me. Should I hear Miss Bird out? Yes. Not so fast. I too am interested in hearing what Miss Bird has to say. You know, I just say it'd be a waste of time. We don't need to hear her lies. I'd be the judge of that, Miss Bird, if you please. I discovered the master key was missing at around 1 AM, sir. What do you mean by missing? As in, it wasn't anywhere in the security booth, sir. The killer must have stolen it. Okay, either the killer stole it or the victim stole it. Mr. Portsman, I believe this to be an important piece of testimony, don't you? I believe that someone like you would be taken in by such words. I'm not lying, sir. Objection! If that's the case, and I'd like to know, why you have the master key now? I don't quite know, it just reappeared all of a sudden, sir. I mean, if we check it for fingerprints and hers is the only one on it, that'd be suspicious. Because it was wiped clean at a certain point. How likely story, and where's the proof that the key was stolen to begin with? I bet you just forgot where you put it, and then found it again. I never lose things, I can practically guarantee that. With me, if something disappears, it's usually because someone stole it. Yeah, pal, trust me, you don't want to test just how bad her luck is. Come, I thought you liked her. Unfortunately, I can't deem this piece of testimony as conclusive. Don't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? But... You still haven't established Maggie's motive for breaking into Mr. Edgeworth's office. Her motive? Did we ever establish that it was theft? I mean, the culprit clearly went through the bookshelves and at least tried the safe. It is as Mr. Portsman said, detective. Can't ignore the fact that all the evidence points towards a motive of theft. But I'm done taking blows. It's time to counterattack with a few facts of my own. Okay, how do we prove that? How do you prove that it wasn't the theft of the file? I mean, if the detective she isn't the one who opened the door, these Miss Brown's a panic suspect, on top of which she's a good... No. Who faked a dying message. Okay, so we're gonna... Okay, we already pressed a statement, so... Okay, presenting evidence here. So which one should we use, though? Okay, one of these two. We'll do this one first, just because it's first in the order. If this doesn't work, we're gonna do this one. Alright. Rejection! Oh, it was the right answer. Good job, me. Do you wish to continue insisting that Miss Bird was on stealing something? Why not? The truth, after all. Oh, it's because the policemen don't know about the secret safe in the prosecutor's offices. Yes. I was trying to think about why this was the correct answer. It was also by your logic that we came to the whole thievery conclusion anyway. That may be, but you must also be aware of the fact that the safe is a secret safe, the existence of which is only privy to prosecutors. I find it a little hard to believe that a hidden safe was a part of her cunning plan. But she could have found it by accident while she was turning everything else upside down. I highly doubt that. I'd say the culprit knew exactly what they were looking for. After all, only the bookshelf and the safe were targeted. Yeah, even I didn't know about the safe, pal. And that means there's no way Maggie could have known about it either. And are you proposing that the killer is a prosecutor? That is exactly what I am implying. Interesting conclusion. That's definitely looking more and more probable. Thanks for... What's wrong, prosecutor? Do you have a different suspect in mind now? Yeah, it doesn't explain how you knew that that your partner died here. Actually, no. Actually, no. That could still be the same line of thinking. But technically, only detectives would know, right? First, But what's with the angry face all of a sudden? It's all my fault. What do you mean? It's Jim. He knew about the existence of the secret safes. What did you just say? We were partners, like inseparable conjoined twins. Okay, nice image. That's why I told him. I followed in on him on the secret safes. No one in the chat knows what conjoined twins are. Basically, twins who are born stuck to each other physically. And that means... Yeah, I know. I'd only just told him too. Obviously, it was wrong of me to tell him. I still can't quite believe it. The thief who broke into your room was probably Jim. See, that's what I was thinking. And then... Yeah, I just coming that the victim was a thief. And you're simply trying to stop him, weren't you? Miss Maggie Bird. Excuse me? Oh shoot, is he gonna accuse Maggie of a wrongful death? Or a wrongful self-defense? I mean, you are a security guard, right? That's your job. But killing is going a bit too far even in your risky profession. Ah, yeah. What the? You're still accusing Maggie of the murder? Yes and no. I mean, she had someone upon Jim who had probably drawn his gun. I get it. It was self-defense, wasn't it? Oh my god, this guy. No, I couldn't. I could never do something like that. Not even as a security guard, sir. Plus, even if he was a thief, he shouldn't have a key to this office. Which is precisely why he had to steal it, wouldn't you say? It was Jim who stole the master key. Ah! Pretty impossible for a supposedly stolen key to be here with us unless... I mean, if there's security cameras in the office... the security guard, where the security guards are... That office, not this office. We could see if he actually took it or not. Well, unless you retreated from Jim after you killed him. Mr. Portsman, are you honestly accusing your own partner of being a thief? Dude, yeah, I mean... Wouldn't you try to think the best of your dead partner? I don't want to admit it, but it's the only way for everything to make sense. Has he no honor? I know, I'm like, dude... You literally said you're like conjoined twins, like... buddy for life thing. Now when I think we're done here... The investigation waits for no man. Would you people be so kind to see yourselves out? Heck, get out, this is Mr. Edgeworth's office. Ah, but I'm the one who's been assigned to this case. Oh, seriously? Shoot. You're all suspects to varying degrees, and therefore ineligible to run this show. Listen, pal, how many times do I have to say this? Maggie can't be the culprit. Just a gumshoe, calm yourself. But sir... And no choice but to accommodate his request, for now. Haha, thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. At least one of you understands. Now then, I mean, in real life, would he really be put on the case, though? Wouldn't it be a conflict of interest? Mark my words, Mr. Portsman. We will meet again. If that's a formal request from the legendary prosecutor himself, then I suppose so. Now, don't disappoint me, you hear? I realize we haven't even done the trial yet. So this first case is longer than, like... It's going to be longer than all the other first cases from the previous games that we played. So no one knows. In the first case and all the other previous games, we just started straight in the court. In the court. Save your progress? Yes. Oh, that's the autosave. I was like, what? That's already a save. No, it's an autosave. Oh, we're still investigating, really? Are we? March 14, 4:18 a.m. I kind of didn't realize it was so early in the morning. I feel dumb. Prosecutor's building, 12th floor hallway. 12th floor? There's that prosecutor. I can't believe how rude he was. It was unbelievable. Please maintain your professionalism, detective. I'm gonna find some real solid evidence proving Maggie's innocence. You'll see, sir. But we've been kicked out of the crime scene, sir. True. So, then what now? Looks like my life's fallen into yet another gigantic ditch. Do not despair, Miss Bird. We can overcome this as well. There are other places and things we should be looking into anyway. Really, sir? For example, this hallway. The linchpin of his argument against Miss Bird is related to the master key. In this case, the hallway is a perfect place to look for more information regarding the mystery surrounding my door. Prestigious building, 12th floor hallway. Okay, yeah, let's examine our door first. How did they get in? One rest until I inspected every single suspicious nook and cranny. Okay, let's investigate. I don't see any sense of forced entry. According to the guard, no signs of a lock was picked either, sir. Meaning that the door really was opened with a key. Okay. Unfortunately. Did you happen to ask if any prints were lifted from the doorknob? Apparently the doorknob's clean as a whistle. Wiped, they think. Whoever it's this thief is, they did a good job of not leaving any clues behind. Anything else? Minimalist yet classy door made of top quality wood. It's sturdily made, making it impossible to break in by force. It's almost majestic. It's just a door. I wish I could be as stately as this door. I like she would praise the door as something greater than himself. The detective has his own rewards and a certain virtuous value, I think. You live up to your full potential. That's a poignant trait that anyone can admire. I see, so you're saying that me being me is the best thing I can do for everyone. Sure. Right. That long pause wasn't exactly reassuring, sir. Alright, anything else to examine? 1202, these 4 numbers on the number plate alone proclaim this to be my office. Whoops, hey, these number plates slide right out, sir. You have to be able to take the plate off when the room becomes vacant, you know? Although, the idea that can be so easily removed is kind of... Huh. That might be relevant in a later case. I don't know about this case in particular. Nothing else to examine. Out we go. Alright. What's this? Something here. It's the missing file! I didn't realize what it was at first. It's isn't this the missing Zero file series, sir? No doubt about it. The bloody letters mark it clear as day. There seems to be a few pages missing. Uh-oh. Oh, spaghettios. Our thief took only what was necessary and left the rest behind. So what case did they steal? So what are these Zero files about, sir? I guess you've got something worth stealing in them, huh? Not particularly. Just a collection of court case files. However, cases within these files are not mine. What? Huh? They belong to the high prosecutor that used to occupy my current office. Lana? From the first game's end case? What? Really? Not my reasons, but let's just say I was charged with keeping them as they were. Then that means the thief must have also wanted the file for a specific reason, right? Huh, okay, I didn't expect the last case of the first game to be relevant. It would seem so. And the pages related to that case from 10 years ago are missing. I don't know why anyone would care about such an old case. Alright, that's the only thing of value other than sofas, I guess. I look at the high quality sofa for visitors. The stitching is excellent. Look at my luxury waiting area. These babies are great for napping, you know. People sleep even out here. Detective in the hallway. Whenever I do, I always wind up dreaming about giving testimony up on the stand. But it always ends the same way. Me getting trounced by a lawyer. Isn't that awful? Maybe I should give it a try sometime. To envision myself winning that. Okay. Anything else here for... Why is there a basketball hoop in here for... Let's talk to Maggie first, actually. Oops. Let's press space. I was wondering if I may speak with you for a bit concerning this case. I've always been a big fan of the courtroom, but this is like a... Oh, I didn't realize I was back talking. But this is like a dream. A dream where I'm being cross-examined by the Miles Edgeworth. Honestly, I kind of forgot the mascot's name that's on her chest. For the cops. Is it? It's called... Was it Bluey or something like that? Can't let the chance pass me by. I must remember to ask her about the master key. I should jog her memory by showing my notes to her with tea. Oh yeah, we should know when she got the key back. Okay, so so first of all, so far what we know about this case. Maggie was working, and at 1 AM she said that the key was missing. So that means I guess there's a 1 hour dead period from 1 o'clock to 2:05 when the murder took place. When Edgeworth went in his office at 2:05. There's 2 different people. Okay, I don't know if there's 2 different people who shot a gun, but all we know is that there was 2 separate shots, but the gun we found only has 1 shot. So yeah, And the big question is, why was the victim even in this room? In our room, I mean. Okay, the victim first. Have you ever met the victim before? Well, I've seen him a couple of times before when I had to go to Mr. Portman's office. Mr. Faith was always playing basketball with Mr. Portminster. His office is right next door. That sounds like fun. Just once, I'd love to play with them. Sounds fun, but the only person ever taking a shot was Mr. Portsman. All Mr. Faith ever did was passing the ball, sir. Oh, that's a bit sad. On second thought, I don't think I'd have fit in all that well with them. Maggie Bird. Miss Maggie Bird, correct? I take it that you are an acquaintance of the detective. She was under my supervision back when she was still on the force, sir. I remember. When she got caught up in a murder and things started going downhill, so she quit. But she came back, right? Because she's here? Or is she just back as a security guard? I owed a lot to Detective Gumshoe for introducing me to my current employer. Or so I thought until a few hours ago. Right before I was about to clock out for the night. You got caught up in this whirlwind of a case, correct? Don't worry, my whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. I feel so bad for her. I think she got accused, like... She was introduced in the second game. So that means including the second game and the third game and this game, she got accused of murder 3 times in a row. As I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. How are you alive? I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, found sick from all sorts of foods. Well, on almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. And now I've even managed to be named a criminal just when I've just become a security guard. That's a lot to go through in one lifetime. I know, just when I thought I had finally found my happiness, I wind up getting you and Detective Gumshoe involved in my bad luck. You don't need to worry about me, Miss Bird. Nor do you need to worry about yourself. I will solve this case and prove your innocence. All I ask in return is for your cooperation. Yes, sir, Miss Edgeworth, you can count on me. I'll do all I can do to help. Okay, let's present any evidence towards her. Maybe more on Portman. Oh no, I forgot we can't present profiles. Yeah, I forgot. So I was about I wanted to tell me. I wanted to ask her to tell me more about Portman, but never mind. I wanted to present this to her. That's a prosecutor's badge, isn't it? It proves that you really are a prosecutor. Interesting. Despite all appearances, she seems to know more than Mr. Gumshoe. No! Gumshoe. That badge, even I could be a professional prosecutor. So may I please try that on just for a little bit? I don't think that would be a very good idea, do you? I guess not. I just thought they're actually on the same level. No! Alright, present. There's a lower security guard, so... I'm not sure what I should do with that other than guard it. Not talking to another Gumshoe. Okay, that wasn't... Okay, any evidence I can present to you? Maybe this one? No. Maybe this one? No. Okay, maybe this one? Okay, security's room reception window is. But where was she during that time, though? But I'm sure that between those 2 times it was not just gone but stolen, sir. Why is such an important key stored in such an insecure place? It's not like that, sir. We always keep the key further inside the room, away from the window. Always, you say, except for this time, correct? Well, I admit I was a bit careless, but I had my reasons. I left it out because I was sort of using it at the time. To do what? It was after I had used it and I left it sitting out on the ledge. She used the master key. What did she use it for? Can we ask her about it? Okay, here. Use the master key. What did you mean by you used the master key? Oh, I had to use it to open the door for this prosecutor who had forgotten his key. I mean, it's my job as a security guard, right? What is it? That's right, I just remembered. The prosecutor who forgot his key. It was Mr. Portman, sir. I knew it. I knew it. What? Please tell me more, Miss Bird, quickly. Getting from Mr. Portsman. It was around 12 a.m. Mr. Portman had forgotten his office key, so he came down to secure, sir. But he was the one who knew that it was not. That's when he had loaned the master key to him. No way, it's against regulations to loan the master key out to anyone. I walked with Mr. Portman to his office and opened the door for him personally, sir. I see. And then what happened after that? Well, he called for me to come up close up to his office as he was leaving to go home. That was around 1:30 a.m. I think. So in summary, for the sake of one forgetful prosecutor, we used the master key twice tonight. Look how suspicious. I doubt you can say that you've never left your keys at home, detective. I think this calls for a thorough examination of Portsman's door. Alright. That's it from Baggy. The basketball. What is the basketball doing here? That's Mr. Portman's prized possession, sir. I heard he also plays soccer, dodgeball, and even tennis. And not a single one of those sports is suitable to be played in the hallway. Oh, hello. Is everything alright? Yes, sir. If you must know, I weighed myself this morning finally at 154 pounds. Congratulations, but I was asking about this hallway in this room. Oh, everything's okay, sir. Over to advise, stay focused or you may start to lose even more weight. Why are you here? Looks like you're in quite a pinch, Mr. Edgeworth. To be sure, a murder within the walls of a prosecutor's office is no trifling matter. You must find and apprehend and punish the killer according post-haste. Sounds like a messy case you got on your hands. This is... I forgot this guy's first name, but I feel like his last name is Payne. If you ever feel lost or need some advice, my door is always open. My gracious, I will keep your offer in mind. Who is this guy again? No, this poor guy. He's like the tutorial prosecutor in a lot of these cases. What is the basketball hoop doing here? Hey, didn't this used to be just outside next to the building a long time ago? So when and why was it moved indoors? I'm surprised the ceiling is tall enough to even like fit a basketball hoop in here. I don't remember exactly, but I saw one of the officers drag it up here recently. Drag it? I heard that it would fit in the elevator, so the poor guy had to bring it himself. Oh my gosh, up the stairs? Oh, up to the 12th floor? Feel bad for that guy. I wonder until I said that every suspicious like a cranny. Okay, let's check this guy's doorknob. Door's locked tight. Hey, I bet the old credit card trick wouldn't work here, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? This is the office of a high prosecutor, detective. These doors would be pretty ineffective if the average catburger could get in through them. Ah, so I guess only a great catburger could get in. That must be who our culprit is. I advise you to return to that conclusion to whatever pawn shop you bought it from. Okay. Okay, let me see. Nothing new here. Alright. Okay, here. Room 1203, I take it that this is Miss Portman's office. Yeah, but you can't mistake... oh, sorry, it's protecting. Yeah, you can't mistake it, because it has that basketball hoop, sir. That reminds me, Mr. Portman had actually wanted room 10202 really badly. But since you were already occupying it, Mr. Edgeworth, we put it in the next door, sir. So why was Mr. Portman so particular about getting room 1202? I'm not sure. I bet it's because of something like this. His birthday is December 2nd? Is that why he wanted our room? Because 1202 is also December 12th. Yeah, that's gotta be it. I gave another reason why. Isn't this because he wanted our file from the previous prosecutor? I can't think of at least 3. Why am I even wasting time thinking about this? Is there anything else we can look through? This? Is Mr. Portman's personal basketball hoop. Can't believe he put something like this in the hallway of a prosecutor's office. But you know, it's actually pretty useful, sir. I haven't gotten lost trying to get to your office since it's been here. Oh, if I had the same office, and yet you still managed to get lost. That's it, right? Oh, whoops. Oh, why not save, actually, then? Okay. Back. Oops, I didn't do that. Back. What can we examine now? Everything's like similar. Oh, cute. Yeah. I forgot to do that. Okay. Master key was stolen. He was used to unlock the and was it unlocked before. Okay, disconnect this because the times don't match up. Miss Bird, I'm afraid there's a flaw in your story. What? No way, pal! Sir? You said that you locked up Mr. Portman's office at around 1:30 a.m., correct? However, the master key had already been stolen at the time. Wow, nothing gets by you, Mr. Edgeworth. You saw the contradiction like a pro. I totally forgotten all about that. Thanks to you, I remember it now. You're right. It was around that very time that I realized the master key was missing. And? Oh, my security guard, sir. I can't just admit to losing the master key, could I? So I pretended to lock up his room, sir. You pretended? Yeah, I used my house key and made it look like I was locking up, sir. So in actuality, you never did relock the door then. Oh shoot, but we found his door locked. Well, I thought that maybe I could lock it after I found the key. Don't think of it, I guess the door still hasn't been locked properly. Okay, but we need... Okay, now we go check it. Okay, here we go. The door's locked tight. Hey, I bet the old credit card trigger... Oh, okay. Aha! Well... Not really, we don't have new dialogue? I guess not. Oh, deduce. Yeah, sorry. Here we go. Present. Eureka! There's a contradiction here between reality and the evidence. If what Miss Bird has said is true, then why is this door locked tight? Huh? You know you're right! Miss Bird, are you sure you didn't relock this door? I'm certain of it, sir. And I don't think Miss Portman noticed it himself that I hadn't. Which means... What, sir? It either means that he actually does have the key to his office, or that the door Miss Bird opened wasn't this one, but a completely different one. She opened a different door? But how can you prove that? There's an easy way to find out. Oh, they switched the nameplates. Examine these. Prints on the master key, prints on the doorknob, prints on the number plate. The prints on the number plate. They'll tell us all we need to know. Everything? Really? Like what, sir? Like, well, for example, what? How's that not the correct answer? Okay, fine. But we know for sure that Detective Gumshoe's dinner will only consist of instant noodles. What? Well, that was amazing, sir. How did you know? That's supposed to be a joke to cheer me up, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, yes, that's it. Now that we should get back to doing okay. Guess you need another piece of evidence first before we mention the nameplates. Should be the prints on the doorknob. I think. The prints on the doorknob will tell us everything. Okay. Hey you, yeah you pal, do us a favor and see what you can learn from this, okay? Oh, if Maggie didn't open this door, that means her prints shouldn't be on this door. If they... So, what did you find out? There's no need for such belligerent nostril flaring, detective. Sir, I found only Mr. Portman's and Mr. Face's prints on the doorknob. So only 2 people's prints were found on this, huh? That's pretty decisive. Huh? I'm lost, sir. Thinking logically, a certain other person's prints should be on this doorknob as well. And then whose print should be on this doorknob? Maggie's, of course. Take that! Don't you find it odd that the prints of this person who unlocked the door are absent? You mean... Yes, the door that Miss Bird opened could not have been this one, but a different one. Alright. What have we here? I won't rest until I inspected every suspicious looking cranny. Of course, here you go. What is this? Looks like a scrap of paper. I'll get it, sir. Let's see. Oh, there's something written on it. I brought the 3 pieces of evidence by, just like we talked about on the phone. But it looks like you're out. Guess I'll catch up to you later, buddy. It looks like a note from the victim. Yeah, and it's for Mr. Portsman. I love how the victim data jotted down in my organizer. Okay. What else can we connect? Their handgun, if I was in this array. Nope. Now what can we talk about? Is there anything else we can do? No. Okay, talk. Talking to the witness, ace investigator. Anything of interest that I'm missing? Oh, I noticed that Mr. Portman calls his partner Jim. And the detective in that Sunday night drama, All My Cops, is named Jim too. One of them is a big fan of that show. You should know a little something about it yourself. I take it you watch it too. Of course, a tight bond of friendship between the prosecutor and the detective is great, sir. But it's nothing compared to the super strong friendship we have. Friendship detective, I think you're mistaking it with pity. Oh no. How can you say that, sir? And after all we've been through too. Okay, talking to the witness. About Miss Bird. No way, she's a killer. Please don't tell me you buy into that accusation, sir. Rest assured, I think she's innocent. However, I need to ask her a few things regarding her security guard position. Well, if you're only asking that, that's okay. Just stand next to her and press space. Oh, that's... okay, this is just more tutorial stuff, actually. Okay, I recommend showing different people different things. You'd be surprised by what they say. Alright. Come on. Do you have to talk to her again? Or can we talk to him? What does he say about this? Anything? Just a little detective, so I'm not sure what I should do with that other than to arrest it. Is that the only talent you have? Oh, wait. Okay. Can we talk to him about anything? No? What the... no. I guess nothing here. Ace investigator. I was wondering about the investigation. I've been waiting for this. Let a real seasoned pro teach you how it's done. A real seasoned pro of instant noodle cuisine, perhaps. You know, and she can always check out the really important spots in more detail, right? Yes. And if the area is too big, you can always use this to look around. But don't worry, sir, the command will only show up when you need it. Huh. What are we looking for right now? Okay, all I know is that we have to look at something. We're missing a clue. Okay. So unfortunately, we can't skip this. Alright. Okay, well, let's look through here again. Oh no, we didn't finish looking at it, I think. Basketball should be fine. Oh, I just realized this got moved. What is this? What are you looking at, sir? Oh, hey, how about a game? That's okay, detective. I just found the position of this hoop to be a little off. Oh, it was moved in front of our office, so he tricked Maggie. So the prosecutor tricked Maggie into opening our door. Okay, makes sense. Hey, you're right, sir. I guess it shifted when someone made a seriously sweet slam dunk. The positioning of the hoop is definitely unnatural. I better take note of this. A little hoop down my organizer. Okay, that was literally the last piece of evidence we needed. Healed. Yeah. Walking around in this hallway has actually paid off quite handsomely. Huh? How so, sir? In a variety of different ways. I think it's time we had a little chat with the real culprit of this case. Yeah, you know who the killer is? Well, Mr. Edgeworth. As long as my logic is sound, then yes. The mastermind behind this murder is none other than Mr. Portsman. What? Mr. Portsman? I knew it. That's exactly what my logic senses were telling me too. I just able to say from the instant he accused Maggie of being the killer, sir. That is anything but logical. Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves. Come what may, it's time to knock on the truth's door. Knock on heaven's door reference. Okay. March 14, 5:12 a.m. High Prosecutor's Office. Room 1202. Mr. Portsman, I finished processing the bloody letters, sir. Alright, let me take a gander at it. Pass it here. Okay, looking good. You there, take good care of this. Qua! Oh no, his face! Well, if it isn't, it's a gumshoe. Another line for you, Portsman. We've got you now. Call off your dog, Mr. Edgeworth. Is this some kind of joke? It's no joke. We know Mr. Jocks Portman. That you're the guilty party in this case. You must be pretty upset getting chased out of your own room. I'd be mad too. So I guess you can stay, if you promise to stay out of our way. You intend to hide your crime, under the guise of a prosecutor doing his job? Huh. You can see right through the unsightly paper-thin mask you wear upon your cowl. Haha, I thought I would have come to this. Actually, come to think of it, your mentor was Manfred von Karma, right? And what about that guy being our mentor? A legendary prosecutor who never lost a single case for 40 long years. But there was always this incessant chatter about forged evidence with that guy. Oh, you're accusing us of forging evidence? I don't do that anymore. Really teaches me that I've got to stay on the lookout for false accusations, you know? I'm done trying to play mind games with me because they won't work. The only thing you should be using that mouth of yours for now is explaining yourself. Although that too will only dig your hole deeper. Either way, your game is up. Come on, we are full of surprise, full of ourselves, even though you have yet to prove anything. Take you down with me. Okay, his rebuttal. I have no idea what sort of harebrained idea you have in mind, but there's a mountain of evidence that points away from me being the culprit. Besides, how may I ask you to propose I unlocked your door and got in here? Look, I feel bad doing this to you, but I've got work to do, so we're done here. Sorry, but we are not finished yet. Boy, you are stubborn. I suppose you're basing your accusations on something? I'll show you what I'm basing my accusation on. With evidence. Alright. Should we press first or should we show evidence first? No idea what sort of harebrained idea you have in mind, but... There's 4 statements. There's a amount of evidence but points away from me being the culprit. That is how may I ask you propose... I unlocked your door and gone in here. I feel bad for doing this to you, but I've got the work to do, so we're done here. We either press this or we present. Okay, I'll press first, and if nothing happens, we'll present. Unfortunately, I believe I already shown how earlier. My speculations mean nothing, as I insist that I cannot gain access to your room. What should I do now? Should I raise an objection? No. I need to gather a bit more information. What's wrong? Don't tell me all you want to do was find a fault with my flawless logic. Okay, let's present... Oh, I pressed the wrong thing. Sorry. Okay, let's skip this real quick. Alright. Where is it? I meant to press present. Let's see. Let's present the key. Oh, I didn't mean to do this. This. Controls, I'm not used to it. I must object to your line of logic. And which parts do you have an objection to? It's... Yes, well, wait, what? Stay cool, Mr. Edgeworth, you're no good when you're all flustered. That's not the right one? That is right for a change. What? Did I present it as the wrong statement? I don't... Okay. Did not pay attention? Okay, present the key. Objection. Okay, I presented the wrong statement. I didn't realize. I believe you were able to open my office with a master key, no less. Objection. Wait. Hold on for a sec. I never laid a finger on that key, as you already know. Precisely. You're able to open my door without lifting a single finger. Well, Maybe you did. Maybe you did, but only to direct. Only to direct. Okay, I'm gonna... Give me a second. We're gonna... Records, gameplay... Wait time for what? No. Do we have something for... Do we have something for text speed? I guess no. Oh, normal automatic play speed. Is story mode only? Okay, maybe there's no text speed. That's right. You use your fingers to direct this person to open my door with this key. Maggie, here we go. You had asked Miss Bird to open your own office door for you, yes? Yeah, I kind of forgot my key at home. Happens a bit too often for my taste, you know? But the room you had Miss Bird open at the time was not your own, was it? What? You have quite the imagination. But why don't we ask the girl herself whose door she opened, shall we? I'm certain that it was Mr. Portsman's door, sir. I checked the number plate to make sure I was opening the right door, sir. See? Miss Bird backs up my story. Yet, what if you had misled her to fool her into thinking what you wanted? Ha! And how do you suppose I did that? By switching the number plates on our doors, for example. That's right, they do side up pretty easily. But the more you then used one other thing to give a very strong impression. The door she was opening was yours, and not in fact mine. What was Mr. Portman used to make Miss Bird think that it was his room? That basketball hoop.
Take that!
Take that! What? The basketball hoop, sir? It's quite a peculiar fixture in any hallway, let alone a hallway in this building. But does this mean that this guy was planning to steal from our office for like months? That's crazy to think about. Which is why I left an unusually strong impression on you. It's an object perfectly suited to sit just outside the door office of a peculiar prosecutor. Ugh! That's very true, sir, because there's a basketball hoop sitting there. I thought the door I was opening had to be Mr. Portman's. There's a sign that the hoop has been moved. It's in front of my office, to be sure. I see, so that's how you throw suspicion on people. Thanks for the tip. But I think your conjecture is a little off on the racetrack. Okay, so he's gonna have a new statement, huh? The conjecture's rebuttal. Now you're spouting nonsense. I had the girl open my office door. After that, I was in my room the entire time. You don't have a single reason to suspect me. That means if you were in your room the entire time, that means, you would have heard the gunshot. He tends to claim his innocence to the end, does he? As pure and innocent as my jacket. And Mrs. Bird is as dirty and guilty as the jacket she wears. Wow. Wow, dude. My jacket's not dirty, I'll have you know. I washed it just yesterday. Please calm down, but I tend to show who is the one truly covered in slime here. Conjecture's rebuttal. Now you're just spouting nonsense. I had the girl open my office door. For that, I was in my room the entire time. Didn't have a single reason to suspect me. Wait, this one. Press it first. And what were you doing in your office? I was doing my usual training regimen. Okay, the question is, did she even see him leave the building, though? Training regimen, what were you going through your law books from start to finish? Really batting practice in some ways. Oh, and I jog when I get the chance. Well, you must really be the roughest prosecutor we have. With the weakest legal muscles, it would seem. Oh, wow. I was doing my usual workout, so... Okay, no, it didn't work. Present. Okay, let's see. Oh. what evidence works. What did it say again? Well, the 3 pieces of evidence by, just like we talked about on the phone. It looks like you're out. Okay, let's just do this one. Present. Objection. That was a lie. Well, what are you talking about? How was that a lie? This is a note that the victim left for you, Mr. Portsman. A note? It was left under your door, or did you not notice? And right here it says, but you're out. You're not in your room when the victim came to call on you. So then where were you and what were you doing? Ugh! Shall I explain it in full detail for you? You were busy snooping around my room, the very room you had Miss Bird open up for you. Objection! That's just nonsense. You have no evidence that I made the girl open your door for me. Oh, but I do. I have the very decisive evidence. No way! This is the proof positive that you had Miss Bird open the door for you. Shoot. The basketball hoop again? No, probably not. Okay, maybe it's again. Not this one. Miss Bird says she unlocked this door, but her... Oh, yeah. This one. Prove that she didn't open your door. I had your door dusted for prints. My door? What for? Come on, I bet you didn't find anything. You sure are good at wasting time. You're right. I didn't find anything. And definitely not Miss Bird's fingerprints. Her prints? What did they have to do with anything? Let's put it this way. If she really was the one who opened your door, then her prints would have naturally be on the doorknob she touched. Ah! Further, all the prints on my office door have been wiped clean off. I can only assume it's because Miss Bird's fingerprints were on it. Don't you think it's time you gave up your charade? You know you stole in my office with the intent of stealing something from me. And the Faith found you out. Possibly because he heard sounds coming from a room whose occupant was on leave. As a Portsman, you killed Mr. Faith to silence him. And I had the misfortune to return when I did. You had to threaten me as you had escaped. As I said, when you had the gun to my back, no one gets away with committing murder in my office. Oh no, he's gonna have a breakdown. Okay, my internet died just for a second there. Let me refresh chat on the screen. Okay, there we go. There we go. As I said earlier, it's all so circumstantial, so full of conjecture. You say you checked my doorknob for prints? Well, I can readily confess I have wiped that knob down well. Eh? I'm a little obsessive-compulsive, you see. Okay, so you somehow managed to perfectly remove her prints. That definitely did not overlap with your prints, got it. Sure. I didn't want to touch a doorknob that you had touched. Okay, but disinfecting a doorknob doesn't get rid of the prints. I don't think so. This is why I wiped the knob down as soon as I could after you opened the door. With that, it makes perfect sense that only Jim's and my own prints would be there. You made it up just now, didn't you? Furthermore, as for the note Jim left for me, do you know exactly the one that was? For all we know, he could have left it before I arrived at the office. Like early evening, for example. Are you saying you failed to notice a note in your doorway? Hey, even geniuses fail at times. If you're obsessive-compulsive, you'd have noticed a note. I'm sorry. I'm probably too preoccupied by work-related matters, although that's no excuse. Now that's just a flat-out lie. There's no way you didn't notice a note that size. But you can't prove that, can you? See something, Mr. Edgeworth. Back me up here, sir. Person makes a good point. I can't prove that he didn't simply overlook it. It says I have an airtight alibi. No, you do not. Airtight, you say? I just realized I had one as we were talking. I guess it would have been better for all of us if I had told you sooner. Personal alibi. Memory serves, you came back to this office at around 2 AM, correct? It was then that you had that unfortunate confrontation at gunpoint with the culprit. But exactly at that time, I was down in criminal affairs. Asking around, I'm pretty sure the other detectives will corroborate my story. It's a perfect alibi. Do you really think it's that perfect? Like I said, I don't care. Ask all around all you like. You'll see for yourself. Mr. the Gumshoe. Sir, yes, sir. I'll go check this out his alibi, sir. Be right back. Sometime later. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, I think we're in trouble. It's just like Mr. Portsman said. The guys down in the criminal affairs said it saw him at around 2 a.m. But we don't know if the murder took place at exactly 2 a.m. You see? All the evidence points to him being the culprit. So there must be a contradictory point in his alibi somewhere. Remember, sir, he came back to his office around 2 a.m.? There was a thing had that unfortunate confrontation at gunpoint with the culprit. How did you know that? Hold it! It lets you say, however. Yes, however, you're the only one who claims to have bumped into the culprit. Well, tell me, did you see the person's face? Is it me? Oh shoot, that's true. We didn't see his face, so we can't name him the culprit. It was pitch black, so I couldn't actually see. Objection! Oh, come on now. I'm sure you saw something. Try a little harder, why don't you? I'm beginning to feel like I'm the one being interrogated here. Okay. Well, it doesn't matter if you remember or not. Okay, how do we get him to say anything? Well, imagine if you ran into Culprit. Okay, we're gonna have to press all his statements, I think. Let's go back to the first one. Press. Press this. Press each one. You're correct, it was around 2 a.m. Are you sure? It's really important to me that you're on the spot with the time. I remember checking my watch then and making no mistake, it was 2. Okay, we test something like a pro. Okay, so you can do your office back at 2. Okay, and then we'll press this one then. With our statement. So you pay the criminal affairs department a visit. Yep, right after I left the prosecutor's building. I headed straight for the precinct, but we don't know what time you left the building. Ask her, I'm sure the other detectives will corroborate my story. It's the perfect alibi. Let's press this one more time. Well, we did go around and ask to confirm your testimony. And it was just as I said, right? Yes, sir. Another detective said that they saw you at they saw you at around that time. See? I had the perfect alibi. That's the ace I had up my sleeve. Impossible, he actually does have the perfect alibi. What's wrong? Why the sudden look on your face? Did you say anything back, Mr. Edgeworth? But when did you leave the building? I think we've reached the end of the line. It's time to get off this crazy train. You there. Sir. Please escort the young lady out. But remember, be gentle. Uh-oh. But Maggie? Detective Gumshoe? We didn't get a bad ending or anything, right? Okay, no. Is there nothing I can do? There must be a way to turn this situation around. Only I had a clue. Did I miss something that can help me cast down his alibi? I need to calmly think about this thoroughly one more time. I need logic. Passing this way, another handgun. This one and this one. I was thinking, where did the other shot come from? There are 2 bullets left at the scene of the crime. One that robbed Mr. Faith of his life. And one that nearly robbed me of my jacket. However, the murder weapon only shows sign of being fired once. Meaning, that's entirely possible. The second gun was used in my office tonight. But seeing as how the killer had to steal Mr. Faith's gun, I know the killer had another gun up their sleeve. Therefore, the second gun could have been the property of an entirely different person. Which could mean that there is another person who paid a visit to my office tonight. The victim and his killer weren't the only visitors to my office. Okay, another visitor. And files in disarray. Oh shoot, so 2 people came into our office. One person, that's why the files were that's why someone went through the files twice. Then that means, That means we don't know who the second person who broke into our office was. That would also resolve the issue of why the shelves were upended twice. We know that the shelves were disturbed once before and once after the murder. So it shouldn't be much of a stretch to think that it was the work of two different people. Once by the person who stole the victim's gun, and then killed him with it. And once again, after the murder by our second culprit, who was the owner of the second gun. We suppose that the second culprit's gun was the one that was pointed at my back. Objection! Mr. Portsman, it seems that I need to amend my assumptions regarding this case. Great, so you finally come to your senses. Mr. Edgeworth? Sir, what are you saying? This has been a big misunderstanding on my part from the start. I assumed that the person I ran into was the killer, but that may not be the case. What do you mean? The person I ran into was just your average thief. A thief? But, sir, doesn't that cause some sort of contradiction in the facts? Not at all. It doesn't mean that the killer was someone else. It means that in actuality, two culprits stole from my office tonight. What do you mean two? Explains why my shells were disturbed twice, and how there were two guns. Mr. Portsman tricked Miss Bird, and gained entry into my office. Objection. And now you're just leading the argument. You still don't have any actual proof, you know. You could please go along with my hypothetical scenario for now, Mr. Portsman. In the end, if you really are innocent, you should have nothing to worry about. Ugh. Now, then, returning to my scenario. Mr. Portsman was out to steal something from me. Which is why he checked my secret safe and ransacked my shelves. This is the first time. So then this would mean that when the files were put back in the wrong order, right? Correct. And then just when he was about to look somewhere else. Who should walk in but his own partner, Mr. Faith. Well, why did Mr. Faith come into your room, sir? Oh, because his basketball hoop, because he saw the basketball hoop, he thought the room was, his partner's room. Probably had business with Mr. Portsman, which is why he was in the area. But that's when he noticed that's when he noticed sounds coming from my office would be my guess. Oh, because you were supposed to be away, right? And he must have thought it was odd, so he came into this office to check it out. Correct. As a statistic, that was the right thing to do. When he came in, he found his own partner standing there. Because it was Mr. Portsman, Mr. Faith probably let down his guard. Mr. Portsman was not so merciful as to let him leave alive. Waited for a chance and stole Mr. Faith's gun from him. And then, BAM! He killed him. He slammed Mr. Faith for catching him in the act of stealing. Ooh. And then who was the second person then that came into our room? This was the moment in which the first shot was fired, and the one that landed in my files. Following that, Mr. Portsman wiped the gun down, and left it behind as he made his exit. I guess this is the ending of the this chapter. I just realized he could afford to do that because he had also left a fake dying message behind. You're such a complicated troublemaker, you know that? If things were as simple as that, then all would be solved, however. There was yet another visit to my room. This is where it gets complicated. There was another visitor, sir? Yes, this other person's objective was also to steal something from me. Now then, oh, this person must have stolen the actual file and left it behind. However, this new visitor had no way of knowing that, and so they stole the master key from the security guard's room. And then entered my room and searched through my shelves. This was the second time they were disturbed, and it seems that the thief found their prize. The stolen 0 file, right, sir? Correct. Only just as the thief was about to leave with the file, I appeared. The thief then threatened me with their own gun, and made their escape. The second bullet was fired during that brief encounter. So the shells getting messed up twice in the 2 bullets. It was all because of 2 different people were doing those things at 2 different times. Precisely. So now you see, Mr. Portsman. The person I met was just a thief, and was not in fact Mr. Faith's killer. Your alibi from the time frame in which I ran into the other person is now irrelevant, because we now know that the murder took place during the first culprit's visit. Objection! What's so funny, pal? Absolutely splendid, your scenario explains everything. Of course it does, Mr. Edgeworth, after all. But you know, it still doesn't change the facts. that it's all circumstantial. Oh, that's true. Oh, Baptiste, are we back to being little detective lawyers? And we're not a lawyer, we are a prosecutor. So now we are a detective prosecutor now. Supposing if, and that's a big if, your theory is right. It would indeed render my alibi, which has withstood scrutiny, mind you, irrelevant. Oh. There is still one defining point of your argument for which you have no evidence. What? I didn't notice. Your supposition that I was the first visitor. Edgeworth, you can't let him get away with that, sir. So we need proof that he did come into the office, okay? But he has a point. I have absolutely no proof at this point. Don't say that, sir. I don't believe this. Don't worry, Maggie. I'll do something if I must. You know something? I found your attitude to be somewhat peculiar, Mr. Edgeworth. Are you gonna blame us for killing the guy? The person you met really was just a plain old thief? Then why is that person not your main suspect? That is, if your theory is correct. Okay, this might be the last one. Portman's alibi part 2. Objection! We are not lawyers, we are prosecutors. That thief you ran into should be your real suspect, wouldn't you say? You should be out there looking for that thief right now. They might still be nearby. I hate to repeat myself, but as I've already said, I was training in my room. You should have heard the gunshot. And when Jen came to deliver some evidence to me, I was down at criminal affairs. They can't be expected to know what happened around here after I left. Okay. Of course, now this isn't the time to be having these dead-end discussions. I don't think it's all dead-ended. I found your alibi to be fascinating. Let's continue where we left off, shall we? I know he's lying. I know he was here at the scene of the crime. We just have to find a way to prove it. Personal alibi part 2. Okay, which one should we work on? Even should be your real suspect, wouldn't you say? If you're here looking for that thief right now, they might still be nearby. I did repeat myself, but as I already said, I was training in my room. And when Jim came to deliver some evidence to me, I was down at criminal affairs. Can't be expected to know what happened around here after I left. Do you know what the evidence was? Why don't you go there with Mr. Faith? Oh, that's because he said he was tired and was going to take a quick nap. You know those sofas in the hallway? He likes to sleep on those. It's one of his habits. And what of the evidence he bought? There were things related to yesterday's case. There's 2 items, a gun and a pendant. Okay, so we finally found out what the evidence was. Interesting, this piece of testimony seems too crucial to let... Oh! The note said there was 3 pieces of evidence, not only 2. Here, present. Here. See, I brought 3 pieces of evidence. Yeah, I remember. I'm a smart creature. Only 2 pieces. I believe the proper phrase here is you fail. Excuse me? You failed as a prosecutor, Mr. Portsman, as you intend to keep evidence hidden from me. What are you talking about? I haven't hidden anything from you. Well, here's a piece I think you should read carefully. It says that... Oh, wrong voice. It says that Mr. Faith was bringing 3 pieces. Yes, and this is the victim's real dying message to you, Mr. Portsman. I can't believe to get tricked up by simple arithmetic. Where is the missing piece of evidence? You have it, don't you? Only guilty would make such a face. Did the gumshoe? You don't have to say it, sir. I'll pat the guy down from head to toe. What happens if you have his partner's gun? I don't know. No, that wouldn't be the evidence. I don't know what it is. But don't come any closer, I'm warning you. This is all part of the investigation, pal. Don't even think about stopping me. No! Hit that killer. Hey, what's this? He had this on him, sir. A videotape? Okay. Despite what you said, it would appear that you would have something to hide. Actual VHS tape. I'm like, damn, that's old. But why would he hide something like that? There's only one reason why anyone would hide evidence of this caliber. Because it would unequivocally put that person himself as the real killer. Oh, it has blood on it or something, doesn't it? Examine the videotape in a little more detail. For the section of the tape that will drive the last nail into his coffin. KG8 incident. Okay, that'll be important later, I guess. But the blood. Oh, that's blood, isn't it? Yes, and I believe this is what the good prosecutor was trying to hide from us. Oh, it must have had the blood of the victim on it. This blood is still fresh. You mean this might be Detective Faith's blood? Exactly! No, you've got it all wrong. Huh. No amount of denial can save you. We have but to reduce you and Mr. Faith. No, impossible. Oh my gosh. Oh, how did start playing Isaac again and realize that Breath of Life got a huge buff? Oh, really? The Binding of Isaac? Didn't update recently, did it? Oh, it did. On April 11th? What? No, not. No, it didn't. What? Eugenics? Let's go get a Steam store page for Binding. Not store page. The Steam page for Binding of Isaac. That's part of Repentance. Oh, okay. Mr. Person has been placed under arrest for the murder of Detective Buddy Faith, sir. Conspiracy with Breath of Life? What? Since when? Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't played Binding of Isaac in a while, but... Very good. The results we got back from the lab text on the tape turned out to be real solid, sir. The blood work came back, and it was definitely Mr. Faith's blood on there. As a bonus, they were able to lift a few of Mr. Faith's fingerprints as well. Oh, okay, we finished the first case. Yay! Thank you so very much, Mr. Edgeworth. I still can't believe I got to see your cool detection skills outside the courtroom. I'm impressed beyond words, sir. There's nothing. I'm just sorry I got caught up in a murder in my office. Please, accept my apologies. Oh, it was nothing, really, compared to what I've been through, I mean. I consider myself lucky that it was only a burglary and a murder this time, sir. If I had been a holdup or a hostage situation, I'd have thrown my hands up in the air. I think I'm finally rising up from a goddess of misfortune to just an unlucky person. I think we should have hired a different person for security detail. You know something, sir? That Mr. Parsman really was one corrupt prosecutor. They added a short animation for the activation of invincibility. If you collide with an enemy/projectile, you fire 4 revelation beams in a cross shape. Ooh. Interesting. I didn't notice that. I didn't really realize they reworked. Is it? I didn't realize they reworked items, but I wonder if it was because of the huge multiplayer update, though. Well, I heard that there were a number of suspicious things related to his court cases. There's even rumors about how some of the evidence he uses is forged, sir. Forged evidence, huh? And they say he even decided not to prosecute a few cases for some really vague reasons. Does it update the Repentance Plus add an online multiplayer and buff the Apollyon? Huh. Okay, to be honest, I didn't really play Binding of Isaac with the multiplayer update. I didn't play it at all, so... I'll be honest, I stopped playing it a little sometime before it. For some time. But that guy was a complete disgrace to the entire profession. He never did get around to asking his reasons for breaking into my office, that's true. Void now gives bigger stat buffs depending on the quality of the items. Ooh, that sounds good. Yeah, whenever we got to that topic, he just clammed up. Well, we can be pretty certain that it was to steal something. It's just between you and me, sir, but there's a rumor that some sort of huge organization is involved behind the scenes. What? Oh, well. Some huge organization. The Mr. Portsman not willing to divulge anything. It certainly lends credence to that rumor. Why, are they gonna off him? As you know, we haven't heard of the last of this. Oh, then Mr. Portsman isn't the bad guy? Oh, that's true. That means we're gonna have to go against an organization that can make corrupt prosecutors. I didn't say that, but rather, there's still many more mysteries for us to solve. For example, we still haven't figured out the significance of this piece of evidence. This one. Whoops.
Take that!
Sir, I don't think there's any mystery left to that piece. Oh, wrong one. Wait, then which one was it? Oh, wait. You might be right there. I think you've solved the case already, Mr. Edgeworth. The only thing that left that we still don't know about is maybe this. Oh, he told us. I feel dumb. It's a serious file, significance of which we have yet to fully comprehend. The person who stole this file, the other villain of the night. Yeah, I wonder who it was. What happened to the stolen pages? I wonder, who in the world was it that held me up at gunpoint? Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Yes? I came across this while I was processing your office earlier, sir. What is this? Calling card? This card. What is it, sir? Is that a bird or something on there? It is not just any bird. It is the mark of the raven, a three-legged raven. And this means? Maybe you should know what this is, detective. Oh, it's about that thing, isn't it? That great thief everyone's been talking about. There's a phantom thief in this game? What? Yes, it is the mark of the great thief, Yatagarasu. Under the mark of a legendary bird, the Yatagarasu is noble to the end, a modern Robin Hood. Label mysterious and phantom-like, where the Yatagarasu appears and vanishes at will. Although we don't know much about the thief's ultimate goal, we do know the targets. The Yatagarasu likes to find and make public evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. The theft is always performed in silence, and always with perfection. Once a target is chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement is set forth. Instead, the chosen corporation is infiltrated without even the target noticing. Some days later, the evidence that was found is sent out to the mass media, along with a single card, although it has been a while since the Yatagarasu's last appearance. Oh! Okay. What I'm thinking is that the Phantom Thief came into our office thinking it was, Mr. Portman's, because you remember Mr. Portman put the basketball hoop there for a second. And then, yeah. Either that or they really wanted information on the case in the white book. Maybe that's more likely, actually. Let me see. The location of where the thief put the stolen files. The person who stole the contents of the file was the Yatagarasu? Interesting. The Yatagarasu organization. What a few words are popping in this mystery. They murdered my office. The return of the great thief, Yatagarasu. Looking back, I can't say I didn't see these events coming, for they were heralded by the incidents that began to occur 2 days ago. 2 days ago. Oh, when he was trying to come back from his month-long vacation. The end of Turnabout 1. Save your progress, yes. And I'll save it here. Back. Finish that one. Turnabout 2. Episode 2, Turnabout Airlines, I mean. Start from this episode, yes. So to Turnabout Airlines. Remember that occurred in my office. Return of the Great Thief Yatagarasu. Looking back, everything began on that fateful day 2 days ago, okay? Oh, what the heck? Oh, it's wine. Okay, I was about to say, that's not blood, is it? Oh, wow, this case takes place entirely on an airline? Interesting. It's crazy. Yes, everything began high up in the air. 9,000 feet in the air to be precise. Great. Thank you for flying Go-You Airlines. We are currently experiencing some slight turbulence. Doesn't look slight. We are asking all passengers, please return to their seats and fasten their seatbelts. They have heavy, huge statues in the airplane. That's not really just adding that much weight to the plane. I was gonna say Edgeworth spilled his ketchup. Am I the only one who always saves twice just in case something happens? Same though. I usually save twice, or like save like after any like major thing. I'm like save. March 12th, which is the day before, I think. 6:13 a.m. Flight G390. First floor lounge. Why are we unconscious? It's a really fancy airplane. With a horsepower of like 1,000, like 1,000,000. Why do I feel like I just woke up from a horrible nightmare? Sorry guys, I was looking at a text. 6:13, huh? Guess I was out cold for about 10 minutes. Slight turbulence indeed. Slight. Ladies and gentlemen, we are currently... Okay, I'm not gonna lie guys, this text speed of this game is kind of slow for my taste. Experiencing. For your safety, we ask that you return to your seats and fasten your seatbelts. I suppose turbulence is to be expected on a flight. Though admittedly, I'm less comfortable with anything resembling earthquakes. Huh? What's this? A travel wallet? But it's not mine. How did someone else's travel wallet end up in my pocket? We're not gonna get accused of a murder with this wallet in our pocket, are we? My head, but I want this head to go away. I'll take care of this travel wallet later, or hand off to an attendant. From earthquake turbulence to an elevator. Oh, it's PTSD. I was like, wait a minute. What am I doing hesitating like this? Actually, I know full well why I hesitate. It was when I was still but a young child. I was caught up in a murder that happened in an elevator. While an earthquake occurred in there. But how long am I gonna let my past haunt me? Just an elevator. I'm a grown man now. I need to behave like one. Oh, who is this? What in the world happened? The wallet was gonna make us a suspect. Oh no, there's something wrong, sir. I was asked that you return to your seat. Eek! He's dead. Please calm down. You mustn't jump to conclusions without all the facts. What's wrong? Did something happen? You murderer! What? Then no, you have it all wrong. It wasn't me. Great. March 12th, 6:41 a.m. Flights G390, second floor. We're handcuffed. Great. I just see... Okay, wait. Let me move my model, guys. You'll see. Bottom right. Yeah, you see Edgeworth is handcuffed. I can't take the intense Ace Attorney music seriously after a lot of memes. Same. Maybe we'll stay on this side of the screen. Release my man. Everyone, I am sorry to interrupt, but I have an important announcement. I am one of your flight attendants today, Rhoda Tenairo. Unfortunately, we have had a minor accident on this flight. Minor, I see. An accident, don't treat us like we're stupid. I caught a glimpse and it was murder. What murder? What's going on with this flight? Everyone, please calm down. There's no reason to panic. This flight will stay on course and make its scheduled landing. We are still currently in the middle of a rough patch of turbulence. So until we are out of this area of turbulence, I ask that you please remain seated. But someone was killed, right? I mean, what about the killer? Let me off. Please, there is no need to feel threatened. We have already apprehended the culprit. Why is my internet so spotty today? Okay, let me refresh the chat again. Refresh. All right. Sorry. It was a little spotty today. I don't know why. So you say, however, I'm sure that you're the perpetrator of this crime. How are you so sure we committed the crime? Oh, we back. I swear on my honor as a professional flight attendant. I don't like you. I don't like her. Oh, is that right? I know what I saw. And there's even very strong incriminating evidence to back me up. What kind of incriminating evidence is she talking about? The wallet. We already alerted the proper authorities at our destination. Until we land, you will remain in our custody by the powers vested in our captain. I'm very sorry, but please understand the situation. Your situation? I'm more concerned with mine and the direction it's going in. I'm not about to just sit idly by while I get accused of murder. I know, right? It's the second time you've been accused of murder as Edgeworth. This €10, is it? Yes? I was wondering if you might give me a chance. A chance to do what? A chance to plead my case. And a chance to ask what you mean by incriminating evidence just now. To accuse a passenger of such a grave crime without allowing him to give a proper defense. And the professional flight attendant inside of you really call this action righteous. You have a point. I just realized her hair is very boxy. The hair bun. You guys can see it. I didn't really realize it. I didn't even realize the hair bun. I thought she just had short hair. Very well, listen to what you have to say. But be wary of what you reveal. I'm afraid you'll only look even more suspicious if your explanation fails to satisfy. I don't like her. I don't like her either. Like, what the heck? What the heck, lady? I do not have time to deal with you all day, so please make it quick. Wow. Wow, okay. Of course, as you wish. Good. Very well then. Let's get this started. Now for the fact I didn't kill a man in the elevator. What I don't know is what sort of evidence she has up her sleeve. If it's just the wall, then I'm even mad. But I'm certain it doesn't fit how the crime really occurred. What Miss €10 saw. I swear to tell the whole truth as a professional flight attendant. Unfortunately for you, Mr. Edgeworth, I am certain you are the killer. The scene I saw in front of the elevator. It was you standing there with fresh blood dripping off the murder weapon. Are you really accusing us of killing the murderer with a wallet? So if you would please cooperate, I'll turn you over just as soon as we land. That's it? That's your evidence? I don't think you could ask for a more perfect witness testimony. Are you trying to, like, be on TV or something? What's wrong with you? Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? Not really. It's hardly perfect when there's a gaping hole in it. As Miss €10 saw. Okay, what evidence do we have first of all? Let me check real quick. Prosecutor's badge. Put up the floor in front of it. It isn't mine, so whose is it? Body found at 6:15 a.m. at the elevator in the first floor lounge. Why do we have a magazine on us? The victim was seated in the first class like myself, but I don't know his name. You, Airlines flight attendant charged with taking care of the first class. Oh, his money stolen too. Okay. Where is it? Let's should we press or present first is the question. Maybe present. There you go. The wallet or this one? Maybe this one. We have the wallet in our hand. Miss €10. What is it with all the yelling all of a sudden? You have such an attitude, lady. Force of habit. Well, it doesn't matter. Miss €10. You say you saw the murder weapon dripping with blood. Is that correct? Yes. All that blood. Drip, drip, drip. Just recalling that scene sends a chill down my spine. Sorry, but your so-called professional flight attendant has but flight attendant training has failed you. Well, what? I'd like to direct your attendant to that, but not attendant. Your direction to this. Your attention to this. I'm just reading the wrong things. Do you know what this is? It's a travel wallet, right? But it looks a little big and bulky. I think you saw me holding when I discovered the dead body in the elevator. She is so crazy. Honestly, she's just jumping at just wanting to accuse someone. Like, come on. You're just a flight attendant, I'm sorry. Was this very travel wallet, Miss Tenero? What? Impossible! Now then, do you still think I'm the killer? That I killed him with a travel wallet? But I saw blood dripping from the wallet. I know I did. As you can see, this wallet is clearly stained. But if you would, but it's not blood, is it? But if you would still kind of take a whiff, I think you agree it's only grape juice. Then, that's right. You mistook grape juice for blood. The murder weapon dripping with blood does not, in fact, exist. No! There, that should clear up that pesky accusation. Hold it! Oh, wait just a sec. That is... I mean, even a wall could be deadly if it was wrapped around something heavy. I demand that you show me what's inside, please. She's trembling, and the tacked on please at the end. Sounds like I've got her. There's no need to look inside, and you can tell from its appearance that it's light. No, I can't be sure of anything until I see the contents of the wallet myself. Wow. Okay. Lady. She's persistent one. I suppose we had no choice but to see what's inside. Miss Tenero, if you would be so kind as to open the wallet and take its contents for me. Alright. I don't usually pry into passengers' belongings, but we have no choice here. Okay. Open. Open sesame. She put 0% intelligence. Yeah, that passport is all that's in there. Honestly, as soon as she has like on a scale of 0 to 10, she has 7 intelligence because she has a job and she's a flight attendant, but she has 0 wisdom. As you saw, there is nothing but a passport inside. This renders your wallet was the murder weapon argument moot. Wouldn't you agree? Hold it! Please hear me out, Mr. Edgeworth. What is it now? Well, I was wondering, whose passport is it exactly? What? Right, you're expecting that it's not his passport? Can I take a look? Why not? I'm rather curious myself. Okay, this is the Republic of Virginia. Type P. So his name is Akby Hicks. Interesting. Just as I thought. This travel wallet belonged to Mr. Akby Hicks, which makes it the victim's property. And? You stole the victim's wallet. What? Stop accusing us of stuff. What the heck? Stop, lady. Didn't you? How dare you? Yes, because I would really steal a wallet and dunk it in wine. You said it yourself. You claimed to be holding this wallet in your hands when I found you. Why can't I just pick it up and just try to find the person who owned the wallet? Why can't that be the answer? Probably I did misconstrue the wallet for the murder weapon. Can we just throw out the plane, honestly? It seems I wasn't wrong about who the culprit is. She's so infuriating. I thought Perman was really annoying, but... Okay, wait, I'm getting a call, guys. Give me a quick second. I'm back. Wait, is this not working? Properties. No, it is. Okay, I thought that music wasn't working for a second. Welcome back, thanks. This call from from my dad real quick. But anyway, as you claimed, the red weapon is not at the travel wallet. However, it is something you stole from Mr. Hicks after you were done with the vile deed. Okay. Okay. I already forgot how frustrated she made me. But I have hard to believe myself, but your motive was very simple. You were out to steal Mr. Hicks' money, weren't you? His money is all over the floor, okay? So even though I didn't have the murder weapon on me, you still suspect me, I see. You stood up at the crime scene with the victim's wallet in your hands. How can I turn a blind eye and not suspect you of foul play? Alright, I'm gonna give you the evidence you want. Alright, where is it? This one. Present. Objection! I wonder if I might get a word in, Miss 10 Euro. Well, what is it now? You're falsely accusing me, that's what! Miss 10 Euro. I wonder if you noticed the contradiction within your own testimony. But what are you talking about? It's simply impossible that the motive for this murder was monetary theft. One glance at the crime scene should have told you that. What about the scene that would prove that the motive for the murder was not money? Money is everywhere. How do we... Is it just this? Present. It may direct your attention to the things strewn over... Okay, I didn't know if it was gonna work because... You know when we usually put the crosshairs on over an object, it turned yellow? So I was like, oh, it's still blue. Will it actually present? That's right. The floor is covered in bills and coinage. By your rationale, these are the very things the killer was after. I think we can assume that the wallet fell during the victim's struggle with the killer. And I would think that the killer would have noticed something like money scattering everywhere. Furthermore, as you can see, there was no effort made by the killer to gather the money. But the wallet! Objection! Ah, yes, the wallet. You will also recall that the only thing in it was Mr. Hicks' passport. If you are really insisting that it was a crime based on greed, and you're claiming that it was also an empty travel wallet, forgive me! Please! Oh my gosh, fine. Hey, what the heck? Are you saying the tenant's wrong? Yeah. That guy isn't the killer? Oh, don't believe it, everyone. It's a trick. Idiot about Will you all please be quiet? Miss Teniro. Yes? You lost your cool when you saw the dead body. Plaza Lounge was dark and looking into the light from the elevator. It's easy to see how you mistook the wallet in my hand for the murder weapon. Who's this guy standing up on the right? You guys see him? The guy above my head? Who's this guy? He wasn't there earlier, was he? I don't know. I take no offense that you thought I was the killer. Yeah. Mr. Edgeworth? Thank you for releasing me. Your cousin character in a cutscene. The one who wears everything. Why is he speaking in hieroglyphics? What? What is that? What is it now? Are you okay, my guy? Miss Teniro, if you could please translate, I'd be much obliged. It sounds like Borginian. Borginians? People speak in hieroglyphics? What? But I don't understand any of it. There's another attendant on this flight who... I think he's giving the runabout. What? I don't require an interpreter. I speak English just well, see? Okay. You, the attendant. Yes, sir. I want this person under arrest until we arrive at the airport. What? What? Another person accusing us of murder? Is he stroking a golden statue like it's a cat? What? What? He is the murderer. He must be the murderer. I'm sorry. What exactly are you hoping for? What is it you want? I'm finished talking to the likes of you. I'm a prosecutor, man. Got the police on my side. Please, I'd like to hear why you would like me to be held under arrest until we land. You, how dare you try to waste my time? You're the one who stuck your nose into my affairs. I want to spend at least one more second with my precious art. My victim was probably killed by a gold statue. I mean, most likely. Either okay. The thing is, we don't know. We can't confirm what the murder weapon was as yet, because we don't know. Not because we don't know, but only because Edgeworth hasn't confirmed the murder weapon to be the gold trophy yet. Do you guys see the movie post in the top left? License to love, laugh, meme, and murder. What is that movie title even? I have no time for other things. I know what you are. I see through you. What did you mean what did you mean just now? Pardon? When you said that Mr. Edgeworth was giving me the runabout, I had to explain. Unbelievable. I will say it once and only once. I do not have a second to waste. Time is money, as they say. Yes, and yet you continue to blather on. Yes, I did. I saw the victim go into the elevator and going down to the lounge. It was exactly at 6 o'clock. Okay. What does that have to do with anything? And what's the significance of that time? At 6, he says. Wait, you saw him at 6? Oh, what's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? He understands, I see. Miss Attendant, what time did you discover the body? It was a little after the patch of turbulence, so I would say around 6:15. Oh shoot, there's only 15 minutes between only for the murder? They managed to get away? But we were unconscious though. Oh, but they wouldn't believe us if we said we were unconscious, huh? Never mind. Shoot. I don't want to be handcuffed again. Hicks was his name, was it? Then I say that Matt Hicks was killed in the 15-minute time span. And the only person in the lounge at that time was this prosecutor, yes? Yeah, I was in my seat the whole time. Wait a minute, I just realized this plane has an elevator? What? Do planes normally have elevators? I don't think so, right? Me too, I was watching the movie and enjoying a fine glass of grape juice. I was still eating, I still haven't finished, see? The other passengers have an alibi, so you have no problem with them, I suppose? Does that mean that the killer is a part of the airplane staff? It's obviously not us. No complaint, I see. Not a single word about this, right? I have no way of discounting what you have put forth at this point, but it wasn't me. Oh, so you say, but you do have what you say, the evidence? Mr. Edgeworth, are you really the culprit after all? Mr. LeBlanc, I suppose you're quite certain what you saw, enough to give testimony. Of course, I was looking at that man the whole time. I was playing with the annoying little, small machine the whole time. What? A machine? Machine? Yes, that's what you people call it in English, yes? I was looking me crazy with the click, click, click. From that description, sounds like some sort of small computer. I believe what Mr. LeBlanc is talking about is a cell phone. I have to say that I did see him playing with it quite a bit myself. A simple cell phone, a laptop, or an organizer I can see, but that's kind of low budget. I hate that noisy little machine in his hand. That fragment of beauty, all it produces is ugly sounds. Anyway, I know what I saw. €10. Yes? I was wondering if I might be granted permission to examine the crime scene. What? You want to examine the crime scene? If you would grant me a little measure of time, I'm sure I can produce the real culprit. I don't like the sound of that. Fox in the duck pen. Yes, this is how you say it in English. Fox in the guarding the hen house. And I believe my innocence was proven earlier. If I'm given the chance, I can clear up all the remaining doubts. Miss €10, if you wait until we arrive, there is a good chance that some evidence will have been destroyed by then. I understand. Let me see what the captain has to say. Ha, this should not be approved. If you're so worried, just come with me when I'm investigating. Please, Mr. LeBlanc, I am in an emergency. All decisions are to be made by the captain alone. Now please wait here while I go ask the captain what to do. I'll be right back. No plan to erase evidence when you're doing your investigation, yes? Of course not. Huh, we'll see. Mr. Edgeworth, you have the captain's permission to investigate the crime scene. Well, what? Unbelievable! I'm in your debt, Miss Teniro. However, there's one condition. I have to supervise you. Can you agree to that? Of course. I see no problem with that stipulation. It's only natural I am still a suspect in this case. The full responsibility will watch Mr. Edgeworth's every move. I hope this is reassurance enough that there will be no foul play. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, shall we proceed? If you should need my help with anything, please feel free to use T to talk. And head to the scene of the crime, the first floor lounge. Is there only 2 floors on here? Yeah, first things first. Hi. Hey, miss, how about another glass? Excuse me, but I was wondering if you know anything about the murder. How about it? How about a glass together? I'm sorry, but I must decline. I was talking to you. I was asking the cute attendant. I'm sorry, I'm on the clock right now. If you need a refill, I'm happy to bring you another glass at any time. You got it, Toots? There's no way to talk. That's no way to talk to a lady. Oh, I know. That's this guy. Hi, kid. If I may have a word with you. This munch steak, munch, so munch, awesome, munch. Whoa, that's a lot of food. Actually, I didn't really realize how huge the food was. It's great to hear. However, I'd like to ask you a few questions. Munch was here, munch whole time, so wouldn't know. Eat or speak? Please pick one. Munch. I think he chose to eat. Yes, I can hear that. All right. Hello. Don't get near me, you criminal! I'm not a criminal! He said, don't get near me, you criminal! I am not the killer, and I intend to prove that starting now. But that's contrary to the facts! He says, but that's contrary to the facts. I can't understand his English just fine, thank you very much. My stuff. Oh, that's right, I was in the middle of recreating a chess game. He likes chess. It's an observation, but aren't there too many red knights around that lonely blue pawn? Oh, you're right. Almost all the blue pieces are dead, except for 2. It simply shows that the blue pawn is no match for the red knight's might. Oh, more stuff. It's my seat. Unfortunately, I didn't bring anything particularly useful for an investigation. It's not as if I'm constantly prepared for such a thing to occur. Maybe you should be now. You should be a good kit around you. Must be the dead guy stuff. There's a Mr. Hicks' seat. I don't see the machine Mr. LeBlanc was talking about. Did they steal the phone? Has it in the elevator? Maybe. We should probably head down to the crime scene now. This guy is constantly, like, so mad looking. Permanent investigate. Time should not be wasted. Precious is human time. Is that how you say it, I believe? Okay, stop. Mr. LeBlanc seems to be protecting the gargantuan face on the chair rather closely. Wait a minute, if the face is strapped in, is he okay just not being strapped in? It's a marvelous face though, isn't it? Yes, I say so as a professional attendant. Man's about to blow up, literally, I know. He's about to pass out from a heart attack or hypertension from his high blood pressure. I don't think there's any real connection between a piece of art and being an attendant. I'm not any old attendant. I'm a professional attendant. Quiet you. I thought there was such a thing as an amateur flight attendant. How did you find your meal to be, Mr. Edgeworth? Now think of it, I forgot all about it. I must have been asleep or something. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Let me prepare something right away. What are you apologizing for, Miss Teniro? I failed in my professional duty by letting a passenger go hungry. Please help yourself. If you see anything to your fancy, feel free. I think I'll take my time later after I solve this case. Thanks. Who is this? Excuse me, but may I please have a word with you? You there. Yawn. You need something, please ask Miss Rodeo over there, okay? What the? Hey, wake up, you! I'm terribly sorry that she's being so rude, Mr. Edgeworth. No need for you to apologize. I just find it hard to believe she's asleep on the job. Remember her boss on C2 that her salary was cut so low that it was in the red. Dang, Edgeworth. Alright. Let's go down. What's this? Oh, the exit? This is the emergency escape hatch. You can't go in there mid-flight. What's the probability that the criminal escaped through here? 100%. What? Oh, let me finish my thoughts. 100% certain they didn't. When I'm searching for an answer, only complete thoughts need to apply. Okay. Go down. Oh. 100% of the crime scene. I'm afraid the elevator is not on service. What? First, we should take the stairs. There's stairs on this elevator? Oh, on this elevator, on this plane? Where? Oh. I didn't know there were two different areas. Let's chill. 7:26 a.m. now. Flight G390, first floor lounge. Well, there's only 2 floors on this airplane. Okay. I don't want to thank you for your help, Actor Miss De Niro. It was nothing. Just thank the captain for granting you permission. And just so everything is perfectly clear, I still don't trust you. Your standing with me hasn't changed one iota. I see. I'll bear that in mind. I received an order from the captain earlier. I wanted you to know that. We reserve the right to stop your investigation if we feel you are not making progress. And when we do, he asks that you please return to your seat at that time. My time runs out at his and his crew's discretion, does it? I had to find a way to discredit Mr. LeBlanc's term before the time is up. There's a time? Understand. Okay, maybe we should save. Before we start investigating. By the way, is there any place you can think of where the killer might hide aboard? I don't think so. After every first-class passenger is accounted for at his or her seat, we made a thorough search of the plane. As for the business and economy class, no one can move between those 2 classes and first class without a staff keycard. We found no record of a keycard being used at all, which means I have a first-class killer on my hands. I like to know that much for sure. And one other thing. No one else has been allowed near this crime scene since the murder was discovered either. First floor lounge. Now then, let's get started. But where should we start from? Let's start with the Mr. LeBlanc statements. The crime occurred between 6 a.m. and 6:15 a.m. During that time, during the interval, the only person in the lounge was myself, which would make me the prime suspect. However, since I did not kill Mr. Hicks, it means that the killer was around somewhere. It's true, where could the killer have been though? If you are to believe what you say is true, then yes. The first order of business will be to gather information to win your trust. Okay, let's check the body first. Well, first, this is elevator service. You've been to the game, so you got the general gist of it. How are you feeling with the gameplay thus far, Belle? The gameplay is interesting in that it's very logic-based, especially with that one part of the gameplay where you had to connect the 2 puzzles of clues. It's okay. Okay, one thing I do appreciate is when you find all the clues that you need to advance the next part, it immediately advances the next part, so you don't have to like worry about like going like, oh, am I missing anything? So far for the story, I'm very intrigued because there's a second culprit that broke into her office that is not Mr. Portman, who was arrested in the first case, killing his partner. What else? Oh yeah, there has a VHS tape and I'm like, wow, it kind of shows you when this game was made, huh? So far for this case, I don't know how this case is going to relate to anything, but we'll see. I mean, relate to anything. I don't know if this case will be related to the bigger picture. Because, you know, there's always that one case in every game. It's kind of like like a fillery case. What I mean filler in that it actually has nothing to do with the main plot. So I don't know if it's going to be this case or like another case, but we'll see. We'll see. Only the first and second, although it can go down to the cargo hold. Also, has there ever been planes with 2 floors in it? If anyone knows. I have a flight crew key card. But if only for the suspect 2 passengers. Are the first and second, huh? Okay. One person to us inspected every suspicious looking cranny. And now we can investigate. When I turned over the floor of the elevator, I would have guessed it was on Mr. Hicks' wall at some point. Okay, what's this? Oh, it just counts as money, I guess. It does too. Okay. What is this sinister looking figure on? Oh, it looks cute! What do you mean by sinister? It's a little raccoon thingy. That's the piggy bank of our company mascot, Captain Ugo. Why is there a piggy bank in here? It's just one of the many pieces of merchandise we sell at our in-flight shop. The bank is a limited edition. It is just beyond the door to the right. Why would you have a shop in your... Okay. The shutter to the store is closed at the moment. But it was open the whole flight up until Mr. Hicks' body was discovered. There's blood on here. Could have been the murder weapon. We need to examine the body too. I doubt anyone was expecting to find a dead body in an elevator on this flight. So Mr. Hicks, he's really dead? Yes. She's trembling, although I can't fault her for that when there's a corpse right there. Mr. Hicks, if you're really... Oh, sorry. If you're really dead, then answer please yes. Yes, because he's gonna come back to life for 1 second and go like, I'm dead. Dies again. Are you still looking to be streaming for about 4 hours today? No, today's stream is gonna be pretty long. You might go like... I don't know if I'll try to... Because I don't know how long case 2 is. So we're gonna at least do the entire first half of case 2 and end the stream. Or if we're gonna do... Yeah, we might try to do the entire first half of it first. And then we might... What was it again? And then we'll probably see if I'm gonna finish the rest of case 2. Oh, case 1 was surprisingly really long. I think it took us like almost 2 hours to do it. The longest first case for compared to all the other first cases from Ace Attorney 1 to 3. We'll just see how long it takes us to get halfway into this case first. But we're probably gonna go like 5 to 6 hours a day. Yeah, it's probably somewhere around there. I see, she's over the trembling now, although a new symptom seems to have appeared. And we should focus on the victim's body. Let's see. There's blood on the back of Mr. Hicks' head. Could this be the cause of death? He appears to have been struck very hard. Anything else about his body? Even his glasses are broken. His glasses were broken? Huh. Is it that he fell on his face and they made him sit up? What's this? I wonder what was hanging off of this lanyard. Something's missing from this picture. Now if I could put my finger on it. Well, one thing's first, he's missing his phone. This one's taken out of his pocket. Hope he won't mind if I take a look what's inside. It's a picture. It looks like it was taken inside a building somewhere. Yeah, his phone was on his lanyard. Interesting. What is this statue even? Found in the victim's pocket, a souvenir picture perhaps? Alright. Anything else with his shoes? There's no grape juice residue on the soles of his shoes. Oh, okay. Making it highly unlucky that Mr. Hicks entered this elevator after the turbulence. If you have to continue after 4 hours, then yes, I can see you managing to finishing this case today realistically. Okay. Okay, first let's connect the dots. Where is it? Oh, I thought we would have it for his phone. Never mind. Okay. Anything else to go? Anything else about his body? No. Anything else over here? Okay, oh, deduce? Oh, whoops. No. Okay, here. His lanyard. Deduce. Is this possible connected to any of the evidence I hold? Here we go. Eureka! Mr. Hicks' machine is nowhere to be found. Oh my god, it's a flip phone. I just realized, man. This game was made a while ago, huh? His machine? Ahem, his cell phone, Miss Teniro. So I guess because it's not here? Yes, I think I can safely deduce that the killer took it. I think cell phone jotted down in my organizer. Alright. So we deduce, whoops. I'll just save again. And back. Alright. I think that's it for here. Statues. A pity that a bronze statue knows not when a good drink has been spilled at its feet. This is a statue ever found in Mr. Hugo Hughes, who's a big fan of grape juice. I'm sure he would have been thrilled if he knew so much grape juice was here at his feet. Okay. Is that a hint of hero worshipping I detect? Anyway, I still miss flip phones. Really? And the invite shop is beyond these shutters. But we don't have permission to open them, so I'm afraid I must leave them closed. There must be still clues to be found here in this lounge, which remain ever vigilant. I had a flip phone for a pretty long time, actually. Well, a flip phone and then like a, the phones before the smartphone, the one where you just slide your phone up and down, the keypad, but it's still not touchscreen. It was like those slide phones. I had those two phones until I was like 17. Yeah, I didn't get my smartphone until I was 18, if anyone wants to know, so. As I said, I grew up pretty old-fashioned. There's some spilled grape juice in front of the elevator. I assume it was spilled during the turbulence. Oh, we must clean that up or someone might get hurt. Aha! Listen, Mr. Edgeworth. I found some very important evidence. What is the important evidence in this scene? Oh, the footprints. I was about to say. It's the broken glass. No. Oh, press T.
Take that.
I was like, why isn't it working? What is it? I was pressing space by the way instead of T, so I was like, why isn't it working? They're a little smudged, but I think we can both agree that they're a set of footprints. So the killer was hiding in the shop? That's creepy. So you think... Yes, these belong to our killer. Oh, then maybe we should check the shoe sizes of everyone in the first class. I don't think that will be of any help to us. Why? Unfortunately, the prints are too smudged, which will make it hard to get a definitive match. Oh. Oh, I see. I just realized how weird the flight attendants' uniforms look to me. Like, the pink stones on it, specifically. Glasses and candles thrown into disarray by the turbulence. It's been a while since I've seen this big of a mess. I didn't get my first iPhone until 2015. It was an iPhone 6. I didn't get my first... I never had an iPhone. I've only got an Android. It's... kind of embarrassing, but I thought it was an earthquake for a second. And I frantically started searching for gas valves to shut off. I did have an iPod. I had an iPod Touch, though I didn't use it for like cell phone stuff. I use it specifically just for music. Not that I would know since I was the conscious for most of it. And before that, I had an iPod. What's it called? Yeah, I had an iPod Nano. Listened to my music for a very long time. Talking about old tech. And then before that, I had like a little mini, the little mini iPod that had no screen. I don't remember what it was called. The Shuffle? Yeah, iPod Shuffle. I had an iPod Shuffle, like really far back. If you want to know my history of machine usage. Why is there for another evidence? Oh, okay. What or who is this? This is the bronze statue of the founder. Okay, we already looked at this. The one on the left is when he was in his 40s, and the one on what? Wait a minute. The statue on the left is when he was in his 40s, and the other is him in his 80s. They look exactly the same. Did the man age at all over those 4 decades? Maybe I need to quit more. Man, this man aged poorly early in his life. Okay, let's look for more evidence. These counter windows offer a glimpse of the sky, but these clouds, they tell me nothing. Oh, I thought we were going to look at the bottle that fell over. Mr. Edgeworth, you look like you were talking to the clouds. If that's so, then tell me, what do you suppose I had said to them? I don't know, but it looked like a rather one-sided conversation. My iPod Touch was my reason for forgetting an iPhone. I was glued to my Touch, so when it became obsolete, I eventually figured it was better if I upgrade to an iPhone. Oh, interesting. Because like I remember I got my iPod Shuffle because I think I told you guys I went to I went to a religious private school when I was younger. Basically they had this like event where if I forgot what it was, but if you did this like if you like achieved a certain thing, I forgot which event. I forgot what event was, but Okay, are we back? Are we back? Okay, sorry guys, my internet is like really bad today. Because the weather in my area is not good. But, yeah. But we're back. We're back. So anyway, yeah. So I got an iPod Shuffle. Okay, the iPod Nano I had, which actually has a screen, that was actually hand-me-down from one of my older siblings. So yeah. And then I got the iPod Touch years after that, and then I got an Android phone, for real. Anyway, let's continue. Why do I have Discord overlay on? Wait. Okay. The clouds. They tell me nothing. Okay. What's this? There are a few copies of our Sky magazine in the magazine rack. This one special is an English trivia quiz. That's not a bad idea. I've heard that the youth of today don't know a particle from a participle. Now, please don't go around confusing people with made-up words, Mr. Edgeworth. Who's ever heard of such a silly word as participle? Yes. Okay, I'm gonna make a new pin note. Here you go. Refresh the chat again on screen. Okay. So many Apple products yet you end up with an Android instead. How ironic. I wasn't warning you for the sake of clearing my name. Piano. Your piano is the pride of this plane. You can play the music of whatever CD we insert into the CD drive. So it's not an actual piano? That's not a piano. It's more like an overgrown music box. Yeah, honestly, I was about to say, like, basically, the Rocker Pals came to tour this way. Who the heck are the Rocker Pals? I can never tell if it's me or you. Sometimes the places where I take my break have questionable connections, but other days it is smooth. It's my area. So okay, no one knows, like in the judging the stream now. If in my area, if the weather is too, if at any time the weather is bad in any way, there's always an issue. Like if it's too hot, too windy, or if it's raining. I think are the three main reasons. So I remember that one summer when I was streaming. The internet went down so much times. We actually had to just end the stream because literally there was a power outage just because of it. I'm sorry, but what are these Rocker Pals? I can't believe you've never heard of them. They're all the rage. The Rocker Pals are an extremely popular international band. They added the Pals part as they became more popular, especially among teens. And that explains it. I'm not really one for the music of today. Maybe I should ask this stream about them later. He's a classical music guy, isn't he? I can already see how confusing the conversation would get. Like, never mind. Okay, is there anything else we haven't looked through here? Maybe I should go through there. The door, I guess? Is released to the flight attendant's room. But please understand that it's off limits to unauthorized personnel. I'm just getting off the scent of woman's perfume. One would think that a perfume would smell great, however to me it simply smells. I don't have any interest in what lies behind this door. Perhaps we should return to the investigation, Mr. Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Sorry, I spaced out for a second there. We should talk to her now. Find out more things. Are you in need of assistance? Captain's permission. Miss Tenura, I'd like to ask you about investigating the lounge. Unless you had the captain's permission, I can't stop you from looking around. You could pass the message along, tell him I'm grateful for his spirit of cooperation. I will, however, please realize that you are still under suspicion. To be honest, I have my doubts about you. Of course, I take no offense. Do you really understand what I'm saying? Yes, verily. Do you pinky swear you do on your honor as a professional prosecutor? I pinky swear I do on my honor as a professional prosecutor. Well, I guess that settles that. I feel my honor as a man slowly diminishing. What's wrong with pinky promise? It presents. What's this? If you show that to me, I still cannot allow you to free reign. Okay. Anything else? Okay, what about the phone? No. Come on. The wallet? Nope. The body? What about this? Okay, nothing there did anything. Okay. Let's just go back then. Okay, that means we should do this. Q? Probably at this point. Where was the killer? Blunt force trauma. Okay, let's do this. Murder weapon and whoops. This first and then this. Connect. Connect. Did I press T? Or did I press R by accident? A statue with blood on it lying next to the body of a man who was beaten to death. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I think I figured something out. Yes, what is it? The way the blood is on this, it looks like it matches up with the wound on his head. Well, aren't we deserving of the master of the obvious title? That just is so mean. Oh, I actually have autoplay on. Whoops. It would appear that this figurine is our murder weapon. Oh, I just knew it. I mean, I can't think of any other connection. How do we turn autoplay off? Okay. Perhaps the Master Oblivious would be more befitting. Can it go piggy bank thing? Okay. Where was the killer? And spill grape juice. Connect. No? Can't see the clear connection between these two pieces of information. What? It has the footprints. Okay, fine. Okay, let's see my evidence really quick first. Okay, I know we have to connect more right now. Elevator. Is this gonna even work? Okay. Because our biggest mystery now is trying to find out where the killer went. There wasn't anyone else in the lounge other than myself, right above the turbulence. But the killer was in the elevator along with the victim, then that's a different story. If only I could prove that the killer rode the elevator with Hicks. And yeah, it's a spill grape juice this time, right? Connect. Nice. That was what I was trying to prove. I was like, it's the footprints. I have it. I'm sorry, but I don't understand, Mr. Edgeworth. I can prove that someone other than myself was here around the time of the murder. What? Really? Yes. It's rather simple, actually. The proof is in the pudding, or rather the grape juice in this case. These footsteps here confess to me this very fact, that someone exited the elevator alive. Seeing as how the victim is dead, that would mean a second person. But couldn't the footprints be from Mr. Hicks himself? I'll admit I miss this. Being able to listen to your AAs helped me get through the busy work day. You're welcome. And thanks for dropping by still. But if you take a look at our victim's shoes, you can see the soles are spotless. Which means Mr. Hicks wasn't alone in the elevator. In fact, it's quite the opposite. True. Because we didn't step in it either, because our shoes would be sticky too. There was actually one other person inside the elevator. The question is, how did they get inside? There's only 2 floors, right? Hey, my HP's back. What's going on over there? It's the hieroglyphics guy again. Unforgivable. This is unforgivable. You understand what I'm saying? The movie is late. Movie? The same level of bad as if the plane arrived late. But the movie? What? I will not talk to you anymore. You are just wasting my time. What is the matter, Mr. LeBlanc? If there is no emergency, please return to your seat, sir. Not tell me what to do. I need not to sit down. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, did you prove you are innocent yet? If you would like, I will prove my innocence to you right now. What nonsense! Are you saying my eyewitness testimony is mistaken? Not mistaken, merely that there is room for doubt. I'd be most honored if you would please tell me what you saw in detail once more. Fine, fit yourself. Weird finger gun motion. Alright, old man. What I saw. I'm certain I saw Mr. Higgs enter the elevator. It was when the needles on my pocket's watch pointed to the 6 and the 12. The blood was discovered 15 minutes after that in the lounge. Yes, all of us were awake at 6 in the morning. Wow. Then you, the only person in the lounge at the time, must be the criminal. Oh, him. I was found on LeBlanc and annoying. LeBlanc's conclusion seemed to make logical sense. After all, the only person in the lounge at the supposed time of the murder was me. so my eyewitness testimony. If you think you can destroy it, then come let me see. Hurry, do the man. Do I look like a man who's having a good time to wait for you? I'm just so irritated. I don't want to accuse of murder here. I know. Anyway, I need to find a way to discredit Mr. LeBlanc's account somehow and fast. Okay. Alright, let's see what I saw. Soon I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator. Yes, that's true. It was when the needles on my pocket watch pointed to 6 and 12. Yes. The body was discovered 15 minutes after that in the lounge. Yes. Then you, the only person in the lounge at the time, must be the criminal. It represents the grape juice footprints here. Objection! There's somebody just now and this piece of evidence. No, it's not right. No, it's not. Shoot, you will pay for this time with your piece of evidence. What? No, thought this is an invalid piece of evidence. If you do not know how to use it, then give it to me. We'll try to use it for you. What? Okay. Okay, we'll look for. Then you, the only person. Testimony. If I push comes to shove, I may need to press him. Okay. I'm telling us to press his statements. Okay. Then let's press this one. It has to do with the elevator being 2 people inside. Mr. LeBlanc, were you able to get a good look at the inside of the elevator at the time? Of course, I saw what was inside. And you are sure that the victim was in the elevator alone? Yes, one person said that inside was that Mr. Hicks man. And this was a bit too important to let go. Okay. And we present here the footprints, right? Objection! Yes. This is what I was trying to do. Mr. LeBlanc. What is it? There is a very glaring contradiction in your testimony. What do you mean? Please take a look at this area in front of the elevator. There at the spilled grape juice. Yes, and will you admit you spilled it with the blood? No, it spilled itself during the turbulence. But the interesting thing here is a set of grape juice footprints. Footprints? Yes, the one that led from within the elevator out into the lounge itself. There's evidence that proves that someone other than Mr. Hicks exited the elevator alive. Oof. There must have been another person in the elevator with Mr. Hicks. How did no one see him then? Now then, I'm done playing games. Why don't you tell us the truth? I'm swearing. That's what I'm thinking. Can you please translate for us? What's with her eyes? What the heck? She's so dead. Oh, her outfit is a bit, risque. No way, that's totally impossible. I guess is what he said. No way, that is totally impossible. I know there was no other person there. I saw with my own eyes. If you would like to know what I think, Mr. Edgeworth, I don't think Mr. LeBlanc is lying to us. I suppose she's right. He doesn't seem to be lying. But then, what does it mean? What about this contradiction? Mr. LeBlanc, please, just once more, will you recall the details of what you witnessed for me? Okay. You can do it, old-timer. I was very upset when Mr. Hicks passed by my seat. I was always checking the time over and over again. I happened to follow that man with my eyes when he passed me. I saw clear into the elevator when he was entering. But I swear, there was no one else inside, no one. Okay. Mr. LeBlanc, if you would please calm down. What? Do you have an issue with my eyewitness testimony? Oh, no, not at all. Please forget anything I said. Yet again, he doesn't appear to be lying. But I can't let this testimony stand as the truth. Okay. Okay, so we either press him or we express some evidence. Okay, this is not important. I was always checking my time over and over again. Okay, why were you checking your time? Why were you so attentive to the time? Because something unforgivable was happening. Is it the movie? Can't think of it. You were yelling about something unforgivable earlier. I was going to complain to the attendant about the movie starting time. I knew. Return back to me my time and money. You understand the point. Movie? Is he talking about the in-flight one that's mentioned in the magazine? An interesting summary of the plot and start time. The movie is a license to love, laugh, maim, and murder. Suspense, hardboiled action, runtime 120 minutes. Let's see. So it started at 6 and ended at 8. They were supposed to show License to Love, Laugh, Maim, and Murder. I cannot see that movie in my country. You can only see it on international flights. I looked for a great Italian movie. Don't think this is the only reason why you took this flight. I took my pocket watch whenever possible, so I would not miss it. I even set my pocket watch at destination time when I came on board. So my watch is not wrong. It matched the schedule. But the movie was still late. Very, very late. Hold it. Your pocket watch. I'd like to ask you a little more about it if that's alright. The movie I want to see cannot start, so I checked my pocket watch many times. My pocket watch is set to my destination's time. I always set it when I board the plane. Okay, let's... Okay, there's something about his watch. Okay, give me a second. I need to look at our evidence. What's our destination time, though? You don't know. Meals, movie, drink. Flight itinerary. Wait a minute. Isn't the destination time off? He's saying that the destination time is... that we leave the flight the moment we the movie finishes, but there's still a lot more to go in terms of hours, isn't it? Let's see, let's go back for a second. Maybe the password will help us. Password's the only thing that's in here. Never mind. How do we get the time? Okay, the body was found at 6:15. Okay. Okay. So all we have to know is that the proof that his time is wrong, right? Okay, because of that, I'll present the magazine, but okay, I can tell this is the right one, but I don't know why though. Objection. I can tell this is supposed to be the correct evidence you're supposed to present, but I'm not too sure why. Because I don't know how I prove that his time is off. Mr. LeBlanc, you said just now in your testimony. I used to set my pocket watch to destination time when I came aboard. Yeah. Now if your watch hasn't been set to our destination's time zone, it would mean that your watch is displaying the time of our destination. Yes, and the time, her time was worth its 6 cents. I'd like to take a look at this. If you believe the Sky magazine, how can this flight run in accordance with the time of our departure time zone? To be honest, I don't really know planes, so... All times shown to our departure time zone. Of course, the movie schedule was created with that in mind. Miss Teniro, for the confirmation sakes, what time zone is this flight aligned to right now? Well, we made a short stop at a transfer point. That's right. It was in that small Asian country, the Republic of Zhengfa. What, the new place all of a sudden being mentioned? But we didn't readjust our onboard clocks at that time. Why not? So right now we are still running on board Ginian time. What? So how many hours are we off by then? The time difference between Virginia and our destination is 9 hours. In that case, it's only natural that your watch would be out of sync with the schedule. What? Space. Furthermore, with your analog watch set to our destination's time, it would appear to be running 3 hours fast when compared to the flight's onboard clocks. Oh, okay. Wait, so that means the murder happened at 3 in the morning. It also changes everything about your testimony. And you can bet 1,000,000 cents on that. In this item of information, it means you saw Mr. Hicks 3 hours prior at 3 a.m. What is wrong with the wind? By 1,000,000 cents! 1,000,000 cents is only... That's not even $100, isn't it? It's like $10,000. Okay, it's still a lot of money. So this basically widens the time frame for the time of death, right? Oh shoot, that's a really huge time frame for time of death, because that means like almost anyone could have done it. Yes, because Mr. LeBlanc saw the victim enter the elevator at 3 a.m. Means the time of death could be anywhere between 3 to 6:15 a.m. The question now is, where was Mr. Hicks during that span of time and what was he doing? I've got something to say. And you are? Yeah, oh. I'm Cammy Neal. I'm a flight attendant. I should get that for Camel. And what is it that you wish to say? Well, I think your story is a little different from how I remember it. What do you mean, Cammy? I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat at 5 a.m., you know? What? How can you be so sure of the time? Oh, that's right, he pushed his culprit while we were parked at the transfer point. The murder actually happened between 5 and 6:15. Ah, so the stop we made for refueling cargo transfer in Zhangfa, correct? Okay, the flight will be making a brief stop to refuel and transfer cargo in the Republic of Zhangfa between 4 and 5 a.m. Yes, all passengers remain on board at the time. Thank you for your cooperation. Yes, it was from 4 to 5 a.m. according to our clocks. And during that time, did any of the passengers leave or did any new ones board this flight? No. Not a single person got off or in Zhangfa. What about the flight crew? The few who were handling the cargo transfer might have temporarily gotten on or off. But eventually everyone, including Cammy and myself, came back on the plane. So basically, I can assume that no one left or gone on since our initial takeoff. Interesting, I should keep that in mind. Alright. Yeah, and I answered his call. I can tell you Mr. Ashby Hicks was there in his seat when he took off again at 5 a.m. Okay. Alright, and that puts the time of the murder between 5 and 6:15 a.m. Okay, now what time did you come down to the lounge, Mr. Edgeworth? I came down here almost as soon as we left the Republic of Zhangfa. Oh no, we're suspected again! You're here the whole time from 5, yes? Then you're the only one who could be the killer. Mr. Edgeworth, were you really here in this lounge the entire time from 5 a.m. onwards? Unfortunately, yes. But then how do we explain the footprints? Is that not obvious? The man waited for Hicks here in this lounge, waited to kill him. Then he put up the corpse into the elevator. This is when the turbulence happened. And the eyewitness testimony may have been mistaken. But what time I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator on the second floor does not matter. Because the entire incident concluded here in this lounge. Everything happened in this lounge? Is that what you really believe, Mr. LeBlanc? Why? Do you have any other idea? I simply feel that there is something out of place in the scenario you presented. Okay, I think I can tie this crime to a location other than the lounge. Ah, shoot. Has to do something to do with the elevator, something with the elevator. So I don't think this is this thing. Okay, so we have grape juice, this, and this as our elevator proof. Okay, this has nothing to do with it, I think, so. And they're okay, we'll do this first, and we'll do this, and we'll do this. Okay, now let's go in opposite order. Let's start with the phone first, and then we'll go in this order like that. I know how. Okay, I know we have to do something with the evidence in the elevator, but I'm not too sure which one it is. I don't need to hear. Oh no, there's another very white one. Grasping for weeds, I think is how you say it. Yes. Ugh, I didn't mean to pull that piece out. It was a simple slip of the hand, I assure you. Okay, it's not this one. Okay, let's try the statue next. Take that. Oh, it's the right one. Okay. Never weapon, this piggy bank is sold at the in-file shop. Oh, the time it opens is different. It's sold there and only there and is not displayed here in this lounge. Now, how then did it find its way here? Don't you find it a tiny bit suspicious? Huh, there's a trivial point. It only means you prepared it, taking it from the shop first before coming here. Doesn't prove you're an instant at all. Ugh. Is there no way to win with this man? Hold it. If I may. What is it? You see? Well, it's just that Mr. Edgeworth says. Well, why do you know this so well? I mean, she's a flight attendant. Well, it's just that. The piggy bank was there in the shop. I saw it with my own eyes. And when was this? It was maybe around 5:40 a.m.? Was that just before we hit that patch of turbulence? That's right. You were in the shop just before the turbulence? Yes, I was. Wait a minute. How? We didn't see you come down the lounge. Come to think of it. Miss Tenero, when I found the body, I believe you came out of that door. Yes, I did. And what is beyond that door? That's the flight attendant's room. Then you were on the first floor. Yes? I had to do something at the shop in the in-flight attendant's room. So I went to the shop first, then went to the flight attendant's room. Are you saying you passed by me at some point? Yes, you seemed really into the issue of the Sky magazine you were reading at the time. And I suppose you noticed me walking by. We didn't notice her walking by? I very close to someone walking by, but I didn't take notice of who it was. Anyway, the piggy bank was definitely there at the shop when I went there. Why did you go to the shop in the first place? I went there for work-related matter. Work, you say? Yes, the upkeep of the shop is also one of my responsibilities. Why did you not say anything about that until now is what I want to know. I know. In any case, it was clear that the shop needs to be investigated as well. Shall we head over there then? Hold it. Oh, what? Oh, she said it. Well, what is it now? Aren't you, forgetting something, Miss Rhoda? Don't you need the captain's permission to check the shop? We need his permission to open this shop. Are you kidding me? No, I haven't forgotten. But I have already asked him for permission to search the entire plane. So I think we're alright. Huh? That's weird. What is? Well, I just talked to the captain, see? And he said that he didn't give you permission to do anything like that at all. What? Is he the culprit? What is the meaning of this, Miss Tenero? It means she's lying. Go on, admit that you are. Whoa, she sounds antagonistic, what the heck? I said you had permission to search all over, but you don't. And yet here you are. You flight attendant, what are you trying to do? Pull the sheep over us? Captain's calling for you, Miss Rhoda. Oh, but don't worry. I already got permission to search the shop from the captain. See, unlike you, I do things the right way. Dang. Wow. They hate each other, huh? Miss Tenero, why would you do such a thing? Please excuse me. But did she never ask for permission? Looks like I gotta be in charge now. Please go back to your seat, Mr. LeBlanc. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth. If you would, please follow me. I'll be your guide from now on. There's something about Miss Tenero that's piqued my curiosity. But right now, investigating the in-flight shop is my top priority. Okay. You're not gonna follow us? Miss Millet, about investigating the in-flight shop. You're no use to me asleep. Wake up. Yawn, huh? What's up? I need you to come with me so I can search the shop. Go ahead without me, Yawn. I'll catch up with you later. Why has this woman not been fired yet? What are you? Oh, I'm really mad. You had better hurry and bring me some evidence. What are you, a cop? If you could, wait just a little longer while we look into the shop. Don't number the birds before they are born. Don't number the what? I have no idea what he's trying to say. Don't cut your chickens before they hatch, perhaps. All I ask of you is your patience and cooperation. His back animation is really nice and smooth. Okay, it's open now. Whoa, it's messed up in here. Okay, 8:32 a.m. It's been almost an hour after we went to the lounge. And this is the in-flight shop. Got a mess in here. Big yawn. You think? Guess I'll have to clean things up then. Oh no, it's her saying it. Guess I have to clean things up then. Hold on. We can't clean up a potential crime scene. Oh, thank goodness. I hate cleaning so much. Mustn't rush things here. I was wearing cool, calm, and collected. Because this piggy bank was left at the crime scene. Alright. There's a very good chance the killer had paid this place a visit. Invite shop. Begin. Yes, examine everything first. Oh, what are these? Oh, those are our company's complete original line of suitcases. They're pretty, I'm not gonna lie, they're kind of ugly. They're practically flying out the door. What? They're popular as they are. You should buy one and see how you like it. You won't regret it. Perhaps that's how things work on this flight, but in real world, you try, then buy. No way, but either way, it doesn't really matter. True, either way, why would anyone buy a suitcase after they boarded the plane? I know. It's kind of weird. Anyway, see that? Just look at the Captain Ugo's head painted on there. Is that supposed to be his head? It doesn't look like a head of a raccoon. I thought it was like a little alien creature thing. They're painted on with a lot of care. Doesn't he look like he's about to jump out at you? It's certainly making something jump inside my stomach. Why am I green? Oh, I guess there's no fooling your refined tastes. Huh? You look like you really wanted to get one. I thought I was going to finally make my first sale, but you saw right through it. First sale. God, that's done though. Never make me try to give you a sales pitch ever again, okay? I never showed any interest in it to begin with. It's really pretty horrible, isn't it? You want to know something? This suitcase was designed by Miss Rhoda. Miss Tenero designed this. Yeah, it was a company-wide contest. This one won out of all the designs? You gotta be kidding me. Well, it does have a very sharp design sense. Sharp like stinky sharp cheddar, maybe. I really have no idea why the big one decided to do with it. It's so bleh. Miss Tenero designed this, didn't she? It's definitely not what I would have expected. Oh, what the? What? Why is it attacking us? You okay? I'm fine. Please watch yourself, Miss Millet. Letting a suitcase really roll around has got to be a safety violation. Okay. Now put it back. Okay. Flowers. Beautiful flowers in a beautiful arrangement. I feel cleansed just by looking at them. Well, you're kind of stepping on a few of them, you know, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, I am. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Anything else here? Let's talk to her first. Is there anything she has important? I don't know much about this shop, but you can still ask me about whatever. Notice anything. So what do you think about what has happened regarding this case? Oh, I don't know. I guess I think you're the killer, though, Mr. Edgeworth. Aw, man. Yeah, it's true that I'm here in this shop to prove just the opposite. She's like trying to not sleep. Yeah, but it was me that got you the permission to look around. You know? So don't forget that, okay? I'm supposed to thank you properly if you insist on falling asleep. Well, you know what really show your things? Is that item for sale over there? Sorry, but you're going to have to make me do with my words of appreciation. Alright, I think, whoops. Let's save this actually first. Let's save over the first of the two files. Yeah. Okay, inside the display case is a row of lifesavers and life vests for sale. You don't have them for free? What the heck? We sell a lot of those when there's some kind of accident or something. But some people buy them even when nothing's going on. How about it, Mr. Edgeworth? Care to buy one? I sense that this shop is one shopper away from being sued. Exactly. Alright, anything else? These little guys. Stuffed toys, just like the one Miss Millet is holding. Why do I envision stuffed animal abuse when she says that? No, not the stuffed animal abuse. All kinds of luxury name brand merchandise for sale in this display case. And they're lined up in just such a manner as to scream "buy me" to any passerbys. Alright. See, is there a wide selection of souvenirs for sale in these display cases? You know what I suggest? Sorry, but I have no intention of buying souvenirs on this trip. Okay, and how about you buy something for me then, as a present? Girl, stop. Can you have a single reason why I'd want to buy you anything? I've had my eye on that pendant for such a long time. Try paying some attention to me when I ask you something, and then I will talk. Okay. This. The glass from this display case door is shattered all over the floor. And it looks like there's nothing on the display inside either, so that means something got stolen, right? In there? Wait, actually... I think there is something. What's this, a mini captain's hat? It's a tiny captain hat. I swear I've seen one of these before. I don't remember seeing this. Oh, it's like the little... it's on the little stuffed animals, yeah. Okay, let's do this. Suitcase. Probably broke the broken glass. Oh, wait. Wrong broken glass. It says that was broken glasses. I thought I said broken glass on the floor. Okay. Was this here? Nice. The hat probably used to be on the piggy bank's head. Let's give it a go and see. I believe this piggy bank was forcibly removed from the display case. Does this mean that the killer broke the glass to get at it? But why though? Really? Don't tell me you don't know what things go where in this shop. Well, I don't. Miss Rhoda's in charge of this place. What? Really? So she's never been inside? So come on, how should I know anything? It says that further inspection of the display case is needed. Okay. So the suitcase broke the glasses? How? I don't think it did. Okay, let's examine this again. I want to test for every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Alright. Let's do this first. The glass on this door is broken. Perhaps it was the killer who broke it in order to take the piggy bank? But it's a bit odd that the inside of the case is so devoid of glass shards. Plus, the glass broke rather cleanly. So does that mean the statue broke the glass? But what is it? I touched the glass and I cut my finger. Oh, shh! Oh my god, go get cleaned. It hurts, Mr. Edgeworth. It hurts. Please, tell me you can deal with such a minor cut on your own. Alright, what's the... is that it? Anything else? Anything of interest here? Anything else of interest? No. Oh, here. Is this the same man as was portrayed by the statues around the elevator? Yeah, that's a paperweight of the founder of Go You Airlines, Mr. Hugo Hughes. On the bottom shelf, we have the cute one. The middle one is the realistic one. And on the top shelf, that's the floral version. Sure, but one of them is a swan. It's not a flower. But floral? Are you sure about that? Let me guess. You just said the first thing that came to your mind, right? Looks like I hit the bullseye. Okay, so we can deduce here. Anything here? Oh. Go You Airlines related books line this shelf. The history of Go You Airlines, the future of Go You Airlines, the 7 wonders of Go You, flight on, Go You Airlines, working name, You Go Airlines. You Go You! Let's make it very clear that they won't be making the top soloist anytime soon. Alright, so we can do something here. This spot's somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold. Well, the statue, first of all.
Eureka!
Eureka! This is definitely something very unusual about this. About what? The killer had broken the glass to get at the Captain Hugo bank. There should be shards of glass inside the case itself. Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess it'd be like that. However, there's not a single piece of glass inside the display case. Nope. No, there isn't. Which means that the glass was broken from the inside out. The piggy bank must have fallen over from the turbulence and right to the glass. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's for sure. There's so much glass all over the floor. I'm willing to bet that this hat was knocked off its head at that time too. That's nice. Which leads me to believe that the killer took the Captain Hugo bank from here after the turbulence. Okay. Well, that means that narrows the time of murder from like 5:45ish to 6:15. I mean, when the body was found. Take your power naps on your own time, Miss Melee, and listen to when I'm talking. But the murder occurred before the turbulence, which rules this piggy bank out as the murder weapon. Oh, what? So the piggy bank is not the murder weapon. Okay. Okay. Then what? Oh, then we have to go try to find the actual murder weapon, right? Do you think the bank's not the real murder weapon? It's a fake? Yes, at this point that is a very real possibility. But then what if when the killer went to take Captain Ugo, they broke the glass by accident? The display case is locked. It's highly unlikely. Yeah, but there's one person who could have. Oh, and who could that be? Miss Rhoda, of course. I mean, she's the one in charge of this place, so she has the keys to everything. Miss Rhoda Tenero, huh? Is she the actual killer? Okay, save. We made a lot of progress here. So let's stay on the second one. Alright, back we go. Oh, we can still examine it? I checked this area earlier, but it never hurts to take another look. So we didn't finish examining everything. Oh, the lock on it. It's clear there's a lock on this display case. Miss Mila, if I may ask you about this lock? The one who's in charge of the shop is Miss Rhoda, so she's got the keys to all of the display cases. I see. Oh, I bet you want to buy something. Do you want me to go get the key from her? No, that's alright. That should have completed it all. We talked to her completely too, apparently. See, any more deductions do we have left? Broken glass, turbulence, suitcase. We don't have anything right now. That's it for now. Oh no, we didn't? Okay. We did not finish everything, apparently, guys. Oh, we were done. Should we talk to her? About the shop, okay. Got my finger on those bad pieces of the glass. Don't blame the glass for something you did to yourself. Just be more careful. Same to you, you're the one walking all over broken glass. We have shoes on, it's fine. You sure you're okay? Any glass I walk on I crash, like this. That's nice. Oh, I almost sneezed. Never mind, I sneezed. That's nice. Please be careful around the display case, okay? Wouldn't want you getting hurt. Compared to the glass around my feet, the inside of the case is nothing to be afraid of. After all, no glass fragments appear to have ended up inside. I guess even you can tidy up the case, right? Perish the thought. Can you present her with anything? Maybe about this. So what is that? Are you going to give it to me? Oh, but I'm not supposed to accept any presents. Unless they're really worth something. So tell me to bribe you, huh? Okay, never mind. What about the transfer point? Like I said earlier, I was the one answering people's calls while we were refueling in Zhengfa. Mr. Hex was in his seat at that time. What time was that again? They called it around 5 AM. You were at your seat around then too, you know? I do recall people calling for service at around that time. These packages were awake at 5 AM in the morning. Even if this turns out to be a waste of time, I must stand firm. I know that there is a vital clue or two awaiting me here in this shop. Have I not done everything? Back. Maybe this? Case designed by Miss Tenero. That's one-shot design. Maybe I have to do something. I feel like there's something that we're missing. This is Miss Tenero. That's one-shot design. Okay, the only thing I understand so right now is that there's something to do with the suitcases that's wrong. Because, well, okay, I don't know how to prove that. Okay, I don't know how to prove this, but okay, so when you know how there was a little turbulence earlier when we were talking to Melee about the suitcases and how one of the suitcases moved but the other one didn't. And that's suspicious because both of them should have moved. So that means there's some. Okay, we'll put suitcase and turbulence. Okay. Okay, this worked. Yes, there's something definitely wrong here. Okay, but I don't know why. So I guess what I'm trying to say is like, I don't know why one of the suitcases was moving and the other one isn't though. Like, I don't know what the reasoning behind this would be. I just know that there's something weird about it. Oh, Miss Millet, don't you think there's something strange about these suitcases? Yeah, one of them moves. One of them is not set in place. Oh well, sure. They're totally strange, like the color and such. That's not what I'm talking about. Now pay attention. You're scaring me, Mr. Edgeworth. So sorry. These suitcases are lined up a bit too prim and proper. Yeah, they look a bit uptight, don't they? But I guess they take after their creator. Again, that's not what I meant, Miss Millet. Don't you find it unusual that these cases are the only things undisturbed by the turbulence? Never mind, I'd sooner find an answer by inspecting these suitcases myself. Is there a murder weapon inside or something? Upon closer inspection, they are really quite hideous. Teehee. I wonder how Miss Rhodia would have reacted if she heard just what you just said. What's wrong? She makes a good point. It would be wise of me to watch what I say out loud. What's this? A spot of something that's not quite right. What is so unusual about the suitcase? Oh, the wheels are different. This one doesn't have a stopper.
Take that!
No, the other one does. Oh wait, there's a purple mark on the suitcase, never mind. I chose it for the wrong reason, but it still makes sense, okay? There's something very peculiar about these wheels. Huh? As in? There are no stoppers in place on these. Okay, yes, exactly. That's what I was trying to say. Without stoppers, one would think that the turbulence would have sent it flying. And so it's very likely that the suitcase was placed here after we hit that turbulence. Let's take a closer look at it, shall we? Shoot, that means someone messed with the suitcases to move something while we were unconscious as Edgeworth in the same room. Okay, I'm sorry. Is this? I don't think that's a raccoon. That's like a little like. Actually, I forgot what the animal was called. But that is not a raccoon. I thought they were raccoons, but I guess they're not raccoon. Okay, but this thing. What's this? The wheel is completely covered in something. Grape juice? It's color and scent. It appears sometimes the question is grape juice. But why would there be juice on the wheel of the suitcase? Can I open the suitcase? It would appear to be unlocked. Let's take a look at it and what's inside. Oh! A piece of cloth. And it's soaked with blood. It's blood! Oh my god, they must have killed him in a different area and moved the body with the suitcase. I just realized. I don't know why it took me this long to realize. Read that the suitcase is very strongly tied to a murder after all. Investigation complete. Our HG is back, yay! So explain this to me? What does the suitcase have to do with the murder? I believe it's pretty safe to say that the killer used the suitcase in some manner. Such as to move something, perhaps? But aren't you just talking about the cloth then? That alone is too small. A larger item would be needed to move what I'm thinking of. The body... The body... Take that! Something that would fit inside a suitcase that is also covered in blood. Sounds like a dead body, doesn't it? Wait, but then where was he killed then? There's only so much areas. No, I used to case data jotted down on my organizer. It can't be the captain who killed them, right? What do you call the data jotted down on my organizer? But in light of this, I'd say that Mr. Hicks was moved into the elevator from someplace else, which means that the murder was committed in an entirely different location. You're saying that after moving the body into the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase in here and just left it? Exactly. Because they're trying to pin the crime on us. What is it? Nothing, just that... I was thinking about what Miss Rhoda said about coming here for something. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth? This is so awkward. She's literally being accused of the murder right now. I want to give you a bit more time, but I'm afraid I wasn't able to convince the captain. I'm very sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but the captain feels that he has allowed you ample time. He says that he'd appreciate it if you could wrap it up here and return to your seat. I understand his sentiments. However, if I'm not allowed to complete an investigation, the crime scene may become contaminated by the time we land. If I must stop, then I insist I be allowed to oversee the preservation of 2 sites. Under your supervision, of course. If that's your only condition, then I believe we can accommodate your wishes. I'm here to assist you in any way that I can, Mr. Edgeworth. I don't know if she committed the murder, though. Sounds like fun. We can camp out and watch over everything together. I found proof that the real crime scene was not in the lounge. And I have yet enough evidence to convince myself to the innocent of any wrongdoing. Okay. And yet, regarding what Miss Millet reminded me about Miss Tenero, I can't allow my investigation to end here. The truth must come to light. To be continued. Okay. Save your progress? Yes. We'll save on... We'll save over... Oh, we did 3 different save files for episode 2? I didn't even notice. Let's do it on the first one ever. No. Oh, we actually landed. March 12th, 1 p.m. local time, Hope Springs Airport. Okay, guys, I'm gonna be right back. I need to get water. I'll be right back. I'm back. Also had to blow my nose. I sneeze again, and I was like, oh, this time this Mucus. Okay, anyway. Marshall, 1 p.m. local time, Hope Springs Airport. I know that once we had landed, I'm supposed to let the local police take over. But thanks to Miss Tenero and Miss Millet, I was able to preserve the crime scene. Oh my gosh! Is that guy? The guy who's eating in the background. He's from what was it? He's from the first game. I don't remember his Sal, I think is his name. He was part of the samurai case. Why is he? I thought he went to jail for being an accomplice to the crime. What? I just can't shake it. I wasn't able to talk with Miss Tenero in private. So I'm left wondering what she was up to. Why did she do what she did? There must be a way for me to continue my investigation. I've been expecting you, Miles Edgeworth. Who's this? Oh, Francesca. Francesca, I thought you were still in Germany. I go where I am needed. And wherever there are criminals to be caught. Her name is Franziska von Karma, the daughter of my mentor, Fred von Karma. She, like myself, is a prosecutor. Are you heading up this case? It would be a bit of a relief if you are. Don't you try to flatter me, Miles Edgeworth. I'm placing you under arrest. Why me? I thought you would believe that I'm innocent. What? Same as what I was like so shocked too. It's quite frustrating actually. I'd hoped to exact my revenge on you in a different venue. But I'll have to take what I can get. I never thought I'd see the day. Why? Why are you not believing me? When a disciple of the House of Von Karma could become a criminal, have you no shame? Wait, it has been a big reason. I didn't kill a victim. Wow, she's actually whipping Edgeworth. I'm really surprised. I killed a man. Should I not say yes? I suppose I should reserve judgment until after I investigated this for myself. I'll put your arrest on hold until then. That's as it should be. I don't need a lecture on how to perform my duties from you of all people. To be perfect in every way, the fulfillment of that creed alone is all I strive for. Well, I have my own creed which I must fulfill, so why don't we solve it together? I have to get going. The crime scene awaits. Don't you dare leave this town. Trust me, I have no intention to. Detective Gumshoe! Oh no! He's gonna get whipped by Franziska again! Oh, I got whipped by her so much. Too slow. Oh no! Oh, listen up. I'm leaving you in charge of watching this man. Don't mess up, understand? Mr. Edgeworth, I'm supposed to guard him? A simple yes or no, detective. Yes, sir. Understood, sir. You just leave it to me. Miles Edgeworth, if you interfere with my investigation, I'll arrest you on the spot. Are we clear? Now then, if you'll excuse me. Off we go. Good to see you again, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. So we met each other 2 days ago. Okay. Thank you, detective. Because this case takes place a day or two before the case 1. I forgot how much days it was, to be honest. I believe in you, sir. You can lean on me. I'll get you through this. I'll admit I'm a bit curious to what Franziska is up to. Maybe I should ask the good detective. Very well. In that case, I have a few questions for you. Okay, first things first. What is it? The other characters. This child seems to be happily enjoying the sight of the so many planes. Wow, I'd love to take a run down that runway. Oh, the youth of today. So much potential, yet so misguided. Why? He just wants to... Oh, it was the runway, not the planes he was talking about. That's so funny. Looking from behind, I think I've seen this man somewhere before. Oh, no. In Soviet Russia, roll flags, lunchboxes, E to J... What? In Soviet Russia? What? F. Found it. Lol. Oh, I feel a wave of freedom powers coming on. It's over 9,000 lols. Oh my god, this guy. For my next lead movie, it's gonna be the Steel Samurai Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo versus the World Samurai Champion of Earth. It's gonna rockster so many boxers. Oh my god. I like cringing so much on this side. So the Steel Samurai is finally getting a movie. The son is in the first class with me. He was quite shaken up by the whole affair. Quiver, I did it. I made it the whole flight. I'm not scared of turbulence anymore. He must have been pretty scared. He's repeating the same thing over and over to himself. We can't go that way. Okay, what's this? Lunchland. Not bad. I guess it's gotten big enough to warrant its own brand shops. Oh, Lunchland. It's that brand from Rise from Ashes, isn't it? That the lady was selling? Like, the former prosecutor woman? Oh, I don't remember her name. What should I go with? I recommend our airport special World Flags lunchboxes, available for a limited time. They have a variety of lunchboxes made up to look like different countries' flags. That's actually a cute idea. I don't know if it'll taste good. Owners are aiming to take Lunchland to the international market. Imagine it like becomes like multi-billionaire company. Okay, anyway, comes you. Initial investigation. So, how is the initial investigation going? We just shipped the body off to the coroner's office. Why can't Sal have been a killer? He's killing us with his speech. Why isn't he in jail? I thought he was the accomplice. That's what I'm worried about. That's what I'm wondering. He was like actually the accomplice in hiding the murder. I'm taking statements now, sir. That sounds like Franziska. She was always good at the quick responses to a case. I'd say she was a little too quick, sir. Oh, how so? I rushed on over as soon as I got rid of the affair, sir. But somehow, when I got here, Miss Karma was already barking out orders at everyone. It was kind of creepy, as though she knew there had been a murder or something. I'm implying the captain did. The captain did radio in that we committed a murder, apparently. It had come in advance to await your flight's arrival. That is sort of odd. She did show up ever rather quickly and out of the blue. Plus, I still don't know why she's here in America. There must be something there's gonna be some backstory to all of this. Okay, Francis Von Karma. Miss Von Karma just kind of popped out at the prosecutor's office about a week ago, sir, so she's been here for a week. Something is about chasing down leads related to a certain incident. No details? It's kind of top secret, so she can't talk about it, even with me, sir. Knowing her, the only type of talking she likes to do is with her whip. Plus, I doubt the top secret part was what stopped her from talking to you, Detective. Yeah. That just sounds so mean. Although I wonder if her case has anything to do with mine. Anyway, that's all about the info I have, sir. We should find out more as we investigate. Yes, it is high time to resume my investigation, starting with talking to the people involved in this case afresh. Why did the captain have to, Yeah, I don't like the captain. He accused us of committing the murder, and I was like, you weren't even there, dude. March 12th, 1:37 p.m. Oh wow, it's a huge time skip from 9 something. So you must be the captain. Well, why, yes I am, and who might you be? I'm the prodigy prosecutor, Franziska Von Karma. I have a few questions for you. Don't you dare, Captain, getting friendly with another woman? I'll never forgive you if you do. What? The dating? What are you talking about? I only have eyes for you, my dear Cammy. What? I did not expect them to be dating. Okay. I wouldn't bet my money on our Captain to be much of a reputable person. Yeah, I don't either, because he accused us of murder. I'm still very bitter about it. Sure, you don't want to ask the captain some questions, sir. He was in the car park the entire time. I highly doubt he would know anything of use. Maybe I have to leave that type of witness to Franziska and her whip. What's wrong? Gumshoe. March 12th, 1:40 p.m. The flight, G940, the first floor lounge back. Now see here, it's LeBlanc again. Whack! Sorry, sir, I'm sorry! How long do you intend to hold me? It's impossible for me to be the criminal, I told you. Wait, is he being accused for the criminal? What? Mr. LeBlanc. Oh, it's you. Tell this man to stop stopping me from going. This is not the exit. Time is money. I don't even have 1 second of wasteful time to spend. Okay, let's talk to them. Sir, you can't go in there. I am Miles Edgeworth. I am one of the prosecutors on the case, so please let me through. I'm very sorry, sir. No one is allowed to enter without Miss Von Karma's express permission. But I'm on the case. Yes, I understand that, but I also have explicit instructions not to let you through from Miss Von Karma. Oh, no. Come on, Franziska. Why would you do this to me, Franziska? Okay, what about you? Did you finish taking his statement yet? Yep, all done, sir. I do not concern if you want not done examining the cargo hold. I want my cargo back. LeBlanc's cargo? You make a skill check on my art, you will pay. Art? What sort of art? Is it not the vase? Mr. LeBlanc is an art dealer, so he's got a bunch of artwork down in the cargo hold, sir. Oh, he had more than one. That makes sense, though. There's practically a mountain of them, large and small. From folk costumes to stone statues, I saw all kinds of arts. Folk costumes, speaking of which, Mr. LeBlanc's hat. It looks kind of like another piece of cloth. Oh. So the suspect of the murder is either him right now, or one of the flight attendants. Because I just realized the cloth here in the suitcase, guys. Open, open, open. See, it's like the same. So get this, sir. I bet the victim used this suitcase as his hiding place. Excuse me? You know to stow away into this flight, sir. Must have been inside all along. Damn, you couldn't open it from the outside. Gumshoe. But someone found him out, and that's when, bam, he was killed. Actually, that was the plot of a movie I saw recently. Detective Gumshoe, get your head out of the theater and back into the reality. Makes sense, though. Just a blood mark here, right? That's a victim's blood, right, sir? I suspect so, but we won't know much until it's been processed by forensics. It's a good thing no one wanted to buy this suitcase. How so? Imagine the shock on their face when they go to open it and out pops a dead body. I suppose, although it's really nothing to get all shocked over. Okay. That's all I'm gonna say about that, I guess. Oh, we should present the suitcase to him. It has his cloth in there. What is it? He has some use for me. You seem to not understand. I had no time to waste. Let me put it another way. Never mind. It didn't work. The temp says de l'argent. There, maybe another language will get through your head. I don't know French. Understood you perfectly fine in English. Okay. Maybe that didn't work. Oh, the cloth here. Okay. Wrong one. Mr. LeBlanc, can you please look at this for me? Oh, it's Virginian cloth. As I suspected, your hat is made of the same material, I suppose. Oh yes, of course. The fabric is so famous. Orders come from over the seas for more. Alright. Then this is the cargo you were talking about earlier? No. My cargo this time is many gigantic. You detective, when can I have my cargo moved? You can get your cargo back when we're done investigating, pal. The time it is, if you please. It is no good. And it is no good that a tenant refuses to exit the attendance room too. What? There's someone still inside? Oh, must be Rhoda. Oh, not Rhoda. Rhoda. I'm getting the names wrong. I know you're talking about Miss Tenero. He is. Okay, I think that's all we need from him. Rhoda Tenero. What did she mean by that, attendant Mr. LeBlanc? She was taken into the attendance room for her interview. And then they saw him not come out. They make no sign of coming out either, so they suspect her. Proving the killer. I was finished with my own interview much earlier, quicker than her. Why is Miss Tenero's interview the only one that's taking up so much time? Oh, she's back. Miles Edgeworth, you were given free rein to examine the plane, weren't you? Yes, I was able to obtain the cooperation of the flight attendants. Speaking of attendants, I'd like to speak with Miss Tenero. I wonder if you would grant me permission to enter the flight's attendance room. Before I do, you still have to clear up a few issues surrounding your own circumstances. I understand. You may have tricked those attendants with your sophisticated talking. Why are you accusing us of murder, Franziska? But you can't pull the wool over my eyes, Miles Edgeworth. Are we really doing this? Okay, fine. Let's not complicate things and go with the most obvious conclusion. The scene of the crime was here. In the very lounge the body was discovered. And at the time the victim was seen calling for an attendant until his body was found. The only person in this lounge the entire time was you, Miles Edgeworth. That's wrong, though. Rhoda says she was here, too. This unmistakably makes you the likeliest suspect. The likeliest suspect, Franziska. Do you have a problem with that? No, but it is not like you to use such vague wording. You're usually a bit more absolute. I'm simply trying to watch out for you. Or my kindness too hard for you to comprehend. What a soon. Thank you, but your leniency is unnecessary, for I will prove my innocence soon enough. When I continue my investigation, I have to break her line of logic fast. Okay. Francisco's logic. Not complicate things and go with the most obvious conclusion. The scene of the crime was here in the very lounge his body was discovered. From the time the victim was seen calling for an attendant until his body was found, the only person in this room was you. This is wrong. Can't present profiles, right? Dang, I forgot. How do we... Okay, I wanted the piece of evidence of how Rodeo was with us. Maybe we should press her. Maybe we should press Francisca first. Oops, on autoplay. Let's press her first on this thing. Hold it. Well, it's true that I was in the lounge the whole time. That fact alone does not make me the criminal. Objection? Oh, we'll see about that at the conclusion of this investigation. However, there is one thing that even you must admit at this time. That mistakenly makes you the likeliest suspect. Okay, how do we make it so we say that Rhoda was with us too? Okay, we need to present something on this. What do we present? It's either gonna be this or this. Oh no, it should be this because they transferred the body while we were unconscious. Yeah. It seems like your logic is not as perfect as you think it seems. And what is that supposed to mean? Wait, what? That wasn't the correct evidence? Dang it. This evidence should show you exactly what I mean. Maybe we used it on the wrong statement. Oh yes, it shows clearly what you're thinking, that you're attempting to buy yourself time. Hey! Ugh, I knew I shouldn't have tried to pull a fast one. What? Okay. Okay, which statement should we use then? Okay, no, sorry, it was this one. The scene of the crime is not here. We moved it because the suitcase moved it. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Present. There we go. It would appear that you did not have all the information you needed after all. And what does that mean? I found a nice piece of evidence just before I was forced to stop investigating. A piece that proves the body was moved from a different location. The killer used a suitcase to move the victim's body, meaning that the real scene of the crime is not in this lounge at all. Objection! Now who's the one rashly jumping to conclusions? Excuse me? All you did was find this piece of cloth inside the suitcase. That doesn't prove that the body was moved. It could have been that the killer simply chose that suitcase as a good place to hide the cloth. I expected you would come to that conclusion. It would seem I can't escape that easily. You should know better than that. Von Karma is perfect in every way. But did you know that the killer definitely wheeled the suitcase around at some point? Objection! I said there is proof of that. Where's the proof of the suitcase being moved around? Is it the footprints? Take that! You spilled grape juice in front of the elevator. Yes, and I'd like to draw your attention to this area here. Oh, there were the skin marks from the suitcase too. I kind of forgot that, to be honest. Meow meow. Here we go. Take that. This mark here, wouldn't you say it looks like a suspiciously like tracks from two wheels? I suppose. Further, there is also grape juice residue on the wheels of the suitcase. This means that the suitcase containing the victim's body definitely passed through here. I suppose this means that the killer did move the victim's body from somewhere else. I'm glad you come to your senses. Objection? What? Still? Not so fast? That doesn't still put that. Yeah. This still doesn't put you in the clear. Not by a long shot. That's true, because we can't prove to them that we were unconscious during this entire time. Prepared yourself and acquired the piggy bank before the plane hit that turbulence. Then you waited for the victim in the lounge, where you beat him to death. Then, while you were in the elevator with the victim's body stuffed in the suitcase, the plane hit that patch of turbulence and out flew the body from within the suitcase. With no way out, you hastily put the suitcase back from where you had taken it from, and pretended to be the discoverer of the body. Not a bad bit of logic for something you thought of on the fly. So what are you insinuating? That I will show you exactly how flawed your logic is. No matter how strong the face you put on, not even you can hide your fears from me. I'll expose the flaws in her logic in one fell swoop. Okay, this was an easy one, actually. Francisca's logic. Rebuttal. Okay, where is it? Hit this yourself. I acquired the piggy bank from the plane that hit the turbulence. Okay, present. How do we... It should be the piggy bank. Because the piggy bank broke the glass because of the turbulence. The fact you took this piece of evidence into account in your testimony is to be commended. Your legal prowess is certainly something to be feared. Evidence and logic, essential tools that those who would stand in the courtroom must learn to master. But what if there was a fake piece of evidence thrown into the mix? A fake? It's Captain Ugo piggy bank. It's such a fake. It is not the real murder weapon. What? Honestly, I'm really curious on what the murder weapon was. The timing of when the bank was taken from the shop is important, and it was taken after the turbulence had occurred. But then, what about the blood on the bank? What do you make of that? I assume it was added after the murder when the killer fabricated this weapon. Looking at this way, the killer basically did 3 things after the turbulence. After exiting the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase to the shop and left it there. And the killer proceeded to pick up the bank off from the floor and took it to fabricate a fake murder weapon by hitting the victim on its head. Finally, the victim's wallet was planted on my personage, in my pocket to be precise. Everything was done so that I would be framed for the murder of Mr. Ackleby Hicks. You there! Yes, ma'am. Other than this piggy bank, was anything else resembling a murder weapon found? Okay, you guys, you know how one of the statues is completely covered in grape juice? What happens if, he was pushed into the statue and died that way? And then the victim, I mean. And then, and then the culprit spilled grape juice on there to cover the actual murder weapon, the technical murder weapon, which would be the huge statue, right? That's my current theory right now, only because we still haven't found any semblance of a murder weapon so far. Top left, I just noticed the portrait of the founder on the horse. I don't know why I took this long. We didn't find anything in this lounge or in the shop that could be used as one, ma'am. Most of the items that could have been used were broken during the turbulence, and the remaining items all tested negative for any trace of blood. Okay, our theory is either he got pushed into the statue next to the elevator, or the murder weapon is something as one of the artworks that LeBlanc brought, and it's being hidden in the cargo. One or 2 theories right now. I see. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it appears your stall tactics are at an end. But it's possible that it's just hidden somewhere, sir. Eek! The criminal had wanted to hide the weapon in a safer place. I think the weapon would have been hidden in the same place as the bloody cloth. Exactly what I was thinking. Basically, the cloth was hidden inside the suitcase, a single thing with the killer had not prepared a more secure place to hide the evidence. Which means that the real murder weapon is either still on the murderer's personage, or is still at the real crime scene. Objection! There's one more possibility, and that would be that the piggy bank is in fact the real weapon. But didn't we just... Hold it. Let me finish. The killer took the bank out from the display case before the turbulence, by opening the lock on the display case door, so she's accusing Rhoda of the crime. And at that time that the glass pane in the door was broken. I say that's a perfectly reasonable line of reasoning, wouldn't you say? Let's see, so that means the killer had the key to the display case? Francisca, the person you were talking about. Not so fast, I'm not finished. The person I'm talking about also committed another sin. She tricked the captain, and granted you permission to conduct your investigation. Yes, it is a sin of lying. Oh, so she never... Yeah, I was right. She never... Shoot, so Rhoda never got permission to let us investigate. Doesn't that mean the captain and... Both the captain and Melee are probably the culprits then? And they're pinning it all on Rhoda then, if this line of reasoning is correct. Speaking of which, I recall that you also wished to speak with her. Yes. Very well, permission granted, but only if I can sit in on your interrogation. Do we understand each other? I have no intention of interrogating her, but you are welcome to accompany me if you so wish. Miss Teniro is in the flight attendant's room. Let's move. Okay, let's go. March 12th, 2:23 p.m. And we are in the flight attendant's room after all this time. So you're the one that poked around this plane without the cabin's permission? Deviating from the flight attendant's manual is very unbecoming, you know. What are you hoping to accomplish by doing that? Miss Teniro. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, you're here too? Can you please help us and shed some light on why you did what you did? Alright. First thing, that's safe. Oh, whoops. Okay, where is it? Let me save over this one. Let's save over the second one. There we go. Okay. First things first, let's examine everything. What's all this junk inside these boxes? Oh, it's the artwork. There's no rhyme or reason to any of it. That's our lost and found, Mr. Edgeworth. Never mind, it's not. It's art, it's not cargo. Gold crowns and swords and necklaces? It's like a treasure trove in here, sir. The fact that these were left on the plane implies that they were carried onto it to begin with. That tells me that it's time for Goyi to send its metal detectors out for repairs. What about you? This door leads to the cargo hold. But I cannot let you through without Miss Von Karma's express permission. That's not a bad way to handle the situation if it was any old case, but it isn't. So between you and Miss Von Karma, who's better at their job? Oh, there's no comparison to be made, detective. None. Dang. The confidence. What here? It's pretty easy to tell who sleeps in which bunk just by looking. I'm almost certain that the well-kept one on top belongs to Miss Teniro. They have phones right next to their beds? That's so interesting. Ew, this bottom one is a giant mess. You sloven, squalid scoundrel of a man. You dare to scrutinize a woman's bed and invade her privacy? Yo! There are some things in life best kept to yourself, detective. Professional style, what is this? What exactly is this panel for? That's the emergency control panel for the elevator. We use it to stop the elevator on the first floor and to keep its doors open. What's here? So these are the attendant's lockers, huh? Let's hurry up and examine them, sir. Why must men always be so rude? Besides, who exactly gave you permission to search through the attendant's lockers? Wait, detective. It would be uncouth of us to look into a woman's locker without her permission. Yeah, I guess so. Plus I feel this murderous draft and I can sense a web not far behind. Oh, it's her little suitcase again. One of those suitcases designed by Miss Teniro. You can tell it's hardly ever been used by the lack of even a single scratch on it. Anything else? What's inside these boxes? Oh, those are some souvenirs I bought in Borginia. There's so many! There's even a second box! Well, yes, I find that folk art from around the world does great things for my creativity. This suitcase certainly could have done with a whole lot less of your creativity. Alright, let's talk to her now. Okay. Captain's permission. Why did you lie about receiving the captain's permission like that? Because I didn't think I would be able to get his permission. What do you mean? The captain only has ears for Cammy. Yeah, they're dating though, so that makes sense. I spoke with the captain a little earlier myself. He definitely seems to be rather taken with Miss Millet. Yes, and on top of that, I had mistakenly accused Mr. Edgeworth of being the killer. I wanted to make amends. In that case, please allow me to thank you for what you did. Thanks to you, I was able to clear myself of all charges. Really? You were able to prove your innocence? Oh, thank goodness. Okay, now I feel bad that I was like hating on her earlier. I was hating on her so much when we were first starting this case, but she's like our ally now, so. Miss Teniro, is it? There's one more thing I'd like to ask you. You were in the in-flight shop just before the turbulence, weren't you? Please, answer what honest was. And why were you there? Well, why the sudden hesitation? Jessica seems to have struck a nerve. Okay, why did you not... Why were you there, though? All I did was go check up on the shop like I always do. You're saying it was for work, then? Yes, I'm in charge of the shop, so I have to keep an eye on it. I don't have any reason to go there otherwise. After your visit to the shop, you paid a visit to this room, correct? Yes, I came back to freshen up and adjust my makeup. I'm sorry, but there isn't much else to tell. Miss Hiniero claims to have no reason other than duty to go to the shop. But is that all there is to it? Maybe I should ask her about that thing. Okay. Present? What do we present her with is the question. This? Maybe? Probably. Oh, I keep on doing that by accident. Present. You could please take a look at this for me, Miss Teniro. Oh, that suitcase! Yes, about the suitcase. You're the one who designed it, correct? And I think I figured out something else out about it. Yeah. So I stumbled on my words there a little bit. This suitcase is the reason you went to the shop, isn't it? There's nothing you won't find out eventually, is there? So she knew there was blood in it? Won't you please tell me more about the suitcase? Yes, I was interested in seeing how the suitcases I had designed were selling. I know that as a service professional, I'm not supposed to care. But I really wanted to know, and I was glad to see that it was the last one there. Oh shoot, it's not the last one there. The last one there? Back. Last suitcase. So you're saying, Miss Teniro, that the suitcase in question was the last one? Yes, they're just so popular, they're practically flying off the shelves. That's not exactly the impression I got. The one in the shop is most definitely the last one. But we're currently looking at that suitcase. Really? Then I guess we sold all of them. Thank you very much taking the last one. I didn't say anything about buying it. Then say you'll buy it. I'm sorry, I can't. But why? I think I look a great complexion, Mr. Edgeworth. That's really suits you. Are you saying that we look like a sickly vomit? I'm getting here personally as our service professional. Well, that is, how should I put this? It's hideous. What? Maybe that was a bit too direct. Moving on. My issue with the suitcase isn't this design. There's a number of them remaining. Remaining? There were 2 suitcases in the in-flight shop when I investigated it. 2? But that's impossible. I'm sure there was only 1. Looks like her story has generated quite the contradiction. When I left the shop, I'm positive there was only 1 suitcase. Something is amiss here. What could be the meaning of this inconsistency? By the way, Miss Teniro, what is the one of the suitcases doing here? I thought you said there was only 1 left? Yeah, I was like, this entire time I was like, isn't there one right there? But that one is, it's mine. I've used it for a very long time now. The Edgeworth literally said it had no scratches on it. She's used it for a long time? I think not. There's also a price tag on it too. Miss Teniro, I'd appreciate if you wouldn't lie to me. Excuse me? I don't believe for even 1 second that you've used this for a very long time. What period that hasn't been used for a long time? As Miss Teniro says. This is 1.2k? Wow, that's expensive. I mean, this is first class. If you buy first class, you probably had the money to buy it. Tell me, Miss Teniro, is it also habit to keep the price tag pristine on your suitcase? What is the meaning of this? Why would you lie about a suitcase? Don't tell me the murder weapon's in here. Not having faith in her design sense. The sales numbers made her cry bitter tears. The truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. Miss Teniro, I think I understand. I know what you're trying to hide. Now then, the suitcase was originally in the flight attendant's room, the in-flight shop, first class. In-flight shop, obviously. Thinking how the price tag is still on the suitcase, one can assume it was out on the floor for sale in the shop. The person who bought the suitcase was... I mean, it had to be you. Oops, I forget you had to press T and not the picture twice. It was you, wasn't it, Miss Teniro? I hate to say this, but the suitcase that you designed, it hasn't sold very well, has it? You saw how poorly this design that you poured your heart into was selling, and you were deeply hurt. That's why you wanted to make it look like it was selling by buying it yourself. She bought it herself? Dang, that's 2k down the drain. Isn't that right? Then the reason you went to the shop and came back here was... I'm sorry. All I really have is my job. I was overjoyed when my design was chosen. I thought that maybe we had finally accomplished something. But the suitcases didn't sell. It's because of the design, isn't it? Oh, because it's, as you put it, hideous. I can't say they chose a great place in which to sell them, either. We weren't selling a single one, and they're just sitting there collecting dust. I felt so bad seeing them there day in and day out. So I decided to buy one for every flight I worked. Wow! You're seeing 2K every flight? Wow! You buy one every single time you work a flight? I see. So in order to keep your resolution, you went and bought one today as well. Yes, and here's my receipt for that purchase. Oh, 940. No, not 9:45. Sorry, guys. So that number completely wrong. The receipt is clearly timed at 5:40 a.m. So was she just here? Was she just here this entire time during the entire turbulence and murder? Dang, she was just sitting here. The truth is, there's still a bunch of them left unsold. We're planning to scrap the remaining ones at the end of this flight. But Tenir, where are the other suitcases? They should all be down in the cargo hold. Then the suitcase the killer used could very well have come from the cargo hold. Mr. Edgeworth, you don't think that the killer used one of my suitcases to... Yes, I do. The killer used one of your beloved suitcases to move the victim's body. How could they? The suitcases were meant to be faithful partners to our passengers on their trips. That's all I ever wished for them to be. Miss Teniro, is there any other way to get to the cargo hold other than the elevator? The only way is just through the door. The only other way is just through that door there. What about security? That door has no such lock installed because just to enter this room, you need a special keycard that only crew members can have access to. Which means the culprit is someone who can enter this room, eliminating the passengers and leaving only crew members as potential suspects. I can't believe it. Hold it! Yes, Francisca? Going on these wild goose chases, you're a disgrace to the Von Karma name. And what do you mean by that? Suki came from the cargo hold. And that fact alone tells the whole story. Which is why I said the culprit must be a crew member who used their keycard. Miles Edgeworth, you're proposing the killer rode the elevator from the cargo hold, correct? Yes, that's the only realistic possibility. The other attendant, Miss Millet. I asked her earlier and she had this to say. Let's get information out of Miss Millet. In order to make the elevator go down to the cargo hold, a different keycard is required. A different one? Yes, and the only person who holds that particular card is you, Miss Rhoda Tenryo, and only you. Uh-oh. What? Is this true, Miss Tenryo? Yes, I keep that keycard in my locker at all times. Could you please show us that card right now? Yes, hold on. Why should not be there? I don't believe it. What's wrong? The keycard, it's gone. Haha, very clever. Pretending that your card was stolen when in fact you're just trying to hide it from us. You really thought this through. Well, wait, it's not like that. Wrong voice. You can tell us all about this, what it's like down at the station. Officer, arrest this woman. Yes, ma'am. Uh-oh. Mr. Edgeworth. Uh-oh. What's wrong? There's disbelief written all over your face. Francisca, I know you are the lead investigator on this case, however... Hold it! Don't even think about wasting any more of my time. You know the rules as well as I do. Evidence speaks louder than the words. Even if it is in a courtroom, that basic tenet still applies. I intend to investigate the cargo hold now. What will you do, Miles Edgeworth? I intend to do likewise. Okay. To be continued. Video progress, yes. We'll save over the part 3 of this. Meow. Okay. Back. March 52, flight G390, lower deck cargo hold. Wow, so this is the cargo hold, huh? Just running down there with abandon. It's so big. Of course it is. Okay, so one of the suitcases is gone, so let's confirm they got one from down here. This way is a special bottle. Oh. Sorry. It has both super large cargo hold and ultra luxurious first class seating. So this is the real scene of the murder. There is certainly a high probability of that, which is why we are here, correct? Okay, let's get investigating, sir. Begin investigation. Okay, what are these? Also, the boxes are piled up here. This one says flammable, and this one, it says pharmaceuticals. This one says for exorcism use only. Just what kind of operation is this airline running? Okay, what's this? Hey, what's with the suitcase, pal? It's what the victim checked in, sir. So this suitcase belonged to Mr. Hicks. I don't think he's mine if we take a closer look. He's dead, it's okay. Just kidding. There's nothing out of the ordinary in here, sir. Wait, a file. And there's a photo of Miss Von Karma in it, sir. What? Looks like a profile on Franziska. Why did Hicks have documents on Franziska in his possession? That's not creepy at all. What the heck? Why would Mr. Hicks have had a file on her? It's so freaking creepy. What the heck? Okay, let's look through. Anything else? Keeping track of this many pieces of the cargo must be very taxing on the cargo crew. This sure brings back memories of when I worked as a part-time mover, sir. By the looks in his eyes, he's waiting for me to ask about the rest of the story. But no matter how he pours out on the puppy eyes, I have no intention of doing so. No! He looks sad. I mean, I don't know if he's actually sad, but... yeah, that's it for that one, I guess. Here. Holy suitcases, Mr. Edgeworth! This is some Batman reference. It's like an all-you-can-use suitcase fair. These must be all the leftover ones they couldn't sell. The ones the company is planning to dispose of after this fight is over. This paint job is really cool, don't you think? Practically screams artsy. Of course Gumshoe will like this stuff. Oh, why not purchase one then? I'm sure it will bring you much happiness. You think so? Then maybe I will. Let's see here. $1,200 or 1.2k. I think I'll pass. And Miss Nader wonders why they don't sell. You need 2 jobs to buy one. He earns less than 1,200 for Gumshoe? Although it definitely looks like one is missing. What is this brittle substance I'm stepping on? It's a bunch of glass fragments? Where are these glass shards coming from? Oh, okay. Talk to the officer. Have you noticed anything strange happening around here? No, sir. I haven't noticed a thing. Not sure that he meant to sound so oblivious. Okay, let's talk to Franziska. You arrived at the scene of the crime before Detective Gumshoe, correct? And you then immediately began to direct the investigation. It seems to me that you were already here at this airport for something besides this murder. Yes, I was. Why this airport? I've been following a very large and involved governmental-level international crime. But it's much too large for one person to take on alone, so it was decided that I should form a joint investigation with Interpol. As I said, I came to this airport as an Interpol agent. Yeah. Okay. Interpol is involved. The top-secret operation, so I can't tell you any more than I already have. Okay. Present. Where's that evidence? Here you go. No, not this one. Where is that? The profiles. Where's the evidence? The one with the thing. Suitcase? I thought we would get evidence, so okay, maybe we don't have it yet. Let's go back. I think we need to do the logic thing right now. Do we need evidence of asking her why? Oh, broken glasses, glass shards. I just realized. You can safely conclude that these fragments form a pair of glasses. The victim was wearing a pair of broken glasses. Exactly what I was thinking. I'm sure that the shards would match up perfectly with the remnants of his glasses as his lenses. Ergo, the victim was here just as I suspected. So you're saying that the real scene of the crime was here, sir? Isn't that what I've been saying for a while now? Oh, is it? I didn't know that. That's a bit early to draw that conclusion. However, I believe that the probability has just skyrocketed considerably. All that's left is to find the murder weapon. Oh, that's true. We still haven't found the murder weapon. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Now, why would Mr. Hicks have documents profiling Franziska? Oh, I know, but he's a big fan of Von Karma, sir. Franziska said that she had come to this airport as part of an Interpol investigation. Oh, maybe Mr. Hicks had heard that she was coming here and he followed her. Detective, I think it's more likely that Mr. Hicks was an actual Interpol agent Hicks. Oh shoot, he was an Interpol agent? I think Franziska has some explaining to do. But so she knew the victim. Or was going to meet him. Hey, we talked to you again. Truth behind Hicks. You came to this airport to rendezvous with the victim, didn't you? Nonsense, what are you talking about? We found a profile detailing information about you in the victim's luggage. I suppose it was prepared for him so that he could recognize you when he landed. Which makes him not Mr. Hicks, but rather Interpol Agent Hicks. Isn't that correct? I should have known you'd figure it out, Miles. But it looks like they got to him first. So you really did come here to receive an Interpol agent then? Yes. Agent Hicks was on the trail of a very large international smuggling ring. He went undercover to investigate this crime. And it was I who put him on this case. I was supposed to receive a call from him on his cell phone once he had landed. I never expected to receive a call about his murder instead. I think we now have pretty definitive evidence. The Agent Hicks came down here to the cargo hold. But what was he doing down here, sir? There's nothing but luggage. Oh, I get it. Maybe he forgot something in his suitcase and came down to get it. Agent Hicks came here for a work-related reason. Of that, I'm sure. Yes, I'm sure he's here to investigate the smuggling operation he was observing. Franziska, do you know exactly how he intended to pursue his investigation? No. Unfortunately, I was going to find out from him after he landed. I see. But this raises another question. A normal passenger can't access the cargo hold on their own. Oh, how did he get down here? Agent Hicks must have identified himself to a member of the crew and entered the cargo hold with that person who let him in. So Melee killed him like that? Wow. Yes, and then he was murdered here. These glass fragments and his broken glasses are a testament to that. And then the killer put Agent Hicks into one of the spare suitcases and they entered the elevator. But while they were riding it up, the plane hit that patch of turbulence. Because of the intense shaking, the suitcase popped open and Agent Hicks' body flew out. At the same time, his wallet fell out of his pocket, spilling its contents everywhere. Which explains why there was money scattered all over the elevator floor. Investigation complete too. I think it's pretty easy to say who the culprit is at this stage. What? Really, sir? I know what you're thinking, Miles Edgeworth. But the killer can be none other than Miss Rhoda Tenero. It's not her. Definitive evidence. If I was a crew member, any one of them could have shown Agent Hicks to the cargo hold. The point to keep in mind is a keycard that allows the elevator to come down here. I forgot about the keycard thing. One person with such a high-level access as Miss Rhoda Tenero. I'd say that's a pretty decisive piece of information, wouldn't you? It is, though. I know what she's trying to say, but I'm not certain it's as simple as that. Shoot, how do we prove that it's not her? Was a crew member, any one of them could have shown Agent Hicks to the cargo. But the point to keep in mind is the keycard allows the elevator to come down here. Yes? One person with such a high-level access as Miss Rhoda Tenero. I'd say that's a pretty decisive piece of evidence, wouldn't you say? But then she says she didn't, but she said she lost it. Hold it. Why would such an important thing like keycards be entrusted to only one person? According to Camille, Rhoda Tenero is in charge of most of the important stuff. Then what exactly is Melee in charge of? Chatting it up with that foolish captain, apparently. She was being so foolishly foolish. Oh my god, I forgot that was her part of her catchphrase, saying foolishly foolish. She was being so foolishly foolish that I didn't want to ask what her other duties were. Ow! Stop whipping us, Franziska. I understand how you feel, but whipping me just now was uncalled for. In the end, the one who could have let Agent Hicks into the hold was Rhoda Tenero. Do we have to, press her, I think. Okay, we'll press the second statement, then the first one, and the last one, in that order. Hold it. It's highly likely the keycard was stolen from Miss Tenero. Objection? It's highly likely. It's possibly the best you can come up with. And you call yourself a disciple of my father. Ow. Ugh. Yes, well, I don't have any evidence. Be quiet. You're a disgrace. There's more evidence pointing to Rhodia Tenero, you know. It's not just the keycard that gives her away. We're talking about the murder weapon, the Captain Ugo piggy bank. Yes, she's also the only person with a key to open the display case. I thought we established the murder the trophy wasn't done by her though.
Hold it.
But that is a fake. Objection! Stop right there, Miles Edgeworth. Okay, wait, I need to swap earbuds. Okay. You don't have any proof that this is just a red herring. You must keep on insisting that it's fake. Then what is the real murder weapon and where did it go? That's true, we still don't know what the murder weapon is. Speechless, I see. That's not a surprise. After all, you know that we've been searched the entire cargo hold and came up empty-handed. There must be a way. There must be something that can help me rule out the piggy bank as the murder weapon. It should be examined further to help us ascertain the authenticity of the murder weapon. The crime scene, the piggy bank, the body. The body? You've been killed by a different blood object, but that doesn't match the size of the trophy, maybe. I think you're too quick to jump to your conclusions. Oh, was I? Yes. You don't even have the autopsy results yet. How can I not say that you made up a snap judgment when you have yet to see? If the wound on the Agent Hicks' head is consistent with the murder weapon. Scruffy. Yes, sir. Contact the medical examiner's office at once. I want to hear the results of Agent Hicks' autopsy. Yes, sir. I feel bad for Gumshoe. Okay. Come back. Quick, Gumshoe. I don't want to be alone with her. We've got a big problem, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Okay, what? What is it, detective? They're still doing the autopsy, but they said they already know this one thing for sure. Report now. The doc said that it's one giant bruise from a beating from his shoulder down to his mid-back. Shoulder to his mid-back? From the victim's shoulder to his mid-back? He was beaten over such a wide area? Well, I'd say maybe the son of the killer had a grudge against Agent Hicks. It wasn't just his head. The killer went all out and hit his multiple times, sir. Whoa. Dang. Scruffy, what is had a grudge against Agent Hicks supposed to mean? Well, that's, he must have confronted the culprit. Was the wound on the victim's head consistent with the murder weapon, detective? Oh, well, they said they were still looking into that, sir. You're completely useless. Oh, no. Yeah. Sir, I told you already, you can't go down there. No, you remove yourself from my way. What is all that racket? Oh, it's LeBlanc again. My luggage, my cargo, they're mine, and I demand you to return them to me. We're still investigating the cargo hold. Please understand that, and have a little patience. Great. That's why there's no choice. Finally, I think he gave... Hey, what are you... You have left me with a choice but to use strong force. Arrgh! You won't get past me. Oh! Wait, that's it. That's what this whole thing has been about. He was pushed off stairs? Okay, but first thing, aren't we gonna go rescue LeBlanc? He's gonna actually die if we don't rescue him. But there's the matter of the key to this big case that held the murderous bank. Okay. After all, you know that we've searched for the entire cargo hold and came up empty-handed. The doc said that it's one giant bruise from a beating from his shoulder down to his mid-back. Extensive bruising from the head back is severely beaten. Oh, no. Okay. The cause of death. Yeah, how do we connect this is the question. The cause of death. The cause of death. Weapon can be found first. Nope, never mind. Okay. Ow, okay. It has to be cause of death. Okay, we'll do this time. Okay. Cause of death cannot be this trophy because it is too small because he has such extensive injuries. Okay. Allegedly, the killer struck the victim many times over, which is why there is extensive bruising over such a wide area. But is that really the correct conclusion to draw from the evidence? No. The bruise from his shoulder to the middle of his back is one continuous mark. Yeah. If it was from the trophy, it would have been several smaller bruises, which is more suggestive of a single blow to the back. If that's the case, then the piggy bank is much too small to have caused that. Therefore, the murder weapon must be something far bigger. Alright. And it couldn't be found, and the sizable weapon. No, wait. Okay, does this connect? Okay, nice. We're looking for a rather large weapon. You'd think it would stick out. But so far, we haven't found anything that resembles a weapon of any sort. Perhaps, just perhaps, it's something we all overlooked from the very beginning. Because normally, it's too impossibly big to be taken into consideration. Well, what was that all about? Was he trying to jump his way down here? Francisca. Well, what? What do you want? I found it, Francisca. I found the real murder weapon. You did? So he's pushed off and he landed on the suitcases, but not really, because he still died from the fall. Yeah, he really jumped. We didn't realize it until now, but the answer has been right in front of us this whole time. Maybe hurt. We should go check up on his sirs. There's a pompous attitude of yours again. You should learn to drop that habit. It's coming from a prosecutor with a habit of whipping everyone she comes across. Why is she not arrested? Okay. Anyway, if you really are a prosecutor, then you'll back yourself up with evidence. You two aren't listening at all, are you? Come on then, show me this real murder weapon you speak of. You don't have evidence though, right? Of the stairs. I don't have any evidence to show. I should just say before I chose this. Shoot. Anyway. Foolish reasoning for a foolish fool from a foolishly foolish fool meant to fool me. What do you mean by I don't have any evidence to show? Perhaps I should have phrased it as that which caused Agent Hank's death is incorporeal. Forgive me, but I do believe I have figured out what was the reason cause of death. Free fall. The victim fell from a great height and subsequently died as a result. Okay, so I wasn't wrong in my initial theory that he got pushed into something, and then he died that way. But I don't know. But it was stairs and not the statues near the elevator. In other words, the real cause of death is free falling to the ground. He fell to his death? Yes, this is the only possibility. The victim had his extensive bruising on the back of his head and his back. And the only rational explanation for these injuries is that he fell to his death. But the murder weapon happened inside this plane. I mean, yeah, yes, but not in the way you think of, though. I know. Are you claiming that there's some place in this plane from which he could have fallen from? As I said earlier, the answer has been right in front of us the entire time. You can't mean... Yes, I do. The victim fell from the top of the stairs of this very cargo hold. What? Then we're in big trouble. We may have a second death on our hands, sirs. Yeah, go save LeBlanc. Hey you, tell me you aren't dead, pal. Wait, why are you screaming? He's alive! And there you have it, Miles Edgeworth. It's not possible that Agent Hex fell over to the railing to his death. Where's living proof of that? I suppose it's true that it's not possible, given the current circumstances. The current circumstances? What's that supposed to mean? Suppose that the large piece of cargo wasn't there at the time. What would have happened then? It would have been a Borginian pancake, sure, sir. So that man over there wouldn't still be breathing. The reality is the cargo box is there. There's no point entertaining your wild hypothetical scenarios. It may be there now, but there is no proof that it was always there. Huh, as if it could have been a window of time when the giant box was not there. Ah, but there was. What? What can you say to show that it's possible that the box was not always there, was now? Oh, when they were doing when they were did the brief stop at Zhangfa. Refuel in the Republic of Zhangfa? Yes, this one had a short layover in Zhangfa in order to refuel. But that wasn't the only reason for the layover. Also transferred some cargo. So the captain and the melee were both behind this. What if the box in question was only transferred into the plane at the time? To further prove my point, let's take a look at what's next to the box in question. Oh, it's labeled Zhangfa's Express. I further think about this. If Edgeworth was right and LeBlanc died, they weren't even gonna bat an eye. I think they would have cared for like 10 minutes just to check the body to make sure it's dead, and then they would have been like, okay, let's continue let's continue trying to solve the first investigation. This one we already know how he died. I think that would have actually been the case. Correct, meaning it was loaded onto the plane in Zhangfa. Okay. Now, what if the box in question was also loaded at the same time? You know what I mean? That the box was not here in the cargo hold during the Europe-Zhangfa leg of the flight. Making a clear drop from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death entirely possible. Ah, but your theory is still very far-fetched. Then allow me the chance to prove how likely my scenario is. The first order of business will be to examine that piece of cargo in more detail. Alright. Have you been well? I've been well. Just busy with life. Keeping track of this many pieces of cargo must be very taxing on the cargo crew. That should bring back memories when I worked as a part-time mover, sir. Oh, is this the wrong cargo we're looking at, actually? Okay, is it this one? Oh, okay. This is a rather large piece of cargo. Okay, it's this one. There's a tag on it, sir. Let's see. Aleph Red Statue. I don't know if I pronounced that right. It's Aleph or Aleph. Never heard of it. Nor I, but all I care about is that we can prove it wasn't here at the time of the crime. I played that in the past, but I never finished it from the DS. Oh yeah, for this one, as I want to play this game. I mean, I never owned an original game, obviously, but so I'm obviously about the remake, but also because the second game never made it to the West, and then people did a very fan translation patches for it, but now it's officially here in the West. I think I saw it around around spoiler area. Yes, no spoiler. Now let's get investigating, sir. Why are you speaking the hieroglyphs again, man? I open your cargo. You can't stop me. Criminal investigation. Look here. Not go about touching my possessions without my permission. Oh, don't rush up on me like that, pal. So this belongs to Mr. LeBlanc, does it? I should see what else I can find out from him. Yeah. Cop it up. Oh, whoops. I meant to talk to you. Accidentally pressed examine, huh? Okay. Talk. Yeah, there you go. LeBlanc's cargo. No touchy. No touch the huge piece of cargo that belongs to the clearly rich man. We find $1 million. I take it this large piece of cargo belongs to you, Mr. LeBlanc. Of course it is mine, or 1 million cents is what they said earlier. I shipped this fine piece of art from Europe. The Aleph, I'll just call it the Aleph. The Aleph Red statue is worth 10 million cents. So it's $10,000. Something this huge is only $10,000? Might be more than that, I'll be honest. No, maybe much, much more. There's LeBlanc's reason for choosing this plane must have been the large cargo hold. 10 million cents? I seriously stopped trying to calculate how many packets of noodles that makes, detective. Darn, how did you do that? I feel like you keep getting better at seeing right through me every year. I grow with each revolution of the planet around the sun. I have the distinct impression he continues to madly spin in place. Oh. Good thing he doesn't say this out loud to come shoot. It was Edgeworth, so that 10 million cents. Is that in euros or in dollars? I don't know, actually. Does it really make a difference to our case? I was not a huge fan of this series. I never owned the games. I just played that one game. Oh, interesting. This is like in the middle of the first 3 games. No, this is after the 3rd game and before the 4th game in the timeline. Just note though that Investigations 2 uses its own translation now, so the new characters will have different dub names now. I'll be honest, I didn't even know the different. I don't even know the fan translated / popular fan dub names, so never saw them. So when people, I get to what you're trying to say is that if people in chat mention names that aren't the actual characters' names when we start Investigations 2, and I'd be like, who are you guys talking about? I was wondering if you could allow us to examine it a bit closer. It's a very powerful piece of art, so no, there will be no touching. Can't stop me. Oops. Let me do that by accident. Can't stop me. How do we stop him? Okay, let's do this first. Smuggling valuable piece of art. I don't think this is enough. Evidence. Okay, let's try doing this one more time. Okay, no, it doesn't work. To be honest, with someone I probably couldn't spawn anything to you, but if I wanted, but I am such I'm no longer in the play. I'm not gonna play when it stops. All right. Wait, so that means these two do match, right? Sweet. Mr. LeBlanc is a smuggler? What? If this is true. Oh my gosh, he is a smuggler. I don't know why I didn't think about this line of thought at all. It is possible this fake statue was brought on board in Shengfa. I think I need to question him a bit further. Yeah, your statue's fake, I'm calling it out. But your statue, Mr. LeBlanc, I wonder if it might be a fake. Well, what? How you dare say my art is fake? I suspect that your statue might be the target of an international smuggling ring. You say such fantastical things, those things would not dare. I have the certification of my cargo right here. I mean, why would you be so defensive about not getting your stuff checked? I know, right? Do you mean that the cargo certification document? Mr. Zinc LeBlanc, why didn't you say so earlier? Please show it to us at once. I can't read this. What does it even say? It's in hieroglyphics again. It says as plain as a day, a cargo was put onto the plane in Europe. And there you have it, Miles Edgeworth. Too bad for you. The statue was brought on board in Europe, just as it states in the certificate. No, that's... Uh-oh. Okay. Which means that there was never a window of time in which a statue wasn't sitting there. Shoot. How do we prove that was not there? Check my browser history bug, but nothing to hide. You're smuggling things. I respect to disagree. We can't discount the theory until I see a statue for myself. You can have your wish. Get to yourself and see that I am right. This, I've not seen this somewhere before. This is the Aleph Red? It gives off such a feeling of art. You can practically smell it, does it? Actually, has a high amount of historic value. How did you manage to get it? It was unveiled at a museum in Europe. I brought it in this country to exhibit it. No touch. I touch all over the glass of his statue. Piece of art that the piece of art being shown by Mr. Logan claims it's worth 10 million. I'll be honest, it's probably worth way more than 10 million cents. 10 million cents is like $10,000. You believe a closer look is warranted here. This is the infamous Aleph Red statue, huh? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Did you find something? There's something wrong with this picture. We should examine it in more detail. Okay, let's examine it first. So this is the Aleph Red statue. I swear, I've seen this somewhere before. I know where it's from the photo we have for our evidence. No wonder the thing is worth 10 million cents. Look at how much it sparkles, sir. I'm gonna call it sparkle detective. Maybe more along the lines of dully shining. Okay, first things first, deduce. Not someone connected to any of the evidence I hold. Actually, I don't know if it's that spot specifically. Let me see. Wait. Oh, it's the eyes are a different color. Okay, let's go back to the eyes. Deduce. Yeah. I didn't remember how the original looked like. Present! Eureka! These eyes are awfully orange, don't you think? They're not yellow? Shoot. Yeah, I'm pretty. They remind me of sunsets when I was in grade school, sir. I don't think you see what I'm talking about. No, I do, but it's really like the color of the sun when it's setting, sir. Ah, the memories. Look at shoe. You're not being very helpful, even though you're a detective. I remember standing out in the field, spinning with my arms out until I felt ill. I don't care about sunsets. Focus, detective. What color are the eyes in this photo? Huh? Oh, wait. I just realized we don't have this guy's phone. We never recovered the phone. Ah, sir, they're red. As I thought, this statue is a fake. Mr. LeBlanc. Oh no, I remember just now. My memory just got jugged. I didn't look it up. I remember what happened there. What do you want? Do you not know I am a busy man? I'll allow you 2 seconds for your answer. The Isle of Fred. I suppose this is your pride and joy, is it not? It's the biggest trophy on this European trip. You know why I've wanted to possess this statue? The trigger started 17 years ago. Better grab a chair, sir. Sounds like this is going to be a long story. Mr. LeBlanc, I regret to inform you, and you have my heartfelt sympathy, but... What is that? Sympathy for what? You'll see. I'd like you to compare the eyes. The large fellow has very bright and pretty eyes compared to you. I was talking about the two of us. I meant the eyes of the statue in front of us and the one in this photo. Why is that yelling? Now then... Oh! It's one of the statue on display at the museum in Europe. What? Now, do you see, Mr. LeBlanc? The statue before us is a fake. His mind is actually blown. That even further examination will be required. Now that we have confirmed that this is indeed a fake. Oh, okay, now I understand. They smuggled out... Wait, okay, whether LeBlanc bought the real statue or not, they smuggled... Okay, if he bought... Okay. If LeBlanc actually bought the real statue, that means it was switched out with this fake one in the Zhengfa. There must be some sort of proof that this was brought on board in Zhengfa, and I will present to you the evidence that will resolve the remaining contradiction. Evidence that it was involved for Zhengfa. Oh man. Oh, the tarp here. What's this? The statue looks like it's stepping on all over its neighbor's cloth cover. It kind of resembles its owner's attitude in a sense. Come shoot. Why are you suddenly insulting it? You, what did you just say just now? No one would have solved this case in an instant too, where it's security cameras. Exactly. You don't have cameras anywhere. Furthermore, my clothing hem is not to be stepped on by anyone. It's too expensive for me to allow that to happen. Please forgive the trespass of my subordinate. Why should I forget if the dress passes? Unless it is an expensive dress, you keep it. Okay, and then we do... Let's see. How do we deduce this? Okay, to any of the evidence I hold. Okay, which evidence proves it? Yeah, I can't say anything, huh? I just remember that part. To a certificate, right? Because it means it was switched into Zhengfa. I'm not entirely confident that there's a contradiction here. What do you think, detective? Well, I think it's really suspicious looking, sir. Well, the train gut tells me so. Dang it, that's not what I wanted. Okay, let's see. What do we do to deduce? E? Okay, so the smuggling was about the art, right? So... how do we deduce this? It's a question. Okay, here I'm like a bit confused. Okay, by the way, I missed you. Yeah, I didn't stream last week. I was just so busy. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, I do know. Okay, which evidence matches with this cloth, though? You think about it. Okay, so we already did. We did this one. It's not this one. Not this one either. Oh, this one. Okay. Eureka! This is clearly a contradiction here. What are you going on about? It's just a simple case of a cargo cover getting stuck under a piece of another cargo. Oh, that's not possible. But it is. It shouldn't be this way, but the statue is on top of the cloth. Supposing that the neighboring piece of cargo was brought up on board in Zhengfa. There's no way that any part of it should wind up under something from Europe. Which means that this fake statue was smuggled on board in Zhengfa. But then what about the cargo certificate? Let me ask in return, what about Agent Hicks? Why didn't he come down here in the middle of the flight? There's only one reason why, to secure proof of the smuggling activity aboard this flight. So you say, but I don't believe he had to do that mid-flight. We could have just as easily inspected all the cargo after the plane landed. That may be true. However, you have it backwards, Franziska. Sure, Agent Hicks could have waited until after the plane landed. But he had a reason for coming down to the cargo hold. Suppose he had found the fake at the airport. It would have been after the swap had occurred. However, that the suspicion would naturally fall into the statue's owner. He would have no way to prove that the statue was switched without his knowledge. Which means there is someone involved who is forging or modifying cargo certificates. Dang, okay. Oh, completed it. We're still not done with chapter 2. I guess the victim knew the real version of this was gonna get nabbed, huh? Yes, while this photo could be seen as nothing more than a simple souvenir, it was in fact taken to be used as a reference document later on. That was actually really smart of the dead guy to do that. Next, Agent Hicks had to secure proof that the smuggling had taken place. He came down here to take a picture of the cargo hold. A rather empty one at that, right before the fake statue could be loaded on board. A photo of the whole missing a valuable piece of cargo would have been proven. Oh, that's why they took the guy's phone. Because he most likely took a picture of the cargo hold without the statue. After that, all he had to do was hold the Zhengfa cargo crew and arrest the smuggler. Exactly. This only goes to prove my theory. If the statue was not in the cargo hold during Zhengfa leg of the trip, there would have been enough height from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death. Officer! Move the statue immediately! I want a thorough examination of the floor underneath. Now! Oh, there's probably blood there. Miss Von Karma, I'm ready to report my findings. Go on. After moving the Olive Fred statue out of the way, we tested the area under it with luminol, and there was a reaction. I see. There was a reaction to luminol, an indication that there was blood in that spot. Can I start looking at it now, sirs? It would seem that my deductions were correct after all. I suppose it would appear that way. The culprit cleaned the blood up as well. And how do you think the killer did that? How did the killer clean up all the blood? Oh, the cloth.
Take that!
The killer used the bloody cloth I found inside the suitcase to clean up the mess. I see. They had a need to clean up all the blood before the plane landed in Zhengfa. Yes, because otherwise the cargo crew would have discovered it during the layover. So you guys are saying that the murder happened before the plane landed in Zhengfa? There is no other conceivable timeline for the events of the murder. But if that is true, then that throws a certain person's testimony into doubt. The murder occurred before we landed in Zhengfa, then this becomes highly suspect. Miss Mealy. Recall Miss Mealy's testimony about Agent Hicks in regard to when we departed Zhengfa. I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat at 5 AM, you know. She claimed Agent Hicks was alive at the time of the service calls, but that totally contradicts the facts, sir. So that means when LeBlanc saw him leave at 3 AM, that was probably the last time anyone saw him alive other than the killer, for realsies. But why would she lie about something like that? I think the only person who can answer that is Miss Mealy herself. So her and the captain were probably in on it, right? Or just her alone. Not too sure about that, but... Alright, let's save. Here we go. I guess we are finishing case 2 today. And then we'll probably end the stream here. March 12th, 3:35 p.m. Flight G 390. Lower deck cargo hold. Miss Melee. Miss Melee. Huh? Do you recall what you said earlier? About when you answered some service calls as we were departing from Zhengfa? Huh? You said that Mr. Hicks was sitting in his seat at that time. However, that is simply not possible. Because Mr. Hicks was dead long before we ever touched down in Zhengfa. Oh? Miss Camille. Maybe I didn't see what I thought I did? No one can make a mistake so large, Miss Mealy, I mean. Is it Mealy or Meal? That's Mealy. But I make that kind of boo-boo all the time. Ugh. This is going nowhere. There must be a better way of resolving this contradiction. Very well, Miss Mealy. If you please, tell me about your alibi during the time span. When just before we were to land at 3 a.m. and 6 a.m. when the body was found. Are you telling me I'm a suspect, Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, I am. Miss Mealy's alibi. Yeah. From 3 to 4, I was, in the flight attendant's room all by my lonesome self. Yeah. And from 5 to 6, I was, in the flight attendant's room all by my lonesome self. That's false. How is a man supposed to react to a testimony like that? Miss Mealy, wake up. She fell asleep again. It looks like the only way I'm going to be able to wake her up is by pressing her. Alright. As a flight attendant, her clothing shows that she's very unprofessional, not that I'm complaining. Yeah, when I first saw her, I was like, oh, wow. That is one outfit. Oh, oops, accidentally skipped it. No, not this one. Okay, is this present or press? Actually. Maybe press, because yeah. Hold it! Because Rhoda said she was there. So you are lying. So you were alone the entire time, were you? Do you know who I think you did it, Belle? She knows too much. I have the knowledge of God compared to these kids in this game. They're looking at it from the outside. While they're in the universe, I guess. Yeah, no one else even popped their head in to say hi. Oh, well, I think a contradiction just popped in and to say hi. Would you be mad at me if I told you I want to see you wearing a similar outfit? No. I will be mad. I mean, yes, I will be mad. Sorry. Contradictory words right there. But I will be mad. Raise an objection. Raise an objection. Miss Mealy, there's a clear contradiction embedded in your testimony. Huh? What are you talking about? It's not possible that you were alone in the attendance room the whole time from 5 to 6 a.m. The receipt!
Take that!
Take that! I wonder if you would be so kind as to take a look at this receipt, Miss Mealy. Huh? A receipt for what? It's for the kiss Miss Tenneiro bought. My hopes and dreams are crushed. They're crushed just like the fact that Miss Mealy is gonna be accused, and she is the culprit. Now, if I may direct your attention to the timestamp, as you can see, it clearly says 5:40 a.m. Miss Tenneiro. Yes. Huh? Why is the killer here? I thought you would have her locked up by now. I requested that she be present as a witness so that we may straighten out your complex lie. Now then, Miss Tenneiro, between the hours of 5 and 6 a.m., you took a trip from first class down to the first floor in the in-flight shop, correct? Yes, I went to the shop to buy a suitcase. After which, I went straight to the attendance room to drop it off. And did you see Miss Mealy there at that time? No. So, Miss Mealy, where were you really between the hours of 5 and 6 a.m.? Come on, don't sleep. Miss Camille. Huh? The bathroom? I'll be the one to ask the questions here. Yeah, maybe that's it. I probably just missed her. Nature calls, you know? You take me for a fool. That's a little too convenient to be true. But it's the truth. Cross my heart. I don't have enough conclusive proof to counter-argue her at this stage. You don't believe me, do you? But please, won't you give me a chance and hear me out? Okay. Reason for suspicion. Look, I know you're suspecting me because I'm one of the crew, but you think that maybe you should also suspect Miss Rhoda too. I mean, we already did. She's the one in charge of the elevator keycard in the shop, you know. If you ask me, it makes her super suspicious. But we don't know where the card is, though. We never found it. Please leave Miss Tenier out of the conversation. Only you are under suspicion for now. I don't get it. Why are you coming for Miss Rhoda all of a sudden? Oh, now I get it. Maybe you've got your eye on Miss Rhoda. Wow. Okay. Girl. Of course, I'm keeping an eye on her. I can't very well let her escape, can I? Never mind. But you want to know something? Miss Rhoda actually kind of like... I think it's pronounced Mile from Why can't I pronounce it? Camulate. Oh... That makes sense. Hello, George. Absolutely no interest in people who can't appreciate my sense of design. Yeah, she would hate us because we insulted her art skills a lot. And that's not the time for this sort of talk. Is not. Reason for suspicion. Look, I know you're suspecting me because I'm one of the crew. But you think that maybe you should also suspect Miss Rhoda too. She's the one in charge of the elevator keycard and the shop, you know? If you ask me, that makes her super suspicious. They remix the music in this game? Ayo, yeah. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go to options real quick just to show you. So you see audio here? You can do the arranged, which is the remix that we're listening to right now. Or you can choose to do the audio, the original. See, doesn't that sound pretty different? I think they're arranged. But yeah. What else could I have meant? Yeah, so I'm really good at Borginian. She's fluent in Borginian. Then I suppose you're in charge of processing documents in Borginian? Yeah, I take care of anything that has to do with Borginian. Very interesting. Then why didn't you say anything about... Okay. Charge of the elevator keycard and shop, you know. Where's your Borginian line? Okay, here. Present. Where's the document? Here. Objection! I got you. So, you're the only one in this flight crew that speaks Borginian. And is that correct? Oh, yeah, I guess so. I said I brought in Virginia for a while. Well, you won't be sleepy after I show you this. If that's the case, then the signature on this document belongs to you, doesn't it? This is a falsified piece of documentation with only one purpose: to lead anyone who read it to believe that Mr. LeBlanc's statue was loaded in Europe. The only person who could have either prepared or processed this document in Borginian is you, Miss Millet. Uh-oh, she's not very happy about this. Without your participation, the smuggling of the Aleph Red could not have occurred. Don't sleep while I'm pointing my finger at you. Oh, I wouldn't dream of falling asleep on you, Mr. Edgeworth. What is she? Is that are those bubbles? What? Why bubbles? She awake now. It's exactly as you say. Are you confessing to having participated in the smuggling? No, far from it. It's true that I was the one who signed off on that document. But you can't use that fact alone to make your allegation a smuggling stick. There is no direct correlation after all. All you have is my signature on a piece of paper. Really? All I did was sign it. I neglected to check if the cargo had been loaded onto the plane properly. So, sorry about that. It seems that she finally woken up. This is going to be one tough fight. Suppose, and this is just a supposition. Even if I was involved in the smuggling, you can't throw the charge of murder on me just like that. Objection! You were involved in the smuggling. You would have a strong motive to kill. Agent Hicks was in the middle of an investigation regarding a smuggling ring. And just when he was about to close in, he's killed by a member of that ring. Well, did you ever stop to think that maybe Rhoda is a smuggling ring member? After all, unlike me, Rhoda has access to many things on this plane for work purposes. So perhaps this is some element of a setup at play in this case. What are you talking about? Don't worry, I wasn't talking about you. I meant the killer. First, it was myself, and now it's Miss Tenure who is under the microscope. It seems to me that our killer is going great lengths to pin this crime on anyone they can. We have no proof that Rhoda is mixed up for that setup or that she isn't. Actually, I believe she was indeed the intended target from the very beginning. I believe the plan was to push all the blame for the crime onto her. And this evidence will prove my suspicions. But the killer was out to frame Miss Tenure from the very beginning. Okay. The suitcase, right? This is the only thing that it's the only evidence that we have that attaches Rhoda to anything. The killer could have hidden the body anywhere, yet they chose a suitcase. Why is that? Perhaps it was to move the body up from the lower deck to the first floor. However, why go through the trouble to do so? Man. She's getting crazier. The only way all these actions make sense is if the killer had wanted to frame Miss Tenure for the murder. Miss Tenure buys a suitcase on every fight she works without fail. But should her suitcase sorry. Some of my words. But should her suitcase be switched with the one containing the victim's body? That would put her in a very tight spot. Unfortunately for the killer, the turbulence put an end to that plan. There wasn't enough time to put the body back in the suitcase. Ergo, they made to do with whatever was at hand, adapted their plan, and tried to frame me as I lay unconscious on the floor from the turbulence. The killer then went to hide the suitcase in the in-flight shop, and brought the pea-bank to the elevator in order to fabricate a false weapon. A lot of work for a fruitless endeavor, wouldn't you agree? Maybe the killer had a tough time too, huh? I mean, why did the killer need to frame someone that badly anyway? That's because of the special circumstances surrounding this particular case. What special circumstances indicate the need for the killer to frame someone? Where the murder took place, when the murder took place, who the victim was, where the murder took place. A special circumstance is simply that the murder took place on a plane mid-flight. No matter which country, customs is quite strict in this day and age. So no matter what you do, the chances that the body will be found is very high. Yeah. It would've been... yeah, that makes sense. Because, a lot of people would be looking all over the plane and moving a lot of items. Therefore, there was no choice to frame either Miss Tenure or myself. In other words, the only one who fits within the boundaries of the criminal's movements is not Miss Tenure or myself, but you, Miss Camille. Only you and you alone could be the killer. Oh, you're right that her name is basically Camille T. She's always sleeping, and Camille has a calming effect and a drowsy effect that makes you sleep better. If no one knows, so I recommend drinking Camille Tea if you guys want to try to sleep easier. Yawn and... Uh-oh. Are you done already? I was about to fall asleep again. Anyway, let's be honest here. You don't have anything on me other than a whole lot of circumstantial evidence. Ugh. I can see the outline of how the murder occurred, but I have no definitive evidence. Shoot, we don't have one? Isn't there a piece of evidence that's still unaccounted for? The phone! We don't have the phone. I think I still can't fit into my picture. Here.
Take that!
I don't have any actual evidence. I thought not. But that's because it went missing and still is. Missing? What do you mean by that? In the complex puzzle that is in this case, there was one piece I kept getting stuck on. And that is the victim's cell phone. Francisca, you were waiting at the airport for a phone call from Agent Hicks' cell phone. Or at least, that's what you told me. That's right! But Agent Hicks' cell phone could not be found at the crime scene. You mean, the killer took the phone with them? Precisely. As soon as if we were to find that phone, it would lead us to the killer. Come on, get serious. The victim fell to his death from that height. Wouldn't his phone break as well? We won't know that unless we try a little experiment, won't we? the thing, yeah, we won't know if it broke. Because Nokia's phone level is strong. Francisca, I'd like for you to ask for your assistance. You know the victim's phone number, do you not? Of course I do. It's here. Agent Hicks' phone. It's ringing from somewhere, sir. I hear, detective. Now, where is it coming from? How am I supposed to know? Here? We've determined that the real crime scene is here. Else that's to catch the killer. What? Not here? Is it on her? Miss Mealy, wake up. Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I got sleepy all of a sudden because it sounds like a lullaby I used to love as a child. Ugh, I better find that cell phone fast. Wait, where's the cell phone? What? For example, if you drop head first but your phone is in your pocket around your thigh, it should be safe. It was on his... No, it was wrapped around his neck. And then it was torn off. What? It's a suitcase? I know that the phone is up in the flight attendant's room. Oh! Okay, thanks for letting me know, Edgeworth, because I had no idea where it was. I was like, it's not down here, I'm pretty sure. March 12th, 4:12 p.m. Flight G390, first floor, flight attendant's room. Oh, it's in the trash can. It was... Oh! They covered the phone with Gumshoe's body earlier, so we didn't see it in the scene. You got something to turn to Gumshoe. We must find it. Well, it's behind you. Doesn't seem to be over here. What? It's not? It's somewhere else, sir. I thought it was. How? Is that not the... Okay, whatever. Here? Here? This is how the phone got mixed in with the items in this lost and found pile. It makes more sense to me. I thought she was a pun on camel, chamomile. It's very much the camel's friend. She spits bubbles when cornered. I mean... It could be both. Oh, it's probably a pun on both. Oh, whoops. Wait, where is it? Not here either? It's here? The ringing is coming from somewhere around here. Oh, okay. But it's not here, sir. Why do I have such a bad feeling about where we're going to find the phone? Oh, she placed it in Rhoda's clothes, didn't she? The ringing's coming from in here, sir. Well, what? No, it can't be. But that makes no sense. We opened the locker earlier, but there was no phone. This might be the victim's cell phone. But whose locker is this, sir? It's Miss Teniero's. What? March 12th, 4:28 p.m. Flight G30 lower deck, cargo hold. So, Mr. Edgeworth, how did it go? Where did you find the phone? I found it in the flight attendant's room, in Miss Teniero's locker. Well, what? But... Rhoda Teniero? I don't know anything about the phone. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Miss Von Karma, is it? I just used to arrest Miss Rhoda Teniero right away. Objection. Wait, I have a theory. This is related to the incident with the keycard. When the killer went to steal the keycard, he conveniently stashed his cell phone in Mrs. Teniero's locker at the same time. This is related to the keycard, all right? In the same way that we have zero proof that the killer did just that. This is not good. The only voice that sings the truth is evidence. That is the one word we cannot ignore. What should I do? Francisca's right. We can't offer baseless conjectures at this point. Alright then, why did the culprit take the cell phone from Agent Hicks? It must have been something very incriminating on or in it.
Hold it!
Hold it. Can't we just open up his phone and see what's inside? What now, Edgeworth? It's not over yet. We have yet to figure out why the killer took the phone. What? Inside this phone lies the final piece of incriminating evidence that will point us to our killer. We need to examine this phone in more detail. Is the phone even okay? This must be the switch that opens the phone. Oh my god, I had a phone like similar to this, but it slid up instead of like opening up and closing the lid. Yeah, we turn it on, right? So when did they start putting keyboards like these into cell phones? Damn, that phone is so old. I know. Wow, right now Edgeworth is acting like it's like the newest phone around. Oh my god, it's so funny. This is one of those computer cell phones that they started selling recently. Oh my god. Oh, right now I'm like, this is so high tech, and it just goes to show you when this game was made, guys. This is a remaster. Computer cell phones. Yeah, it's got a computer in it and the cell phone. Wow, this is before they were even called. Wow, this was maybe before smartphones were even called smartphones. It's like, wow. Just thinking about it. All you need in a phone is the phone part, nothing more. Wait, when did this game originally come out? I'm really curious now. Investigations. The first game specifically. 2009. Wow, okay. I'm guessing yours can't even send out email. Talk about inconvenient. Do you have a problem with what I do and do not care for, detective? No, sir. As I say, simple is best. Can we not turn it on? LCD is broken. Without a screen, you can't even place a call with this. Can we just not... Can we turn this on? Camera? Ah, it's a camera lens. More than a decade ago, I feel old, I know. To think of it. I wonder, how exactly was Agent Hicks planning to preserve the crime scene of smuggling? Francisca, I need you to confirm something. This cell phone can't take pictures. Mr. Edgeworth, I can't believe you don't know about this kind of basic stuff, sir. This looks like a very similar model to my own. Edgeworth, you gotta step up your phone. And mine can take photos just fine. Oh, she has the exact same phone. Do you think Agent Hicks could have taken some pictures with this? In particular, pictures as evidence for his smuggling case? If so, I say there's some very inconvenient photos in here for our killer smuggler. But the phone's all busted up, sir. Is the card inside? If the phone's SIM card / data storage is fine, can't we just like extract all the evidence from there? Even a super prosecutor can't repair a broken phone. Ugh, I'll find a way. Don't you worry about that. May I go back to sleep now? No. Objection. The LCD screens on the inside and outside are broken, that's for sure. But that's also reason enough to believe that the killer wasn't able to erase the data. What? What do you mean by that, Francisca? I can't believe Francisca's phone knowledge is what's saving this case. And I just can solve it because he doesn't know his phones. It looks like our killer isn't very familiar with electronics. His phone still rang when I called it, meaning that only the LCD screens are broken. It's possible that the photos are still inside, waiting to be accessed. All we need to do is transfer the data to my phone. Francisca, your phone, if you please. Very well. It's transferring. Taking 1 hour. Just kidding. After displaying it now. Damn, they don't really have basic phone knowledge. Smartphones didn't come into... Didn't it take until like 2011/12ish? I think for smartphones to actually become like popular. I don't remember. I was in an elementary school. Wait, was I? Yeah, I wasn't even. I don't know if I was even. I don't think I was even 14 yet. This is Agent Hicks was most certainly trying to obtain some evidence for his smuggling case. Hey, the olive store is nowhere in this picture. This has no meaning as a piece of evidence in this murder case, right? Ouch, she's right. There's not nothing much we can find out from this Agent Hicks killer, sir. But there's gonna be more photos. Is this it? Is this the end? Is there really nothing in this photo that we can use? Shoot. This stuff? That she's fragile. Okay, it's gonna be this one or this one. Let's do this one first. Oh, I should have saved in case this wasn't wrong. Okay. Box of bed sheets, they're still in the cargo hold though. There's nothing unusual about them in particular. I can't shake this feeling. Okay, so this is the evidence, so to me this is correct. And if you're gonna play a man if I go home. Yes, I mind. What exactly is the difference between then and now? First things first, I'm gonna save really quick. I don't want to be wrong. Okay. Okay, so we have to prove that this is different. E? How do we present the evidence, though? So it's something different, right? Let's get making Belle Eden an actual prosecutor, lawyer, detective. Did I examine everything? What's all this? Oh, no, this is the right one. Oh, LeBlanc is actually doing something. Oh, okay, that was a bit mean to say. Oh, they are the cargo ship from Virginia to Zhengfa. That's the reason they aren't here now, is that they were dropped off in the Zhengfa. Mr. LeBlanc, can you tell me the contents of the boxes? Unfortunately, there is no English written on them anywhere. One class of boxes is written in Virginian. It says the hieroglyphics, and it's cloth in English. Cloth? Could it be? Is this where the killer? What is that scary face? Miss Mille. Oh, are her prints on the cloth? It appears that Agent Hicks was no ordinary investigator. He left us with a piece of evidence after all. A striking piece of that will point out who his killer is. If Belle is my lawyer, then I gotta look up if it's illegal. It's not a lawyer. It's not illegal, but I will fine you. Just kidding. The Virginian cargo and the piece of evidence that will point us straight to the killer is the cloth. Oh, I forgot you're not supposed to double click it. The press present on the right. And what is that supposed to prove? Is that not right? Here, use this piece of cloth to wipe up the blood they had spilt. But there was one thing that bothered me this whole time. Where did it come from? And now I have finally found my answer in this very photo. Yeah. Oh, wait, please do. No, when I mean fine, I mean like money fine. I didn't mean like normal. The cargo was unloaded in Zhengfa, and each fine is 10 million cents, which is $10,000. The cargo that was unloaded in Zhengfa had cloth written on it. In Virginian, that is. And this is where the killer grabbed a piece from the cloth This is where the killer grabbed a piece from to clean up the blood with. That's right. The killer was someone who could read and understand Virginian. And only a crew member that fits that description is you, Miss Chamomile. Hold it. Ah, that's pretty flimsy. The killer probably searched through all the boxes looking for something to use. When you're frantic, you don't care if the box is in English or Virginian. Objection. Sorry, but I cannot agree with your assessment of the killer's indiscriminate nature. What? There was no need for the killer to tear through boxes at random at all. Oh, that's true. They would have not. If they were trying to find something to wipe it up, they wouldn't have only opened up that one, huh? If the killer supposedly cannot comprehend Virginian, oh yeah, they would have looked at the English cargoes first, right? They would have chosen the bed sheets that were in English instead of the Virginian ones that were in the cloth in Virginian. Damn, being multilingual screwed her up. It did. Like, why didn't you go for the bed sheets in English? Logic Clicker would have opened up this box first. Here you go.
Take that.
Take that. Hey, it says bed sheets in English right on this box, sir. Precisely, and bed sheets would be perfect for cleaning up blood, wouldn't you say? Hold it. So what are you trying to say? That if I were the criminal, this box bed sheets would have been what I would have spotted first. However, the killer chose to use some Virginian cloth. Do you have an explanation for that? The killer didn't want anyone to know that the real scene of the crime was this cargo hold. So they were afraid to leave signs that the box for the sheets had been opened. However, the Virginian cloth, well, that's a horse of a different color. Because the killer knew that it was going to be unloaded in the Republic of Zhengfa. That's right. That is why the Virginian cloth was used. And the only Virginian reader on board could make such a calculated decision. It's you, Chamomile. You and you alone. It would have been very easy for us to confirm if any of the boxes were sealed. All we have to do is contact the Zhengfa authorities in time. We may even find other evidence to incriminate our killer within those boxes. Ugh. So, what do you say, Miss Meal? Why don't you confess to your crime here and now? Or would you rather wait and see what we find from investigation Zhang Fa? Why is she so calm? Oh, never mind. Oh, what's happening? You gotta calm down, lady. He was Interpol. I couldn't stop it. I brought him here. He started taking pictures. Couldn't be found out. I was scared. I was in trouble. Well, you shouldn't have smuggled in the first place. I'm sorry. Well, you shouldn't have smuggled, okay? March 12th, 5:26 p.m. night. Or evening, I guess is the better word. 5G390 at first floor lounge. You've been checking all the range rooms to take the suspect in, sir. Very good, detective. What about the smuggling route? Did she say anything about that? They're taking her down to the precinct now. Hopefully we can get more out of her there. Whenever we approach a topic, she just started foaming at the mouth. Oh, okay. It was scary, sir. She probably wasn't prepared to commit a murder all of a sudden. One thing is for sure, the ring behind this whole mess means serious business. Looks like there's a lot more to this case than meets the eye. Mr. Edgeworth? Okay, I feel bad I was mean to her in the beginning of this case. But, I mean, she was kind of falsely accusing us of murder. I was like, stop! Just stop it. I just wanted to say how much I appreciate everything you did. Thank you very much. It was nothing. In fact, I should be the one thanking you for your cooperation. But truly, if it wasn't for you, I would not be here right now. Instead, I can continue to serve our passengers as a flight attendant. I hope that, well, please accept this as a token of my appreciation. Oh man, we have the weird looking suitcase. That's... I see, you don't have to take it if you don't want it. No, I mean, I would never turn down a lady's generous offer. Oh, thank you. I'm sure it will serve you well. And remember, we here at Goryeo Airlines are always ready to serve Mr. Edgeworth. Thank you. I'll keep that in mind. I must bid you farewell. May all your skies be blue no matter where you go. Off you go. I can't believe we wound up investigating the whole day, sir, but boy was it fun. Nick for yourself, my day was filled with earthquakes, elevators, and false charges. By the way, where's Francisca? Oh, she's filling out some custom paperwork for her departure. Oh, she's leaving already? Departure? Yeah, Miss Karma's always really busy, sir. She's been flying from country to country to chase down some leads regarding her case. Detective? Can you cancel the car I had you reserve earlier? You were trying to get a car? You got it, sir. March 12, 5:47 p.m, so not much after. Hope Springs Airport. Oh no, they probably meant car as in like a taxi type of thing, right? Not actually buying a car. I was taking it a bit too literal. Francisca. I thought I told you when you first landed, I have no time for idle chatter. I have no intention of wasting your time, however. It has been a while since we last met. I also have no time for such familiar reminiscences. Just who do you think I am? You are Francisca von Karma, a very proud prosecutor deserving of much respect. Only until a little while ago, I was but a wretched mutt who always losing to you. A dancing pirate living her life, the name and fame of her invincible father built. True, your father, Manfred von Karma, didn't lose a single case for 40 years as a prosecutor. But he, like, is evil, though. And he, like, it's implied he, like, got some innocent people, like, jailed. However, I wouldn't say he was invincible. What are you talking about? The group I'm on the trail of is a little more troublesome than most. The smuggling route we found this time is only one sliver. Sorry, the big picture. Sounds like a dangerous assignment. You really don't have to worry, I can take care of myself. Yes, I suppose you can. Plus, there's another agent on this case with me. Oh, really? Oh, another agent. He's a star among Interpol agents and has the highest successful arrest rate. Who knows, you may even run into him one day. I was caught up in this one case. I hardly see why we would cross paths. I suppose. But I doubt he would say the same. Who is she talking about? I'm not following you. You'll understand soon enough. The fight has only just begun, Miles Edgeworth. Well, for lawyers and prosecutors, it is their job to win a client's case, not uncover the truth, let's be real. I mean, yeah. But Phoenix was just really lucky that all his... For the first 3 games that we played through this, the main character of the first 3 games was Phoenix, right? He was just very lucky that all his defendants, except for one, was actually innocent. I'll be back in this country soon enough. And when I am, you can be sure I'll pay you back in full. Off you go, Francisca. I'll see you later. And just like that, she's gone, huh, sir? Thank goodness, I can finally rest easy knowing I won't have to watch out for her whip. Such a gumshoe, I want to thank you for all your help and cooperation. Oh, it was nothing, sir. I'm so happy to be able to work with you again. Oh, I think I'm gonna be celebrating by adding a little extra salt to my noodles tonight. No. I feel so bad for this guy all the time. Just how much did you guys salary by Francisca? No! Detective, I was wondering if you might give me a ride down to the prosecutor's office? Sure thing, sir. I'm gonna find on the road and the patrol car if you want. Don't make me remind you, detective. Safety first. Damn, I know. This guy gets his salary cut by both Edgeworth and Francisca, like, as if they're trying to make the biggest discount possible. Francisca von Karma, the smuggling rat she was after. The leaders of that ring had already put their trump card into play. What? And the players on the other side of this war. They would begin to make themselves known through the next incident. It should be case 3, but we're not playing that yet. Edward speaking. Finally, I called who knows how many times earlier, but I couldn't get through. And you are? I don't know what voice to give this person, because I don't know the gender, but... I have forgotten my voice, Miles, my boy. Who is this? Mr. Amano? Ernest Amano, correct? Who is this? Ah, so you do remember me. I know it's rather sudden, but I can't access of anyone else. There's been an incident, Miles. My son, he's been kidnapped. What? We're solving a kidnapping case next. Okay. Wow. Save our progress, yes. And we will save here. And back. Alright, so chapter 3. The kidnap turnabout. But guys, we're gonna end today's stream here. We did the entirety of case 1 and 2. I have no idea how long cases 3, 4, and 5 are. So we're probably gonna we're probably gonna do let me see, how long are these? They're probably longer, right? Okay, the plan is that we're gonna try and do the rest of the game in 3 more parts, maybe. Only because I don't know how long the rest of the game is, but what I'm trying to say is the next stream will probably only be on case 3 and that's it. Same for 4. But I think what I was trying to say is for case 5, I'm not too sure if I'm gonna split it into 2 parts or 1 part. That's why, because I don't know how long it is. And for case 4 too. I got hospitalized by eating too much instant noodles in the past. No joke. I never had to take medication that dissolves kidney stones. I didn't have to go through surgery. The medication did the job. Yeah. Oh, kidney stones. When will I see you again? I'm not streaming next week. I'm just doing a really long video next week. Next week is a 4-hour video drop of the entirety of the prologue in chapter 1 of Limbus Company. Yeah. Mostly because 1, I'm gonna finish editing it in a few days, in probably 3 more days with the time I have. But and 2, I actually have some stuff to do next week. So I won't actually be so I won't be able to have time to stream. So yeah, 4 hours of video though. I'll timestamp it though. I'll timestamp it so you guys can just skip around. And after that, we're gonna go back to Phoenix Wright actually. Not Phoenix Wright, sorry, aceattorney investigations. The plan for that week is to try and stream twice that week. Actually, both cases 3 and 4. But yeah. Anyway, guys, thanks for dropping by. I actually really enjoy this game so far. I know people said that the videos I can't talk to my cat lady. And yeah, unfortunately, just dropping 4-hour video next week instead. I said with timestamps, so you guys can skip around. But yeah, so far I do like this game. I know people said the second game of the other 2 games, Miles Edgeworth Investigations, and I don't even know what the second game is called, to be honest. I know it actually has a title, but I don't know what it is because I never really looked it up. I know the second game. I know people said the second game is like way better than this one. I'm not saying that people said this game is bad. They're not. But they're just saying that the second game is just that good. 3 to 4 students have a good day, Belle. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so 3 to 4 streams left for this series. We're going to try to do the entirety of episode 3 in the next stream. And probably the same for 4. And 5 is either 1 stream or split into 2 streams. I'm not too sure, but yeah. And the next week is going to be a really long video drop, guys, of Limits Company Prologue and Chapter 1 together. I won't lie, guys, it was recorded all the way back in September, or no, wait, was it September? No, I think it was recorded back in November of last year, actually. So yeah, it's very behind in terms of it was very behind, but it's more like I didn't realize how much of it had to edit. It was originally like way over 5 hours, and I was like, oh god, I didn't realize I took this long to record it. But anyway, guys, thanks for dropping by. Have a good morning, day, or night. Stay safe, stay warm, stay chill wherever you guys live. See you guys in 2 weeks. Next week it will be the video instead. And yeah. So, I'll be ending this stream in 3, 2, and 1. And oh wait, end screen.